What up, everybody? It's your boy Jay Watts, and I'm Uber certified. Just making sure you guys are catching on to the live. I know this is another one of those just spontaneous lives, middle of the day. You know how I do it. I don't really, plan on it. I just kind of jump online, let a few people come in as they drive, have a chat, quick little podcast. My quick podcasts are like 2, 3 hours. So as you come in, introduce yourself to the crowd. Let people know what market you're driving in if you want to. What up, my man Randy? A lot of people come in and be like, "Hey, I'm in the LA market, or I'm in the Phoenix market, I'm in the New York market, the Florida market. Rideshare Lisa's in the market. What's good?" Wes, that's my man. He's Arizona for sure. He's down here in Mesa, whatever. So he's out there getting that money in Mesa. Aaron, what up, fam? What's good? Like I said, we just kicking back, relaxing, man. Y'all know how I do my lives. Syracuse. Oh, she's up in the New York market making that bank. That's what's up. Shane. Hey, he's Arizona too. My man coming up from Tucson all the time. He be getting that money. Shoot, I know he's got a lot going on with his actual like business he runs. Plus he drives at the same time. So haven't seen him up here in a while. The LA market. Okay. Yeah, my man Dom. Hey, I don't know Dom. He might be online. Dom's having issues today. I guess he got, oh, that's why you and okay, you up in Prescott. All right. We get riders from Prescott all the time. All the time. Say, do I have dual cameras, one on the app and one facing the hood showing the environment? Hmm. Well, I got the one that's sitting up on top of my laptop. That's about it. Dual cameras? I don't know, man. Oh, you mean while I'm actually vlogging, like driving around? I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I don't, at nighttime, man, you really don't see much. I do got a 4K camera. I guess I could do it. I could run a 4K, but then I would just have to import both videos somehow into one piece of software on my laptop. Because usually I just do all my edits on my phone, man. I don't. I'm a simple person. I'm not really like all into this technology and shit like that. I can't even use voice text right, man. It's like shit. But I just get it on my phone, man. Pull it in. Let people know how I feel as I'm driving. The market conditions, what's going on. That's kind of how I do it. The Raiders. Hey, I had to go. I went and checked out the dome, man. The dome is on point. I love that Raiders dome, man. Shoo. So I think I got night vision mode on that other one. I don't know. I'll have to try it one day, man, just to see. A lot of these night drives, they be nuts, man. They be nuts. But I can actually try it once and see how that works out. Import the video and stuff like that. But what my talk to text prints out lots of random. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, Lisa, I can't even send a text to because I'll be sitting there trying to talk text, and I'm like, I didn't even say that shit. I have no idea what it just said, but I'm not sending that. It's like you gotta speak into it, then you gotta sit up there and analyze what you just did, go and proofread the shit because you don't want to send some weird shit and the customer be like, "What'd you just say?" It's like I know that's what I tell people. Doubt it. When I'm cruising, doubt it. This is the shirt I'm gonna wear this week. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cruise in this shirt. Yeah, but I know everybody's out there. I'm glad you guys are coming in, chat with me on this podcast. Another midday. I like to get out there and kind of talk to you guys as you drive because a lot of people don't understand how my channel is set up. A lot of these motherfuckers they get on here and be like, "Oh man, yo, what up, Ant?" They're like, "Oh man, yo, videos are too long, man. That's 2 hours, motherfucker. We drive 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day. That's what my videos are set up for. They're podcasts. You go to the podcast button and you hit podcast, and that shit just plays. So as you driving, you getting like my breakdown on the market on why I choose Rise, the funny humor behind all the shit that I do or whatever. You can't drive and watch TV at the same fucking time. So you're not gonna see a whole lot of 2 and 3 minute fucking TV shows on my channel. I don't do shorts. I don't do, videos that got all these spinning fucking globes and donkeys kicking and shit. I don't do all of that because I want to deal with drivers. That's my market. Those are the people I want to help make money. I want to inspire and motivate. If you want to sit home and be entertained, cool. I got videos for that shit. They're 10 minutes long, 5 minutes long, whatever you like. But most of my podcasts are set up for us as we drive, as we go out and make money. A lot of times we don't listen to music the whole time. Sometimes we get tired of him because I drive around in peace sometimes. I don't even play shit. I just got the sunroof open and I'm just cruising to just the sound of the air, the engine, and shit like that. And that's how I ride on my motorcycle the same way. We don't always got to hear music. But it's not bad to have somebody in your ear every once in a while on a podcast, just being in the rideshare space. And I'm not, pro app. I use the apps, but I'm not so pro app. You're going to hear me kissing the app's ass every time because I'm scared my channel going to get deactivated and shit. I don't do all that. I keep it 100. And it's a lot of motherfuckers out here got the same fucking content. Like I said, when we was little, and I tell people I talk fast because I think fast. When we was little, and I tell people I'm historic, I'm 100, I'm old school, I keep it real. We had the long bus and we had the short bus. The long bus would pick up motherfuckers first to get us out the way. We get on a long bus and we take our ass to school. The short bus was always later for the kids that need to sleep in a little more, take them a little extra time to get them ready for their day and shit like that. They wasn't always fast. They was a little slower. Not knocking no fucking body. I told you, I keep it 100. You cannot tell me you have never grown up and not seen a short bus. If you tell me you've never seen a short bus in your life, you ain't living in America. I live in real time. And short bus was for the people that need a little extra fucking time. That's all. They needed a little extra time to get their day together, to get their mind together, to get to school because they needed extra care. They didn't think as fast as most of us thought. So we rode the long bus. We got to school. We had shit taken care of. Those people are grown now. A lot of those motherfuckers are grown now. They're short bus people. They're grown now. So they still thinking in terms of being an employee, not in terms of being a contractor, somebody with a business that they have to analyze. You got to analyze expenses, revenues, repairs, liabilities. You got to forecast. You got a budget. There's a lot of shit to run a business. But most of these people, their whole life, they're hopped in a car and they drove that shit to a company. And they think, well, the company has the accountant to do the transactions. The company has AR, AP, accounts receivable, accounts payable. They've got general ledger. They've got manager. We don't have to do all that. We just show up at the door, fucking clock in, and they tell us what to do. And rideshare, you got to do your shit. You got to stay on it. What up, we Zoom? My man Cal. Oh, man. I've been out, brother. You just ain't getting the notifications for the videos. I've been out. I done put out like fucking 4 videos in the past week, man. I've been out there. But see, that's the thing, man. Yeah, exactly. We was calling them kids, the KD kids, LD kids, exactly. And see, and that's what I tell. What up, Kiki? And I tell people, man, you got to run this like a business. You can't just be aimlessly jumping in your fucking car saying, oh man, I'm just gonna take every ride they send me. They can send your ass fucking 2 hours up the highway for $46. You got to understand, you're not an employee. You don't have to take everything that's thrown on your plate. Employees got to do that because that's in their job descriptions. You do what we tell you what to do. That's employee mentality. We got a lot of people in rideshare that still got employee mentality. You've got to learn how to analyze this shit for profits. You got to sustain yourself in rideshare. If you don't sustain yourself, you getting booted out of rideshare. You're gonna break a fucking tie rod. You ain't got no profits to fix that tie rod because you use all your profits trying to cover your rent, trying to cover your food bill, your utilities, and put gas in your car, plus pay the car note and the insurance. So your profit margins are getting smaller and smaller. Now you can't pay for shit. Now you're out of rideshare. So I sit up there and tell people, if you don't become your own accountant, become your own shipping, your own receiving, your own analysis, you've got to do that shit on your own. Uber, we don't pay Uber, Lyft, Doordash, none of these motherfuckers. We don't pay them to do that for us. We got to do that for ourselves. There is no administrative fee on your shit that where you pay them to do accounting for you. They don't have to run your business. You're an independent contractor. So I tell people, look at your shit. Make sure the rides match up to what you need as far as income goes. With these people driving around doing 50-cent fucking rides, if they want to do it, knock yourself out. Because I'm not telling nobody how to ride. But what I don't like is for those short bus motherfuckers to come over on my channel to tell us, well, you guys are doing it wrong. Cherry picking's backwards. You guys don't understand. You know what? You can take that 13-mile ride for fucking $11 all you want. Take that 13-mile ride for $11. Knock yourself the fuck out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this 2-mile ride around the corner for $4. Then I'm going to take this other 2-mile around the corner for $7. I just got $11. And all I went was 8 miles. That's it. I got $11. I went 2 miles this way and 2 miles that way. I'm sitting on money right now. I'm sitting on $4. I went $11 for 4 miles is what I end up getting. So I'll just keep going in circles. 2 miles. I go a mile to pick up, a mile to drop off, a mile to pick up, a mile to drop off, all day for $6, $7 fucking dollars a ride. And this one idiot's 14 miles north for $11. Oh, I'm taking everything. I'm doing this. And I'm like, you can't tell people how to drive in this economy, in this market, if we're profit-based. Businesses are profit-based. Employment is busy-based. If your boss see you not working, they're going to say, why ain't your ass working? We don't pay you to sit around. We don't pay your ass to sit around. You better get your ass work. You better get in there and get something done. Copy machine that way. Motherfucker, fax machine that way. They get paid to work when you're an employee. You gotta stay busy. And people are locked in that mentality. I analyze. I like to sit down and say 20 miles, $19. Nah, I'm cool. All they give me is $19. Then I'll find a 6-mile ride for $25 right after that. How the hell I go 6 miles for $25, but you trying to have me go 19 miles for like $14? You've got to sit around and analyze this business. If you don't analyze this business, you're going to get swallowed up. And we got a lot of new drivers out here who are employee minded. Gotta stay busy. Gotta stay busy. That's right. We the shorty kings, man. This is what we do. We the shorty kings out here. Look at that. Destination mode, $100 cash ride. That's how decline. Ronald said it, decline. Because if you're not out there analyzing, your AR is so high, the algorithm sees you as a person who's not critically thinking. You're not smart enough. You short bus. So they like, this motherfucker don't even think. He just takes whatever we send him. He's 97% acceptance rate. Oh shit, send him everything. 10.19 for 2 miles, tip 19 on top of that. That's $10 a mile. These rides are out there for the analytical people. For the busy employee-minded people, these rides will never exist. They won't exist because they got this mentality of, well, the more shit I take, the better rides they're going to send me. Why buy a cow if you can get the fucking milk for free? Why are you buying the cow if the farmer's giving you all the milk for free? Why are you investing in that shit? I don't have to buy the cow if I can go down the street every day and get free jugs of fucking milk. I'm stupid to buy the cow. Why are they going to give you better rides if you keep taking short rides? If you keep taking shit rides, I mean. If you keep taking shit rides, they're going to keep sending you shit rides because why buy the cow if you can get the milk for free? These apps are not stupid. And exactly, you'll run yourself into the ground. I mean, they putting on 2,000 miles a week. 2,000 miles a week, banging out $1,300. Ooh, I made $1,300. But you driving 400 miles a day, 5 days a week. You done went through a tank and a half of gas every day, working 10, 12 hours. You had 60, 70 hours a week. And you ain't making nothing more than what this dude just got $10 a mile for, taking people around downtown, hopping around, waiting on surge, getting good tips, having your service. You're not making more than that driver. You're just busier. That's all. You're just busier. You're not more profitable. Business is about profits. Employment is about being busy. Once you get that shit in your head, you'll start analyzing what you're doing out here. A lot of people are not analyzing it right. So when I make my podcast, when I'm making my videos and y'all see me out in the streets grinding, I don't sit my ass in no studio fucking lab doing one ride a day and talking about that one ride for fucking 10 minutes on a video. That's what half these motherfucking content creators do. They do one ride and they'll make a 10-minute fucking video on one ride. No, I'd rather talk to you for 2 hours. I'm out there for 6, 7 hours. I'm giving you 2 hours of my 6 or 7. I'm chopping my shit up and saying, hey, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna chat with you for a couple hours. What's up, Cheeto? I'm gonna chat with you for a couple of hours and tell you why I made the decisions I made. And you see a lot of these slow bus, short bus motherfuckers, and they'll sit out there and they'll go, oh, they'll watch the first 3, 4 minutes of a podcast and be like, oh, well, you're doing it. They never see the end. They never see the fact that I cranked out $350 in 6 hours. They never see the end. The same $350 in 6 hours I made, it took them 14 hours to make that. I did it in 6 because they watched the first 3 minutes of the video. Oh, you doing it wrong. I can't believe you just let that ride go. You let that ride go. Man, I feed my drivers in this market because I'm thinking if somebody lives in Goodyear and they need a ride home, Goodyear is way out west. If somebody lives in Goodyear and they need a ride out west, I don't have to go to Goodyear. I can lead that ride for somebody going to Goodyear. I'm feeding my drivers. So I love the fact that I can decline rides, me still make a living, and seeing other drivers make a living. Because if some driver thinks that's a good ass ride for them, they gonna take it. I don't think it's a good ride for me because I don't live out there. So I feed my drivers. I am that type of driver that don't mind giving money to the people next door. I don't mind giving money to the next driver. I don't mind a driver saying, man, I live in Fountain Hills. I got to go all the way back on my own gas. No, you don't. Because I'm out here in the streets with you. Fountain Hills comes to my screen. I decline that shit because I don't want Fountain Hills. I give it to this driver. This driver makes it home on his own gas. 2 drivers winning instead of 1. When you think of the whole team and whole aspect of rideshare and how it's us against the apps, it ain't me as a driver against you as a driver. What up, B Smooth? It ain't me as a driver against you as a driver. Me as a driver need to help you as a driver so we can contain this market and do this shit right. Like motherfuckers see my video about Super Bowl. I thank the California drivers for coming out. I said, thank you guys for coming out. Because when the California drivers came out, it gave us time to scout the area all week. If you look at my Super Bowl video, I drove around all week, just kind of seeing what the events were going on, kind of this and that. I did it for 2 days. For the next 5 days, I knew all the areas to hit, and I smashed that shit. $3,600 in 5 days, working 8 hours a day. One day I worked 11 hours. I was driving 8 hours a day, making 800 a day, 750 a day in 8 hours because California came out and supported us. I didn't have to do no motherfucking Super Bowl rides. I did all golf tournament rides and local traffic. I was getting $25 for 3 miles, $47 for 6 miles. California drivers came and helped out Arizona drivers. We just had to be smart enough to see that shit. I saw it. So when you see me making $3,600 during the week of Super Bowl in 5 days working regular hours, you go, how? Because I had help. California drivers helped us. They gave us the support we needed. When you in these fucking streets and you got drivers willing to help you and give you support and give you help instead of berate you and put you down and call you stupid and this and that, you gonna win because you surrounded by winners trying to win. When you surrounded by losers trying to help you lose, that's why I say don't listen to broke motherfuckers give you advice because you're going to end up where they at. This is not about being broke. This is not about being busy. It's not about being better. Broke, busy, better. They ain't got shit to do with us. Profits. It's all I'm talking about. Profits. Fuck the broke, fuck the busy, fuck the better. Go for the profits. You help your drivers out. They going to help you out. And everybody's going to eat. Because there's no reason why I should be taking a ride to Casa Grande when I know Frank ass is sitting at the airport. Frank lives in Casa Grande. Why am I taking a Casa Grande ride? I don't live in fucking Casa Grande. Oh, Jeb, but it's $45. I can make $45 on 2 8-mile trips. The fuck I need to go all the way to Casa Grande for? That's for Frank, so he can get home. And hey, Frank, what's good? That's my man, man. I'm telling you, man. That's why I leave Casa Grande rides. I leave Maricopa rides. I leave all those fucking rides. Tucson, kick it. Because I know Frank's here. Shane's here. These guys are drivers. We're a team. We ain't greedy. We can all eat in this motherfucker if we all use our brains in this motherfucker. A lot of people ain't like that. We got short bus. Ooh, $25. In 3 months, that driver's going to be like, man, my tire rods is broke. I need new struts. I need new shocks. I need new brakes. How much money you got? $45 to my name. How? You working 80 hours a fucking week. How do you have $45 to your name? My AR is 100%. That's all you got to fucking say. It's all you got to say. Once you tell me your AR, I don't know how much fucking money you got. I don't know. Because if you tell me my AR is 11%, shit, you might be fucking sitting on some good money, motherfucker. Hey, what up, DJ, my man? Andrew. And hey, y'all gotta go check out Andrew at the service page. He does videos sort of like I do videos, but he does the clean version where you can actually listen to his shit with a passenger in the car. But he does it just like because he kind of he consulted with me. He's like, Jeff, how do you do your videos? How you do that? And so I kind of walked him through how to set his channel up a little bit and how to do his videos. And they kind of look like my videos, but they're the clean version. It's like you got the motherfucking Pee Wee Herman version and you got the Richard Pryor version. I mean, you got to take a fucking choice. Not to call you Pee Wee Herman, brother, but you know what I mean. You got Mr. Rogers' fucking neighborhood and you got motherfucking, Richard Pryor ass walking around. Them was, hey, motherfucker. Exactly. Hey, $200 on a Monday. That's good. That's good. Cause my Mondays, man, I might go out later, like 1 o'clock in the morning. See, I'd go later. I'll go out 1 o'clock in the morning and stay out till 5 or 6. Cause I slept today till like 2:30 p.m. I sleep all fucking day. I don't go out in this heat. But yeah, I'm one of those drivers that I don't mind helping feed my community of drivers. If this is what we are, if we are teammates, if we're truly gonna pick it together and stand against the apps together, then why shouldn't I be able to feed you a ride? Why is it bad for me to decline a $25 ride going somewhere that I ain't fucking going? King James in the building. It shouldn't be bad that I'm declining a ride all the way up to fucking Anthem. That's a $42 ride, man. You stupid, dog. You stupid. It's somebody that lives in Anthem probably looking for a fucking ride. They probably brought somebody all the way to the airport. Now they're like, well, shit, I got to go back on my own fucking gas. No. Melly Mel. I'm at the airport. And if I'm at the airport, I'm that driver that's going to say, there's a ride going all the fucking way up to Anthem. Kick. Decline that shit. Doubt it. That's what I say. Doubt it. They send me that shit. Doubt it. And that gives that Anthem driver money to get home. He's got a higher profit margin now because he got paid to come down. He got paid to go back. He didn't have to get paid to come down. They have to split the money because he went back on his own gas. I look out for other drivers because I'm looking at the whole scope of this fucking business. The better drivers do, the better we all do. When we get smarter, we get more educated. We starting to put out podcasts about reality, not no fluff shit. We don't got to sit around, oh my God, today I'm making, $900 today. Well, is it an event going on? Give us more detail. Is it an event going on? You got a bonus that hit? What's going on? Did you get some cash rides? What the fuck is going on? These motherfuckers never tell you what's really going on. A lot of people like to brag about how much money they making, but they won't tell you how to make it because it's a secret. It's a secret. My thoughts on a diamond promo, I don't do that. I'm too low to be diamond. Dude, I'm the blue crew, baby. We blue crew. Shit, we like blues clues up in this motherfucker. Blues clues, blue crew. But the diamond, if you're close to diamond and you can get that money and people are like, hey man, you're only like, 3 percentage points away from diamond and you're like 20 rides away from diamond and you got 2 weeks. Go for the promo. Go for it. But I tell people, for me, I'm not going to be chasing all of these promos and shit, breaking myself, running out of gas, draining my bank account just to be on a platform, just to be on diamond. Oh, I'm diamond. How much money is in your bank? That's the main point to this. This is business. This is not about being fucking busy. The Wakanda, motherfucker, vibranium and shit. We don't do that, Mel. You know me, Melly Mel. We ain't on Wakanda. Shit, vibranium, titanium, platinum, diamond, fuck all that. We out here for the profits. And they set up these apps to game you, to make you think it's a fucking video game. That's how they set these apps up. Because you're like, ooh, look at the percent. And it's like the little meters going up, your little meters and all of your shit's going up. And you're like, ooh, my meter's going up, my health going up, my damage is going down. It's like you're playing motherfucking Street Fighter back in 1991. You gotta look at your bank account meter. Be like, is my bank account going up? Is my credit score going up? What are you doing to benefit your life? We do rideshare for life. We don't do this shit for fun. We don't do it for the corporate Americans to say, hey, man, we're making investments in a rideshare, so you guys got to drive your ass off and take 50 cent a mile ride so we can have better profits. No, we don't. That's right, LDJ. I tell motherfuckers, this video's the Uber too. We don't do that, man. We drive to be able to sustain a career in doing this so we can take care of our families. But if it costs me $500 a week to drive with my car, the breakdown per day, like let's say my car is $600 a month. If I drive 30 days that month, I got to make $20 a day just to cover that car, at least $20 a day minimum to cover that car. If I drive 20 days that month, I have to make $30 a day minimum just to cover that car. So, okay, $30 a day because I'm going to work 20 months, 30 bucks a day. Insurance on it is $175. So that's about, about $8 a day? No, it's about $6 a day. Let's say $6 a day. So now I'm up to $36 a day. I got to drive to make that car $36 a day. Let's say 40. 5 days a week. I got to make $200 a week just to pay for that car. And I own it $200 a week. That's the car note and the insurance, $200 a week. Add $100 a week in fuel. I'm up to $300 a week now. So $300 a week starting on Monday. I got to pay for that car. This is breakdown analysis. This is analysis. And if you're not doing business analysis, you're probably not profitable. So I got to make at least $300 a week just to fucking make that car go. So I break it down into 5 days. I got to make at least $60 a day. If I make $260, that means $200 a day is my gross profit, not net profit, gross profit. $200 a day if I make $260. $200 a day, do that shit for 5 days. I got $1,000 a month, $1,000 a week that I can live off of. But I have to make at least enough to cover the expense that I'm doing the business with. The rest is life. So I can live off $1,000 a month for life. I could do that. That's $52,000 a year gross profit for life. $52,000 a year. That's better than most teachers getting $38,000, $40,000. And they got to pay taxes and all that shit. Our taxes are like, we get to do a lot of deductions then in order to pay taxes. I don't really talk taxes because a lot of people got federal, they got state, they got situations, they got kids, they got write-offs. I don't talk taxes because I'm not a tax professional. I'm not going to fuck your life up by giving you bad tax advice. But I can live off of $1,000 a week. So if I can live off of $1,000 a week, that means I've got to make at least $1,300 So 1,300 plus what I said, the gas is 114. I gotta make like 1,400 bucks a week to live very, very comfortable off $52,000 a year covering all bases. I can make 1,400 a week. I used to make 1,500 a weekend. And then people sit up there and they go, dude, well, you got enough money to live well because you're making $1,400, $1,500. Your car, your business expenses covered in the top. So you're off top, you're done. You're sitting on $1,100 gross profit right now. The rest is just life. So you got to sit there and say, how much am I spending on renting this car, paying for this car, driving this car? And I know a lot of people say, well, what about car repairs and shit like that? If you in the business, you got to be your own accountant, be your own AR, your own AP, your own maintenance man. If you're not your own janitor cleaning your shit up and your own maintenance man, your own detailer, your own car washer, then you throwing all your profits away to other people. When you take your car to go get the brakes done, if I take this Beamer and a BMW, it's gonna cost me at least 1,400, 1,400 easy, 1,400. I got 2 videos on my channel showing you how I did my brakes for $100, front and back, $100 total. Took me about an hour each night to do the front. Then I did the back another weekend when they came in, $100. So I saved $1,300. That's $1,300 in profits that are not leaving my bank account, that are staying in my bank account. That's almost 3 car notes I saved by doing my own shit. Almost 3 whole car notes. So if you're not doing profit analysis, breaking down how these rides are, how these transactions are going, you're not doing business. You're an employee. You think these apps gonna take care of you because you're diamond program, because you driving around going, oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep taking all these shit rides, and at some point they're gonna give me a good ride. You got 3 good rides on the day, but 26 shit rides, all of them at 70 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile. You get 3 of them that might be $1.20 a mile. All the rest are shit rides. And that DJ said, don't chase surges over 5 miles if it's not over $7. By the time you get there, yep, it'll drop. It'll drop. It'll drop down to about $3. If you see something for $3.50, don't chase. It's gonna be $1.25 when you get there. Don't even worry. If you see something for $14, get to it. It's gonna be like $9, $8, because that's what they do. They throw the big number on there to get all the moths to flock the light bulb in the middle of the night. So you see $14, a lot of moths come. You see all these cars, they looking, they at the headquarters looking. The algorithm is seeing all these little pings on all these location datas, all these data location filters is coming to this area. All of a sudden, whoop, they kick it in half. A few drop off. The rest are still coming. They drop it even more. A few drop off. You get there, it's only a handful there now. Now you got the amount of drivers you need there. You needed 22 drivers in the area, you got 22. Because the other 70 or 80 dropped off on the way because they're like, man, I'm way too far out for that shit. Nope. I'm 9 miles out trying to go get $9. That's $1 a mile surge. If I'm 9 miles out and that's $9, I'm not going for that shit. If I'm 3 miles out and that's $25, that's actually $8 a fucking mile. I'm gonna go that 3 miles to try to get that $25 surge. If it's $3 if it's 3 miles on a $9 surge, that means I'm gonna get $3 a mile. But if you 10 miles out and that's a $7 surge, you driving for 70 cents a mile to get to that surge, it ain't fucking worth it. Because you wouldn't take a ride like that. So if you wouldn't take a ride like that, why are you going for a surge like that? This is a business. Analyze it. Like I said, a lot of short bus motherfuckers be jumping in the comments and they don't get it. They are employee minded. They're waiting for somebody to knock on their fucking, hey, we got a staff meeting in 30 minutes. We're going to help you make more money. These motherfuckers ain't got no staff meeting. They looking at you like this idiot is taking all this shit. Keep sending it. We banking on that driver. We banking on that driver. We made over $150 on that driver today. How much the driver make? 175. So if they making 100, if you make 175 and they making 150, they playing the shit out of you. They taking half your fare because you taking 50-cent fares. They charging people up the ass and not getting you a dime for it. If I'm driving like that, I want surge, I want tip, I want bonus, I want streaks, I want challenges, I want something. But I'm not taking no straight shit fare. Doubt it. Because I'm Uber certified, motherfucker. I doubt it. Uber know me. And that's right, Mailman. You got to be smarter than take the bait. And a lot of people that aren't used to driving rideshare don't understand why this shit was set up. They think the apps were created to make all of these slow ass thinkers become millionaires all of a sudden. Everybody's going to be a millionaire. Why? Because I got a car key, I got fucking gasoline, my shit just got an oil change. I'm gonna make 2,500, 3,000 a week. You really think the apps are gonna sit there and they got a whole corporation full of people with degrees and PhDs and masters and a lot of experience in life and a lot of experience in corporate? You really think you're gonna make more than those motherfuckers? You really think that they set it up for you? They didn't set this app up for you. It's bait. This whole app is bait. It's crack. I tell motherfuckers it's like crack money. It's like drug money. Like say, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Fucking 1945 10-cent hot dog motherfuckers. Man. Well, you say you canceled the ride while you're returning the rider back. Told him I'll take you back. Just pay me cash. Sometimes it be like that, man. I've done that shit. I had a multiple stop. So I'm driving and I get to the multiple stop. And instead of going to the next stop, I hit end ride by mistake because I had already swiped it already. The phone must have glitched and went slow. I ended it right where we were. And we had a long ass ride. And I was like, dude, I just ended the ride. He was like, oh, well, I don't know, man. I'm like, well, it didn't pay me for the full ride because I ended it. It shorted me like $6, $7. Well, I could give you 10 to take me. All right, let's do it then. Shit, let's do it. And that's how I tell them, man. I keep it 100 with them. Keep it 100. And these drivers need to know. But yeah, if we're out here driving and we're not analyzing the transactions that we're getting involved with, we ain't gonna make it. And there's a lot of people out here not gonna make it. And pretty soon you'll see them on other channels and they'll be bitching. Man, I drove for Uber for 7 months. I drove for Uber. I was a 5-star, 99% AR, this and that. And my car fell apart. My motherfucking bumper came off. And now Uber don't even want to put me back online because I sent them a picture of my bumper missing. Now I'm deactivated. Motherfucker, these apps don't care about you. These apps don't give two shits about you. Exactly. Think like the cab companies. And I was saying that shit on another comment. I like the per minute. If you pay me $1 per minute, I'll take almost every ride you're gonna throw me, depending on what area it's going to. Now, you're not gonna give me $1 per minute and send me fucking 50 minutes outside of the city because it might not be a 50-minute ride back. But if you're paying me $1 a minute, my AR is gonna go up because no matter who you put in your car, as long as somebody in the back seat, you're getting paid $1 a minute. So I mean, these motherfuckers will be walking toward the car. I'm starting the ride because I'm getting paid $1 per minute. I might not end the ride till they ass get to their door because I'm gonna make sure they safe and they got to the house safe. So they get to the house safe, end ride. I'm getting $1 a minute. The backdoor glitch on Doordash. There's a way to manipulate the user force AR without having to take bad orders. The info was recently leaked. Thomas, everybody know my channel is not a leak channel, man. Because this is why I don't want to be a leak channel. Because this is public. My channel is public. It's not private. Anybody can see it. If I had a Patreon account, we could do leaks and shit in Patreons. But I have a very public channel. So there are people that work for these apps looking at these comments. Every time somebody leaks some shit in the comments, the first thing they do is screenshot that shit and they take it over to their IT programming department and be like, is this true? So every leaker out here is the one who's fucking shit up for everybody. If it's a leak, leave it a leak. Don't tell me about it. If you want to tell me about it, email me about it. Email somebody about it. Text somebody about it. But once you make that leak public information, that hole's about to be plugged up. Because all of these employees and all these people, they got bots. And they're looking for shit like hack and leaks and glitch. They looking for words like that in comments. They looking for words like that in videos. Because they want to find out, how are we losing money? Because imagine having a bathtub and you keep filling that shit with water. But then it's not going no higher. You like, well, there must be a fucking leak. Now, we know that there's a leak on the backside, but we ain't telling nobody. We gonna let them find the fucking leak. Because we gonna sit there and let them be like, man, we keep putting more water in. We're putting more money into the system. We're putting more water, more money. And as corporate's not getting no higher, what's happening? Because they leaking shit out the back end to the drivers. And we just back there with our fucking cups, filling those motherfuckers up. Like, dude, don't say shit about the leak, man. Keep it here. You can have something too. Keep filling your fucking cup. Don't say shit about the leak. But these motherfuckers get online. First thing they do is, the hack I found out today is in your app, and this is how you can hack the system, and this is how you get more money with this glitch and this. I'll be sitting there looking at these videos like, these retarded motherfuckers. You just told them how to patch the bathtub. If people are making money filling their cups up with water coming out of the back of the tub, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing. Whoever knows about the tub, knows about the tub. Let them keep getting money. Because when you're trying to educate motherfuckers like me that don't know about it, you just fucked up their money now. All these drivers that was getting money can't get it because somebody hopped on somebody's channel. Hey, this is how you can save a surge. This is how you can do this. This is how you can get double surge. This is how you can get triple surge. Now you just fucked up all these drivers. I don't want to fuck up their money. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Because me knowing is fucking up their money if it's on a public forum. Now, if you want to tell me in private, say, hey man, what's your email address? I'm gonna share some shit with you. Because that means the companies have to now hack my email to find out what the fuck I know. But if you put it on my channel, everybody knows it now. You know how many fucking channels? Like now says, she's the only thing that's leaking in my bank account. Money keep coming out, none coming back. That's them goddamn bills, man. Yeah. Yeah. And Thomas said, the problem is when you got people like Pedro saying AR matters, guys, when the whole time he has been cheating and lying. We have been listening to his advice like suck. Bro, I'm going to tell you something. I don't really have too much bad shit to say about any content creator because I know all these motherfuckers are content regurgitators, not really content creators. They keep saying the same shit over and over. They give bad advice to people. But what you just said is real. It's real. And people can go and look at other creators' channels to see what they're saying versus what they're doing. They can go see it. It ain't no fucking secret. What you saying is no secret. It's not something new on my fucking channel that's like, oh, Jeff said this about Pedro. I didn't say shit about Pedro. There's people that are going through all these pages, looking at all these comments, watching all these creators and regurgitators say shit, and what Thomas just said is real. I ain't got to say shit because I don't got to talk. You never hear me talk about creators on my channel because I don't have to say shit. You let all these motherfuckers dig their own grave. I said last year, you can go look at all my channels last year. Swear, if you like short content, please go look at my. No, fuck that. Fuck short content. But if you want to see some short content for real and you want to go check out what I said about the gig economy and creators, I said this shit 2 years ago. I said rideshare is changing. The face of rideshare is changing. The vibe of rideshare is changing. I'm not a slow bus motherfucker. I caught it a long time ago. A lot of slow bus motherfuckers didn't catch that. They were still at home putting on their clothes, eating oatmeal and shit. I'm already on the bus going down the street. I'm headed to school. And I'm sitting there like, you've got to understand that corporate America looks at all these big creators. They don't look at little motherfuckers like me. Not really. They might. Who knows? But I know I got a few Lyft managers on my channel because I actually gave them rides before, told them I had a channel. I ain't got shit to hide. Motherfucker, I got a channel. Check me out. And when you get back to fucking headquarters, tell these motherfuckers, we need to quit doing people like this. Why? Because I'm on this guy's channel and this is the shit that's going on. So I don't got shit to hide. But we got a lot of content creators out there that got something to hide. And it's their ticket to success is what they're hiding. They don't succeed through gig work. They don't. They don't have success in gig work. They have success in creating a fucking YouTube channel. They got success in building a following. That's what they're successful at. But to do this shit, I tell motherfuckers, we do this shit. I can generate some profits with that car outside. I could generate some profits without even being busy. I could go sit my ass at motherfucking Circle K, watch Ichabod Crane walk across the motherfucker doing the goddamn sea walk. Because these motherfuckers was doing the sea walk by the dumpsters and shit. I'm sitting there watching these motherfuckers cracking the fuck up. It's him and some white dude with like a little fucking fishing hat on. These motherfuckers are sea walking and shit next to the dumpster. I'm just like, I should have recorded that shit, but it was too slow. I was slow. I was short bus then. I didn't catch that shit. Man. Hey, thank you, TJS Jizzy. Oh, man, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, so I'm watching motherfucker Ichabod Crane, them dancing, they sea walking and shit. And I'm like, I can make money sitting here. I'm at the airport plucking double surge, sitting at fucking Circle K. And I didn't even try to get the surge. Lyft and Uber is giving it to me. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm watching Ichabod Crane sea walk. I ain't worried about these fucking apps. I'm not trying to take no 50-cent dollar rides. I'm being entertained, motherfucker. I'm watching TV right now. Crackheads is fucking TV for me. I see these motherfuckers all night. They ain't out there in the daytime because it's too hot. But if you sit at Circle K at night, trust me, you don't need no motherfucking TV. Your ass sit at Circle K and you will be definitely entertained. Bring you something to fucking drink, grab you some motherfucking cookies, and kick the fuck back and be like, man, this shit is funny as a motherfucker. Exactly. It's funny for the real drive. Yeah. And I tell people, like, I don't even do shorts that often because I don't give a fuck about attention to that point. People say, ooh, if you do more shorts, you get more attention. Fuck attention. I got enough cool ass drivers on my channel. And it keeps getting more every day. Real recognize real. Motherfuckers gonna drop out. Some people say, I don't want to be on this fucking channel no more, man. Your videos be 2 fucking hours. Why this motherfuckers watching 30 fucking videos that's 30 minutes apiece. You watching like 90 hours of fucking video and you talking about my 2-hour video. Shut the fuck up, man. Don't even talk to me. It's like common sense, common fucking sense. So if we driving 8-9 hours a day and you got to pick up a passenger, pause my fucking podcast. The shit you're gonna be able to catch up on it another day. It's a whole fucking website. It's a server all these fucking videos sit on. So when I'm giving you 2 hours of content, it's a lot of shit in that 2 hours. If you only listen to the first 10 minutes, you missing out on a whole lot of shit because there's some funny shit can happen on my night. But I like making short content. Trust me, I do. But I understand the reason why a lot of these motherfuckers make short content is because they're after the ADHD crowd. They're after the employee. I gotta stay busy. I gotta stay busy. I gotta keep clicking. I need new videos. I gotta keep clicking. I need new videos. Wait, I got a new video. You got a new video. Let me see your new video. What's the new video? Fuck that shit. Motherfucker, you can sit around and you can watch my 2-hour video because we're the long bus motherfuckers. We can pay attention to something. I can watch goddamn Avatar. I don't gotta watch motherfucking a whole bunch of little skits of Friends. I gotta go watch Skins. I gotta watch Seinfeld. I gotta watch motherfuckers Sanford and Sons. I can watch Avatar, motherfucker. That's a long fucking movie. I like Avatar. I can watch Titanic, motherfucker. I don't have an attention span problem. But I know some people create content because, like I said, it's real. And I told you motherfuckers, I'm always gonna keep it real and I don't knock no fucking body. But there's a thing called adult ADHD. You can go Google that shit. I didn't make that up. I know motherfuckers that got adult ADHD. I know people like that. And I know what it feels like. These motherfuckers can't sit still for 2 seconds. Rack them up. Boom, I gotta go. Oh shit. I'm like, dude, that's fucking 50 cents a mile. Oh, it keeps me busy though. It keeps me busy. I gotta get going. I can't just sit here with you, man. So this motherfucker go out and make $11 for 23 fucking miles. And I'll make $13 for like 4 fucking miles. Let ADHD motherfuckers stay what they are because they're going to end up fucking being so busy, they're going to run themselves into the ground. Just like Ann said, they're going to run themselves into the fucking ground. Let them. Let them. It's not our fucking problem. Our problem is making sure we have enough profits in our bank. Like Navis said, when shit starts leaking out of the bank, we got to keep filling that tub up with money. Fill that tub up. And profits are what fills your tub. Just revenue don't fill your tub. Revenue is revenue. That's cool. Because if I'm leaking 1,000, but I'm making 1,000, net it's a zero-sum game. Because I leaked 1,000 and I made 1,000. What I got to do is find out how can I patch that leak, trap my fucking expenses. How can I fill it up faster than what it's leaking? Generate higher profits. So when your profit margins are bigger, you can fill up the tub a lot faster. Because that leak is gonna leak. If you say, Jeff, I have tapped out, I've done everything I can do about motherfucking patching that leak. I'm leaking $1,000 a month and I can't leak no less than that. I was leaking 2,000, I got it all down to 1,000. Then you patch your leak to $1,000 a month in expenses. You got rent, you got all this shit coming out. 1,000 is the less you can spend. You're doing better on gas, you fucking coasting downhill, you got the motherfucking neutral and shit. I don't know, but you're saving as much as you can save. Now, Jeff, you know me, I ask for longer videos. That's right, DJ, that's what's up. And I tell people, man, your profits are gonna fill that tub up very fast. And that's what I do. When that fucking car moves, gas is being used, rubber's coming off of my shit, my brake pads are getting thinner, my oil is losing its viscosity, my transmission screens are getting more clogged. I'm spending money when that motherfucker moves. If it don't move, like it's sitting in the driveway right now, it ain't spending no money. The only thing that it's spending is the fixed cost. The fixed cost is the note on it, the insurance on it. That's the fixed cost. Maintenance, wear and tear, that shit can sit there all fucking day on it. It ain't using money. But if I move it, the expense, here's my expense. I need my profits to be this fucking high. My expense and my profits can't be neck and neck. If your expense and your profits are neck and neck, you have a very slim profit margin and you ain't gonna be able to fill that fucking tub up. Because every time you turn around, I need new brakes, I need new tires, I need a new window regulator, I need new mats, I need new air filter. Because air filters don't last. That's why I run K&N in all my vehicles, even the bike. I run K&N. Because K&N, you just take it out the car, you wash the shit off, you re-oil it, you shake it out, you sit it on the ground. Before you drop, you throw it back in. You spend money once with K&N. I put K&N on that Jeep over 2 years ago. It's the same motherfucking filter. I just take it out, clean it, and put it back. That's how you minimize your expenses. I can't keep spending $30, $40, $13, $40 all the time. You can't keep doing that. You're going to go into the ground. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Lisa. It's not making money if it's not moving. But I tell people, the money is not made in physical work. The money is made in mental work. Think about all the people out there who make money with their minds and not with their feet. When you make money with your feet, you're a laborer. When you make money with your mind, you're a thinker. My mom used to tell me that shit all the time. Jeff, you don't get paid to think. I became an accountant. Yes, I do, Mom. Yes, I do. I get paid to think. Motherfuckers ask me all the time. I mean, so Jeff, what's your opinion? Jeff, what do you think about? I get paid to think, Mom. Thanks for that advice when I was little. Because she used to tell me all the time, Jeff, you don't get paid to think. And that's old school mindset. Motherfuckers are consultants now. They get paid to think. Life coach, paid to think. Influencers, paid to think. You can get paid to think. So you don't got to move to make money. You can make money with your fucking mind if you sharp enough. So when I'm sitting there in my car, generating my plot, planning my financial night, plotting and trapping expenses, figuring out what areas to go, waiting on surge, placing myself where I know I can get surge, you using your mind to make money. Because if you keep driving that car all the fucking time, you passing money. You just passed the area that was going to be busy as a motherfucker because you picked up somebody at 50 cents a mile to drive their ass fucking 14 miles up north for $7 fucking dollars, when you can get $7 for 1 mile if you just stay where the fuck you at. I get paid to think now. I don't get that car, don't get paid to move. It makes money when it moves. Hell yeah, it makes money when it was supposed to. But a lot of people got that busy. When we was little, when we was all employees, it was an ongoing joke in the office. We was always have a folder in your hand. Always have a folder in your hand. Why? Because you want to look busy. You, even if you're walking somewhere, you want to act like you're walking around to somebody. You want to act like you're going to a meeting. You want to act like you're doing something. You got to look busy. Big boss is coming today. Everybody look busy. Big boss is coming. Motherfucker, big boss walk into my motherfucking cubicle. Hey, Jeff, what are you working on? Your computer's dark? You're not doing shit? You ain't got a fucking ink pen on your desk? What the fuck are you doing? I'm thinking, motherfucker. Well, you don't get paid to think. The fuck I don't? Am I not your accountant? Yeah, then I get paid to fucking think. Close my door on your way out. I'm thinking of some shit right now. We got to come up with a budget. We got to think of forecasting. We got to create fucking shit. I'm thinking right now of all the historical data I've went over, all the shit I got to deal with. I'm thinking right now. Close my door on your way out. Some of us do get paid to fucking think. Because if all I got to do is be busy, I'm going to make fucking mistakes because I'm not thinking about what the fuck I'm doing. I remember when I was a little kid, motherfuckers used to always tell me, think before you leap. We was in Sunday school one time. It was a whole motherfucking sermon about thinking before you leap. I remember that shit. Kirkwood Church of God, a little small church on the bottom of the fucking hill. And we eat donuts after every Sunday school because that's what we did, donuts and juice. But we had a Sunday school sermon and we was up on the top. We was where the choir practice. We had the children was always up where the choir practice was. I was in the 10th grade, 11th grade. So we sat with the kids up top. We was the kids group. So we sat there and we did a think before you leap thing. Whole sermon was about thinking before you leaping. I never forgot that shit. And a lot of people was always like, well, it's about having faith. It's about thinking. It's about using your mind. All of this shit was all mental. It was all mental about using your brain to see where you want to go, how you can get there, what you're going to get when you get there. It was all mental shit. And a lot of people don't think before they leap. They just start doing shit. Now they got a whole lot to clean up. Oh, man, I shouldn't have did that. Y'all seeing some of my fucking videos sometimes. I don't always think. I'd be like, damn, man, I should have went right. And I went fucking right. Now I'm sitting in Tempe and the surge is down in Phoenix. Or I fuck around, take the highway. Oh, shit, I'm sitting down in Phoenix. Whole fucking surge over in Tempe. I didn't sit. Had I just sat my ass where I was for 5 more minutes, I'd be in a $7.50 surge instead of just sitting on the gray fucking screen in the middle of nowhere, downtown, waiting. When you sit and you think you are making more money than you think you are, a lot of people don't see that because, like I said, we came from the employee mentality, the laborer mentality. George Costanza always look frustrated to look busy. Look frustrated to look busy. Exactly. And that's me, man. You gotta, when you're in deep thought and you working in a mental career, you look like you're actually working because you're in deep thought. You walk into a doctor's office, and if a doctor is sitting at a desk doing this, he looks busy. He could be thinking about a surgery he just had or a surgery he's going to do because he gets paid for his mind. The more intelligent you are, the less busy you got to be. The less busy you got to look. Because you're intelligent and motherfuckers walk in, know you intelligent. And they say, not to interrupt your thought, But if you're not intelligent, they don't give a fuck about interrupting your thought. You ain't thinking of shit anyways, motherfucker. You're digging holes. What is so critical about digging a fucking hole? Just like this shit sometimes. People be thinking, well, what's so fucking important about fucking delivering a goddamn hot dog? You're delivering fucking hot dogs. It's not that critical. When you think, when you're an accountant, when you're an analytical person, oh, it is that critical. Because I got videos showing me $52 to drop off fucking chicken wings and shit. Fucking $40 an hour for dropping off 3 fucking pieces in unison. Blam, blam, blam. Think. You use your fucking brain. I got $40 an hour dropping off 3 pieces in the same neighborhood in fucking Mesa. Picked up from this little pizza place that I had no idea was even open. I'm like, is this motherfucker closed? Picked that shit up. Drove the 3 spots real quick. What up, Aaron? Drop that shit off. $40 an hour. And you got motherfuckers out here thinking, well, all you guys are making is $9 an hour. Yeah, for the motherfuckers that don't have brains, they are. I guarantee they making $9 an hour. I know people making less than that. I mean, I just showed a video that showed a goddamn order popped up for $4.07 for 27 minutes of driving. $4.07. That's $8 an hour. If you $8 an hour using $5 worth of gas, you making $3 an hour profit. $3 an hour over 12 hours is $36. Use your brain. You keep moving these motherfucking cars around without using your brain, you just driving yourself into the ground like my man Ant said. Hey, and Melvin, you right, man. This ain't motherfucking 1945. There ain't no motherfucking 10-cent hot dogs. We're not delivering that shit. Hot dogs cost $8. These is ballpark Angus beef motherfucking Franks now. These some old fucking lips and assholes fucking hot dogs. These is beef fucking hot dogs, real Angus fucking hot dogs. And these motherfuckers cost money. They on fucking soft buns and shit. They got relish and all that shit. These is expensive hot dogs. These motherfuckers still on this 10-cent hot dog shit. We ain't on that. We passed that. We got the update. Motherfucker put the update on our phone. It's a hot dog update on everybody's fucking phone. I don't know if you went to the Play Store and saw it. Type in hot dog. You go from 10 cent to $8 fucking with every click. Shit. I want the hot dog update. Fuck this shit. I'm tired of these 10-cent fucking hot dogs. We trying to get more money. Silver Fox. You right. Hey, we'd have a hard time being at a W-2 again. Because being at a W-2 means we would have to take instruction from people who are probably not as intelligent as we are. When you run your own business in any aspect of the game, you can run a tanning salon. You can run a motherfucking nail salon. At some point, you had to do purchasing, acquisitions, you had to do shipping, you had to do receiving, you had to do the work, you had to do the marketing, the advertising. You had to do everything you could do to sustain your fucking self running your tanning salon. So to walk into a door of a W-2 and have a short bus motherfucker tell you how to run. Make sure when you get the TPS report, you put the cover on the TPS report and you angle it and you make sure the staples are in the top corner of the TPS report. And when you flip this page, now the staple in the page stay together. Man, if you don't get your short bus ass out of my face micromanaging me. We can't be micromanaged. Too many of us have had the liberty to drive 200 fucking miles a day around this motherfucker having a great time or a shitty time. And we don't need to be micromanaged. We know how to make money. We know how to get something done. I can get these motherfuckers from over here and get them to over here fast, efficiently, in a car that I've been working on myself, actually, so I can do some pretty good fucking work. Using money that I've made doing other fucking job and still having a profit. So I know how to run a business because I'm using money I've already made to pay for current expenses. Savings. That's what we do. Profits and savings. So I'm sitting there looking at how a lot of these, and I know when you're a W-2 worker and you come work rideshare, man, it must suck to go back to your job and have Stanley in your motherfucking ear, Daphne in your ear, Victoria in Virginia in your motherfucking ear. You were on lunch break for an extra 4 minutes, and that 4 minutes you could have been actually using your inner key on your computer, talk to motherfucking customer service. Like, shut the fuck up, Stanley. You don't move. Because you just had the experience of driving rideshare all day, making money, making bank, cruising, kicking it, meeting people, other business people, talking to drivers, other drivers. Hey, man, I got 2 cars on tour road. Hey, man, I got this and that going. What up, Mel? And I'm telling people, man, it's hard to go from rideshare where you are a functioning individual, a busy individual, making money using your brain to deal with brainless ass fucking people who are just like bees flying around in a fucking circle. Hey, everybody, we got a fucking staff meeting in 30 minutes. There's going to be fucking donuts there and croissants. Like, I don't give a fuck about no croissants. How about you put a $5 envelope in front of everybody fucking chair when we go to these staff meetings so we all get paid to go to these raggedy ass fucking meetings? I'm tired of fucking croissants. I don't want no more fucking croissants. I don't even eat them motherfuckers no more. But they don't do that shit. You call me to a staff meeting, no, I had $10 on that motherfucking table when I get there. Tape that motherfucker to my chair. Everybody, I guarantee you put $10 on the table for everybody, that staff meeting will be packed every fucking day because it's about the money. Fuck the croissants. Nobody wants croissants. The people who say they want croissants are fucking with you. They really don't. They saying that because they kissing your motherfucking ass, hoping you give them Wednesday off. And we can take Wednesday off because we rideshare. We do what the fuck we want to do. If I want Wednesday off, fuck your croissants. Motherfucker, I don't care about no fucking croissants. We do what we do. I forgot about them dry ass fucking donuts, man. Man. And that's what I tell motherfuckers, man. They eating these dry ass, crusty motherfucking donuts. And I just saw it was an article. Like, I don't do news. I'm not the news. If you want to see the motherfucking news, take your ass over to Halifax's Robert Reese. Don't fuck with me. I don't do news. But I got some news for you. Now, there was an article about this lady went to Starbucks, and the Starbucks barista gave this lady a free coffee. Said, here, you can have this coffee for free. Why? Because somebody ordered all these fucking drinks and never came for them. So they had to throw them all out. Now, the shit they just paid for, somebody just paid $6 a fucking cup for all these motherfucking drinks, and they just gave this lady one for free. I applaud the barista because she knew the shit wasn't worth nothing anyway. And that's what I say about these fucking crusty ass fucking donuts. If you know they're not worth shit anyway, just let me have the motherfucker. Don't charge me full price. This shit's fucking dandruff all over the fucking counter, flaking all over the fucking place. I can't even eat the motherfucker in the car. I'm standing next to my car with fucking Ichabod Crane watching this motherfucking Seawalker shit. I'm eating a crusty motherfucking donut. Now I got powder around my lips like Tyrone Biggums and shit. So me and him look like we hanging out together next to somebody's BMW. I'm like, no, motherfucker, I'm an Uber driver. I am not Ichabod Crane. I don't hang with this motherfucker. I'm just eating this dusty ass fucking donut. That's basically what I'm doing. So the Starbucks lady, she got it right. Give away that fucking shit. Just give it away. Everybody hacking on powdered donut. Exactly, R-Base. Everybody hacking on these fucking donuts, man. Jay, you said stealing lunches, eating 2 days of fucking Paula's donuts. Nasty motherfucker. Yeah. So the Starbucks lady got it right. She got it right. This shit ain't worth nothing. It's all corporate fucking expense. They gonna write the shit off any fucking ways as a loss because they got it already in the books. They don't have to get revenue for it. It's trash. All this shit's trash. So that lady came and they just gave her a free one. Here, you can have this one for free. And I'm like, more places should do that. They should do that. If they know they throwing the shit out anyway, just tell people, hey, I usually get paid $17 an hour working this cash register. And I'm supposed to take a break to go empty all those fucking donuts out of there and put all the fresh donuts in. But everybody right now in line, all those fucking donuts over there that's crusty and nasty and shit, they're free. Take as many as you fucking want. Guess what? You just saved the company some money because he don't have to shut the register down and clean out them crusty ass fucking donuts. You got all these people to do free work to get rid of trash. All of them got rid of fucking trash. Just like the Starbucks lady, she could have gave away all them fucking drinks and said, anybody want free shit? All these are free because they're bad and nobody's coming to pick them up. Everybody in Starbucks would have got the fuck up and went and got them. She could have stayed at drive-through taking fucking orders. How may I help you? Well, you want a motherfucking carpet frappuccino? What's that? Is that venti? Is that fucking latte? Is that mocha choco? What the fuck you got? She could be at the goddamn the counter. But instead, she fucking with these trashy ass drinks. And she gave one away. So I'm all about efficiency, all about it. If you know you got a bunch of fucking trash, you want to use your employee for critical shit that the company has to do to remain profitable and everything. He said, well, you got that out of your system. Lesson learned. Yeah. And if you want to save the company some money, let this person stay efficient by doing things that benefit the company and give all this fucking trash to anybody in the lobby. Anybody want this shit, come get it. It's yours. It's all trash. But instead, they take an efficient employee who they're paying for hourly to go do work that's worth $0. I don't know. I'm just one of them accountants, man. If I ran a company, I'd tell a motherfucker every day at 4:00, make sure all your friends are here to get all these crusty fucking donuts out so you can stay working and stay busy because you can clean up the front, you can clean up the back, you can clean up the bathroom. You can do a million things to make this place more presentable other than dealing with them crusty fucking donuts that we ain't doing shit with anyways. The fucking gel, like all the jelly inside of that shit be like taffy. Motherfuckers be biting that shit. I be looking outside in the car. They be like, It's like you supposed to bite that shit like and enjoy the motherfucker. It's people out here fighting fucking donuts in the parking lot. They like, I'm like, see, that's why I can't pay full price for this shit. So I leave. I go get the cookies in the plastic package. Cause I know at least there's enough preservatives to keep these motherfuckers fresh. Even though I love fresh donuts, which is why I keep going to Bosa all the time. But I love fresh fucking donuts. He's at places like, come get these crusty ass donuts. Exactly. They need a fucking big ass neon sign out front. You just hit a button at the counter and a big ass light pop up outside the store. Free crusty ass donuts right now. It's like that's what they are. Some free crusty ass donuts, right, man? Ichabod Crane and all the motherfuckers on the side of the building to be coming over there. Man. Hey, thank you, your driver, Cam. Man, I appreciate that, brother. Hey, I tell people a lot of people can't stomach my channel, and it's cool because you don't have to like every fucking body. Some people don't like asparagus, some motherfuckers don't like broccoli, but the shit exists, and some people do like it. Some people don't like motherfucking meat, so they stay vegan. But the shit exists. Some people like it. But some people think every goddamn YouTuber and content creator has to be liked. We all don't gotta be liked. I'm probably the least liked motherfucking gig tuber out there, and I'm okay with that. Jeff, you cuss too much. Fuck you. Go somewhere. I'm like that. Little kid walk up to me on the street, sir. I don't like your car. Fuck you. Go somewhere. I don't know this kid. Because of how I roll, though. Because I'm old school. My mom used to tell us, stay out of grown folks' business. Stay in a child's place. But now we're allowing children in adult spaces having adult conversations about sex and sexuality and gender and all of this shit. We're allowing too many children to adult spaces to the point where we forget these motherfuckers as kids. I don't forget. I know what a fucking kid is. A kid is a motherfucker who ain't never paid a fucking bill on their own. We got some 28-year-old fucking kids out in this motherfucker. 32-year-old kids in this motherfucker. Still living at home. Don't want to help out mom with the bill. If you living at home with your parents, I salute you. If you 35, 40 years old living at home with your parents, I salute you. And I tell you why. Because you don't have to put them into a nursing home. You're there with them. You help them with the rent. You help them with the mortgage. You help them with food, groceries, cleaning up, cooking. Don't have no 60, 70-year-old fucking parents living by their goddamn self. This is a mean fucking world out there. It's motherfuckers busting in doors, kicking in screen doors and shit, beating up old people. If you 35, 40 years old living with your parents, you are their protection. You are their caregiver that you don't have to pay for. And you still go out and get your money and come back. And there's your family right there taken care of. Back in the day, motherfuckers used to be like, oh man, I ain't living with my mom past this point. I ain't living with my mom. Well, who's taking care of her? I don't know. When she's taking a trash can out at 2:00 in the fucking morning because something stank and something's rotten, who's taking care of her? I don't know. When she at 6:00 in the morning outside wiping her fucking car down, who's taking care of her? I don't know. Stay home with your motherfucking parents. It's okay. It ain't no problem with that shit. If you care about them enough to where you know that they're kind of declining on health, declining on wealth, and you want to kind of help them, say, Mom, I'm gonna rent out the back 2 rooms from you. I got my son's gonna take that room. I'll take that room. I usually hang out at my girlfriend's house any fucking ways, but we're gonna stay here and take care of you. We're gonna help you pay some bills. We're gonna do that. That's what you need to do with your life. That's your family. This whole thought about, well, I need to be independent. I need to be out on my own. Fuck my mom. Fuck them. They're 60, 70 years old. I can't live with them. They raised your raggedy ass from the time you was 0 to about 18 or 19, and you decide to fucking bail on them and let them fend for themselves. What if they did that shit to you at 0? Just put you in a fucking, like a home somewhere. So no, fend for yourself, kid. Welcome to the world. Fend for your fucking self. This is a cruel fucking world out there. You can't just rely on every foster parent to be okay. Every foster parent may not be good for that kid. But that's just like every nursing home may not be good for your mom. Every nursing home may not be good for your aunt or your grandma. So a lot of people don't understand. It's okay. And I get it. When I was younger and I didn't know shit because I didn't experience a lot in life and I didn't know shit. I didn't know how critical it was for kids to stay with their parents or their grandparents. I didn't understand because I was still indoctrinated at a young age to go to college, get 2 fucking jobs, have a kid, get fucking married, go live in the woods some fucking where. That's what I thought because I was indoctrinated to believe that. But when you grow up and you see all the shit going on around you, I look out for the old people in my neighborhood. And I know across the street, Barb, her daughter's always coming over there. Her daughter is there. If it's 7 days, fuck we, her daughter's there at least 3, 4 days. Easily. because that's what some of these people need. And now for her daughter to move back in with her, gave up her house, move back in with her, then guess what? She don't got to keep going back and forth all the time. You saving time. You saving money because you living with your mom now. You helping her out. And Barbie, she go through knee surgeries, hip surgery, stuff like that. So we all look out for each other. If somebody needs something, they know, knock on my door, send me a text message. Half of us got each other's number and shit. But don't feel bad to be the person in your family that's willing to take care of your parents financially, physically, mentally. Because sometimes old people need people to talk to. These motherfuckers don't have friends. And you know why old people don't have friends? I'm going to be an old motherfucker with no friends. I can already see that. I'm going to be that motherfucker on the corner with the goddamn house with the fucking shutters hanging sideways, motherfucking weeds and shit growing every fucking where, cars on fucking bricks, motherfucking BMW sitting on bricks. Somebody stole my motherfucking wheels, 90 years old with a fucking 2019 BMW in the front yard. And motherfuckers like, don't nobody talk to that old man. Oh, man, this motherfucker mean. He too mean. Because we don't bend. Old people don't bend. They've been through too much shit to bend. He said, oh, there you go, talking about me again. No. What up, Devin? Hey, I was just talking about you the other day, brother. Yeah, what Matt said, moved out when I was 17. Mom moved in when 22, lost her at 25. Greatest thing I did was let my mom move in with me when I wanted to be out on my own. Yes, Matt, you get it. Matt Furman, you get it. You get it. This is family. This is all the time you got sometimes. This is it. And if you know somebody's living in a big ass house by themselves, in an apartment by themselves, don't leave them alone like that. Because sometimes they need somebody to talk to. Old motherfuckers need people to talk to. Like I was saying, I'm going to be an old dude with no friends. Because I'm going to be too fucking old school to deal with this new shit. I respect elders. I let kids earn respect. Because you don't automatically get respect because you're somebody's fucking kid. Just like Boosie's daughter. Boosie's daughter got online talking shit about her dad. My mom would beat the living shit out of me, even if I was 30 years old, if I got online talking shit about her. She raised my motherfucking ass to be able to speak the way I speak, put me in the schools that I was in, to be educated in the way I was educated. For me to turn around and talk shit about her, I'm looking at Boosie's daughter like, I can't even comment on this fucking kid. I don't give a fuck what you say, kid. I don't. I don't give a fuck if you say, well, my dad went out and had a kid with another lady. Stay out of fucking grown folks' business. Stay in the kid's place. That's grown folk business if your dad went out and had a kid with somebody else. Oh, my dad cheated. That's grown folks' business. We were taught to not be in grown folks' fucking business. That's why I know I'm going to be an old motherfucker with no friends. No kids are going to want to come talk to me. Because they're going to be like, if you want to go hang out in the garage with that guy, be ready. Because for one, your motherfucking pants are sagging. You didn't take a shower today. Your ass skipped school yesterday. Oh, he's going to go off on your ass. You don't want to go to his garage because he's going to let you fucking have it. You don't want to go to his garage. I'm going to be one of them people. Well, Melvin said, I do ride shares so I have time. I can take care of my dad as they're currently suffering with dementia. Yeah. Sorry about that, Melvin, man. Melly Mel didn't know that, brother. But you know what? You're his family. You didn't put him into the care of some nursing people. Say, hey, you guys take care of this right now. Take care of this. You said, he brought me to this earth. I am his investment into this planet. He is getting a return on his investment. That's all he's getting. You being there for him is a return on his investment. It's a lot of parents out there that ain't going to get no return on their investment. A lot of kids out there ain't trying to be a return on that investment. These motherfuckers are sitting there like, I don't care. Shit, you my mom. I don't give a fuck. That's your life. You fucked up your life, blah, blah, blah. And I know my sons are going to go do a lot of shit. They're going to fuck up a lot of shit because I fucked up a lot of shit when I was a kid. But at least they should say, I want to learn from my dad's mistakes. He made a lot of mistakes, did a lot of things, ran track, played sports, whatever. And he's like, I want to give my dad a return on the investment of what he gave to this planet. He helped bring us to this fucking planet. Man, I'm telling you, man, it is. I got two friends that have parents that have dementia, and it is hard to walk into a house and for somebody to look at you like, what are you doing here? This is my house. What are you doing here? Like they have no idea who you are and all the memories, the love, the shit they did for you. They don't even remember how grateful you are of them as they sit there. You are grateful for what they did, and they don't even know who you are or why you're grateful or why are you in my house? What do you think? I mean, I don't eat hamburgers. Hamburgers are your favorite. I don't eat hamburgers. You love bacon cheeseburgers. That's your favorite. I always make you bacon cheese. I don't know what you're talking about. It's almost like somebody you're like reading a book and somebody ripped out chapter 1, chapter 5, chapter 11, chapter 13. So you're ripping out all of these chapters that were very important chapters, and you're just ripping them out. So when somebody's reading your book, they'd be like, why does this book start at chapter 2? Why does it skip from 2 to 7? Why does it go from 7 to 14? Where are all these chapters at? Those are missing important parts of life, memories that people can't even recall. Reasons why chapter 11 exists is the shit happened in chapter 10. Chapter 10 will tell you why we're in chapter 11. I don't remember chapter 10. So it's like, shit, we got to fucking start over. We got to read chapter 10 again. Yeah, exactly. E-love, man. That's it. That's it. If you know your parents are like that, man, like I said, we got a lot of people who are so focused on being Instagram fucking models and shit and being focused on TikTok fucking, pranksters and all this shit. There's a reason why we're here. There is. And just like when I make my podcast and everything, I mean, I know I talk a lot of shit about rideshare and this and that, but I put life into my shit because we're all alive right now. We all live through some shit. We're alive. We're doing this for a reason. You're here for a reason, E-love, Melvin. Y'all here for reasons, man. You guys are returns on investments. Matt Furman, he's a return on an investment. So when you have a fucking kid that is the return of the investment of a parent, that parent did exactly what they were supposed to do. I look at Boosie and I'll say, shit, you might not be getting the return on your investment, dog. And it's not shit that Boosie did. It's the investment went bad. The investment went bad. Investments go bad all the fucking time. Even in rideshare, investments go bad. You might rent a fucking car, hit a fucking pothole, can't fix the motherfucker, can't do rideshare. Investment went bad. I got to pay this bitch off. And now I got to go get a W-2 to work on it. Just like with a fucking kid. I got 2 kids. Neither one of these motherfuckers like me. I got to go put myself in a nursing home. Investment went bad. Yep. And you're right, man. You got to be there for them, good days and bad days. And just like people emphasize Bruce Willis having dementia and Demi Moore moving back in. And everybody's like, wow, that's fucked up, man. Why the fuck is Demi Moore moving back in with that man and his pregnant wife and this and that? They don't get it. Bruce has no idea who Demi is. He has no idea who this lady is that's pregnant with his kid. These people are there for him. They're there for him. And you got a lot of weird motherfuckers on Shade Room and TikTok and all these places. Oh, that's just fucking weird. Living with your ex-wife and your current wife. He don't know who these people even are. They're there to take care of him because it's so hard for one person that it takes a couple to carry the load. When you're one person trying to carry that load for somebody with dementia, that's fucking hard. That's not easy. A lot of nights that his Bruce Willis life was like, you know what? I fucking cried every night myself to sleep, this and that, because she knew today didn't exist to Bruce. Just like Mel. Today probably doesn't exist to your dad. He won't remember it tomorrow or a week from now, 2 weeks from now. All the effort and all the work and everything you're doing to put into this, it doesn't really exist. It's like you're not even living in reality right now. You're in a holding period. You're like in between heaven and hell. You're like in a fucking holding period. Like, which way are we gonna go? Is tomorrow gonna be heaven? Tomorrow gonna be hell? Don't know. We're in a holding period right now. We sitting at the Uber lot right now waiting. Am I gonna get an Uber to heaven or I'm getting a Lyft to hell? Which one? Because I'm paying 50 cents a fucking mile with no tip, motherfucker. Where am I going? It's like, that's kind of what it feels like. These motherfucking non-tipping motherfuckers is like in between. And that's kind of like, dementia, dealing with somebody with dementia is like, man, which way are we gonna go today? Which way are we going? Yeah, Andrew, you're right, brother. You grew up resentful. And like you say, you grew up resentful to your dad, but you grew up and realized how hard it was to be a parent. I used to tell that shit all the time. Even with my mom, she used to always say, Jeff, you got to move back to St. Louis. And one day I did move back to St. Louis, but it was after she passed away. But I was going to live there while she was there. Everything she did was to make sure that we were okay, like to take care of us mentally instead of physically. Mentally make sure we're okay, because she went through a lot of mental shit when she was young. And we had to make sure that we were taken care of, that we saw everything she was going through, all the life she was going through, but how the world really was. Because the world will push a person to that breaking point. And she made sure, Jeff, if you ever get to that breaking point, worry about you. When I walked away from corporate America, people say, how do you be 38 years old, walking away from like $95,000 a year jobs, like 95,000. I mean, I'm getting so many direct deposits. The money can't stop fucking coming. I'm like, holy shit, my bank account's getting too big. They don't think I'm selling dope over this motherfucker. I got a big ass escalating driveway, motorcycle, goddamn Mercedes parked out front next to a Trailblazer on fucking 22s, All these cars at the same fucking house and one dude living there. They think I'm a fucking drug dealer. What the fuck? It got overwhelming. And I walked away from corporate America because I couldn't do 14-hour days. I couldn't do the micromanaged. I couldn't do the the audits, the financial shit. The hey Jeff, I know they want to see these type of documents, but show them these type of documents. Oh, they want to see those type of documents. Why don't you give them these type of documents instead? Give them something in, this format, not that format. Put it on this. I mean, you get tired of that shit. At some point, you break. And my mom told me when I was little, as hard as she was on my ass, it's okay to walk away. I've been married a few times, more than 2, 3. So I tell motherfuckers, when my marriage were at the point where me and the person sitting across from each other were no longer friends, I was okay saying, you deserve a better life and I deserve a better life. You deserve something better than what we're going through, and I deserve something that we're better. And it ain't no sense in working on shit because we don't like each other like that. So it's time for me to walk. It's time for you to walk. Thank God that they got this shit called divorce out there. It is not illegal to divorce a motherfucker because I think you can have a better life. Trust me. My life is so much better had I stayed with any of those motherfuckers. So much better. Trust me when I tell you that. Because if you knew what I went through in those times, they would be like, how did it get to this fucking point? How did you end up with that fucking person? Out of all people, how did you end up with that motherfucker, Jeff? There's a world full of motherfuckers. How'd you end up with that? Sometimes you make a mistake. You do. You get tired of the shit and you should be free to walk away. And I did because I listened to my mom, her spirit. If she says, Jeff, do not trap yourself in some shit that you can't get out of. I've always bought expensive cars because I've been a mechanic. Can't trap my shit into some shit I can't get out of. I've always had an engine hoist in my garages in case I had to pull my engine, and I pulled a few engines. Can't trap my shit, something I can't get out of. If I blow an engine or a transmission, I got videos showing my transmission land in front of my front door. I took it out to upgrade my fucking clutch when I put the supercharger on there. I don't trap my shit in something I can't get out of. If I bought a Jeep, I must know what the fuck I'm doing. If you see me sitting in the fucking parking lot at Circle K with fucking Ichabod Crane kicking it with this motherfucker, it must mean I'm in something I know I can get myself out of. My car is never pulled in forward. My car is always backed in. My shit's always ready to go and fucking drive and always ready to mash that motherfucking run over everybody in front of me. Fuck these people. Like when people say, well, I'll just stand in front of your car. Well, you just get run the fuck over. Trust me, I'll deal with the fallout later. I'll visit you in the fucking hospital. Say, why'd you run this motherfucker over? They identified as a speed bump that fucking day, probably. I don't know. You got to ask that motherfucker, why was you in front of my car? Did you identify as a speed bump that day? Then why the fuck are you standing in front of this car then? If you identify as a human, get out the fucking way. You identify as a speed bump, lay your motherfucking ass down and I run you over. It's not my choice. Think about it. Do I use the Jeep? No, I don't use the Jeep for rides no more because I put that supercharger on a few years ago and then I had that evap leak. After I fixed the evap leak, the computer, the check engine light won't come back on. Like the check engine light went out months ago, but the ECU won't recycle to show that it's ready to be fucking, the state computer can go in and it can reset. For some reason, and it has nothing wrong with the Jeep. I try that shit to the store every day, but I can't register it. So if I don't register it, I can only use it for like an off-road vehicle. So I just take that shit to the store. I go to Starbucks. I ride around town blasting music and shit in it. Cops don't fuck with me. It's a Jeep. They love Jeeps out here. But I'm not one of those people that's going to sit up there and put a ton of fucking money into this Jeep right now to do rideshare when gas prices are not good, fares are fucking shit. Luckily, I bought the Beamer. Because God forbid I have to use that goddamn V6 fucking Audi sitting out there. That motherfucker's worse gas than the Beamer. No, shit, my bad. Yeah, they check all that. Yep. I'm oh man, that supercharger, woo man. I got a couple of videos of that shit online in my Wrangler mods. It's a playlist called Wrangler Mods and Maintenance. And I got the supercharger in there. I got the exhaust that I built, like I welded this exhaust up in there. I got sounds of that shit. I got all kind of shit in that fucking Wrangler Mods and Maintenance playlist. Because this started out as a rideshare channel, Uber Jeep AZ, but it showed out how I was maintaining my Jeep as I was doing rideshare. That's what it started out. And I was always putting on fun rides out in the desert. It started a lot of shit. But then I ended up buying the fucking Beamer and shit just went like haywire. Shit went left. So now I got 2-hour motherfucking podcasts. I got microphones and shit, cameras, fucking headsets. The shit went sideways. This whole fucking channel went sideways. What you motherfuckers are watching is a train wreck. I'm just kidding. This shit started out fucking putting Jeeps together, and now we going down the fucking ravine with the Jeep in neutral. That's basically what y'all watching. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey man, the torque, because I went from 155 horsepower and maybe about 119 torque to 370 horsepower. So to go from 155 horsepower to 370 horsepower with big ass tires, and you got that engine, like I said, the engine, because it's a manual Jeep, the engine and the flywheel have to mesh up. So as soon as you let off the clutch, the engine and the flywheel now match, which is why if you stop a manual, the engine will die because the transmission and everything stop. So now that this engine is 370 horsepower and you got a flywheel that was stock, a clutch that was stock designed for 155 horsepower, when you set at a stoplight and punch it trying to turn 37s, the engine spins but the flywheel doesn't catch up. So when you look at my clutch upgrade video, you see the clutch land on the ground and it's got all these burn spots all over it because the engine was too powerful for the clutch. So I had to drop my transmission, put a 400 horsepower clutch in, and instead of putting the same clutch in, I put a race car clutch in there. Because I'm like, well, if it's got a powerful engine, I might as well put a race car clutch. So I put a stage for a race car clutch in a Jeep. And it's been running fine ever since. I could punch that motherfucking Papa Willie probably. But now you've got to fucking hit that shit and you got to go. As soon as you hit the gas, it takes off. It's going. You got to be ready because it's an unsprung race clutch. You can get sprung, unsprung. I think this is like minimal springs, but it's 6 puck. So it takes the fuck off. And it's like, man. Yeah, exactly. Like Usain Bolt, his legs move at twice the speed of his arms. Exactly. It's like you gotta, if you put a supercharger on your car, you better have support parts. And they will tell you, oh, you don't need support parts, just buy the supercharger. That's so they can sell you a fucking supercharger. Because if you have to find out, oh, you need to do transmission work too, or differential work and all this work, you're not gonna want to do it. So they tell you exactly what they need to tell you to get you to buy. Now, me being a mechanic, luckily, I do all the work myself. So I just got to buy the parts. So I saved a ton of money on labor and everything else. But yeah, you got to buy support parts when you put a stronger engine in the car. What's that say? Damn, Jeff, we got a lot in common. Did that back in all. Yeah, brother. That's what I did, DJ, man. I used to do that shit all the time, man. I work on cars. I maintain vehicles. I have fun. That's what I do, man. I wake up every day and I'm glad to be in rideshare with a bunch of people who are familiar with vehicles. We're familiar with engines and transmission, car problems. And that's what I like to deal with. I love to do that shit. Oh, yeah. Masego and Nipsey, right. Hey, DJ, you already know, brother. I'll be playing that Masego up in there, man. Passport. You got to go play Passport by Masego. That shit bumps. That shit loud as hell. And Nipsey, man, Bullets Don't Got No Name. That's one of my number one track. Bullets Don't Got No Name. What else? I like man, what's that one? Never Did This or something like that. It's called something Never Like This or Never Did This. This is on my phone. But Never Gonna Know. Never Gonna Know. That's one of my favorite tracks too. So yeah, you got to get that Bino Right Owl with Nipsey, Effortless. Effortless is the number one track on that album. But when you play Effortless, trust me, you gonna make money that day. You making, if you play Effortless by Nipsey and Rhino, like Bino Right Out, you gonna make money that day. Trust me, because that shit's gonna get into your fucking soul. And every time you pull up to a motherfucker, you gonna feel just like that. This shit is effortless. And you gotta know your energy level. You gotta know how to get this shit going. You gotta make it effortless. Oh no, Andrew, man, that orange, when I bought the orange Jeep because it was a manual. I was test driving a lot of Jeeps, they were all automatics. Then this little orange Mango Tango 2011 was sitting there at the lot, 112,000 miles. And I'm sitting there like, I think I'm gonna buy this Jeep. I like this Jeep. And I left it at the dealership for a week. I left it for a whole week. End of the week, nobody would buy that motherfucker. So I went up and said, this is the deal. I'm buying this Jeep. This is the price. Bought it. Took it home that day. No money down. Just drove that motherfucker. I had my Cadillac sitting at the dealership, everything. I drove the fucking Jeep home. I'll come back and get the Cadillac later. It's like, and then I'm driving somebody. Then years passed. I'm building the Jeep, building. Everything was cool. I'm way up north. And I pass by this dealership and I see this orange BMW. I'm dropping these people off. So I hit last ride, drop them off, U-turn, come back. Hey, how much you guys want for that 2019 orange BMW sitting outside? Oh, we thinking about this price. We just got it on a trade-in. It was a lease and this and that. Oh, straight up. Okay, cool. Well, let me call my bank. Call the bank. The bank was like, okay, if you want it, this is the interest rate we'll give you. We'll give you this much money. So I went to the dealership, gave them a letter. This is what we do. No money down. Fucking drove up. I bought the car that day. I just asked for the fucking price. Bought the car. I had to come back the next day because I didn't plan on buying a car. I just plan on asking how much they want for it. Bought the motherfucker. Had to go back and get it the next day. So that's how I ended up with 2 orange fucking cars, basically. Completely by accident. But orange is like an Arizona color. The skies are always orange. The mountains are always orange. It's always that nice, cool, like it's like an energy color. It's warm. Orange is very warm. Whether you pull it up in the daytime or the nighttime, it's a very warm color. It's inviting. It's energy. And like sometimes you get a static color that everybody has. So it's like you're on everybody's energy. You pull up in an energy color, oh, shit's a little different. Motherfuckers walk up. When they walk out the building, they see that fucking orange ass glossy piece of fucking candy on big ass fucking race tires sitting there. They be like, this is our Uber? Yep. Shit's a little different. I'm telling you, man. Yep, Frank, man. I'm telling you, Frank and Melly Mel, that's what it is, man. Hey, tat out. Oh, yeah, DJ, tat out. That's it. Yeah, but yeah, Effortless, man, is one of my favorite tracks. I can bump that any day. Effortless, Victory, Effortless, Never Gonna Know. What else? Bullets Don't Got No Name. Man, I'm telling you, Monster. And that's on his remix tracks and stuff like that. Monster and Bullets Don't Got No Name. Because he's with the Game. On Bullets Don't Got No Name, he's rapping with the Game. The Game is sick on that track. Sick. And it's just, what up, J Jim? Yeah, and that's just what it is, man. When I listen to some of this music sometimes, even at night, man, when you cruising at night and you just want to get home, you can listen to, a lot of Nipsey with, who else is that? What's that kid now? I can't remember his name. But I listen to Jay Stone and Nipsey. When you listen to Jay Stone and Nipsey, man, you just cruising, man. And it's like, it's easy music. Some Dave East. You listen to Dave East. I mean, you kind of feeling like the vibe or whatever. When I listen to Migos when I got the kids in the car. Because the kids love Migos. They love Drake. They love Migos. But for my age range, it's about money. It's about mind. It's about a mentality. And when you listen to Nipsey, it's just mentality. And people, you hear the hustle and what he's talking about. You hear the street life. You hear all the shit he went through. With Nipsey, if you don't understand who Nipsey Hussle is, Nipsey Hussle was a young hustler, man. Young kid, rap. He didn't even start rapping until a little later in life. He used to write raps all the time. But him and his brother, they used to sell shirts or whatever. Black Sam, they used to sell shirts all the time on the curb over on Crenshaw. Sell shirts. Just like me. I used to make shirts all the fucking time. Sell shirts. The people who ran the shopping center used to tell him and Black Sam, y'all can't be selling shirts here. Y'all got to get off this property. Take your ass across the street. Go somewhere with these fucking shirts. We not having that around here. It's too much traffic. Y'all bothering people. Y'all hustling. Y'all doing too much on this block. Get the fuck off this block. Even the people who was working at the stores all the time. Dude, get off. We're renting from these landlords here. Get off this block. Nipsey and his brother Black Sam. Nipsey went out, made a mixtape, did something not a lot of rappers would do. Nipsey had no record label backing him, nothing backing him. He had Big U, he had all these guys backing him. And all of a sudden, he sold a mixtape. I think it was $10,000 a tape, and he sold it to 100 people to make $1 million or something crazy like that. He made his first million selling his mixtape to only a certain number of people could buy it. He wouldn't sell it to somebody like me. My pockets wasn't deep enough for his mixtape. But with that mixtape, you got the rights to distribute it. You could make money off of it. It was an investment. You invest in Nipsey, you give him the 10,000, he gave you the mixtape, and you can do whatever you want to do with the mixtape. And the shit was fire. He made $1 million doing that shit. And that's his hustle. He went back to the block that told him, you can't be here selling your shirts. You got to get this shit out of here. We don't fuck with you like that, Nipsey. He bought the block. He bought it. And he kicked everybody off the fucking block. Tell me that's not a fucking plot twist for your ass right there. The same motherfucker you kicked off years before that. You now either got to pay this motherfucker rent or get out of his building. That's Nipsey. That's Nipsey. It's deeper than what this. Use your fucking brain. You got a lot of motherfuckers out there who are like, well, if you're going to kick me off the block, I'm just going to go down the street and make money down the street. No, Nipsey said, oh, it's like that? You're going to look at me like that? You really going to look at me like I ain't nobody? I'll be back. Word. Check this shit out. Motherfucker went out, got in the studio, got with Big U, got with all these motherfuckers, made the mixtape, put the shit out, went back, bought the block. The rest is history. So if you don't listen to Nipsey, you don't understand the story about how somebody like me, somebody like a lot of us that didn't come from money, we came from hoods and shit. A lot of us came from hoods. And we don't want to be in the hood. We'd rather go back to the hood, buy the hood up, and change that shit to something of value. But we already know if we go to the hood, the motherfuckers out there try to kill us out of hate just because they hate us. They don't like us because we're successful. We're something that they want to be. And even in rideshare, we got a lot of haters out there. They hate to see us fucking shine. All your videos 2 hours long. Shut the fuck up and get off my channel because that's how I roll. And I tell motherfuckers all the time, I have no problem telling somebody to shut the fuck up and get out of my face because I've been told that before. Nipsey been told that before. Corporate America told me that before. I have no problem telling the motherfucker shut the fuck up and get out of my face. None. Everybody don't got like me. You probably hate me, want to kick me off your fucking block. Fuck you. I might come back and buy up your block. You don't know me like that. And I tell folks, man, right off the bat, if you got enough drive in your body, you got enough hustle in your soul to get this rideshare money together to generate fucking profits, to do it different than what the masses are doing. Because you see all these gig tubers out there, the way they do it, the way they tell, oh, you got to get your high AR up, get your completion rate up. I'm like, you motherfuckers work for the apps or something? Who the fuck y'all working for? Because I work for the drivers. You know, I'm telling the drivers, go out there and look for profits. Fill your buckets up with water. Plug all your fucking leaks. That's your expenses. Figure this shit out the right way. I'm not worried about these raggedy ass apps, and I call them that shit because that's what they are. You think because they on these fucking phones, they about it? These motherfucking apps have made more people become broke than not. These apps have broke more fucking millionaires and made them thousandaires. The investments have went bad for a lot of fucking people with these raggedy ass apps. A lot of drivers have lost their houses, been evicted, lost their cars on these raggedy ass apps. So when I call them raggedy ass apps, I'm calling them what they are. These motherfuckers are not diamonds. They're not golds. They're not platinums. They're not vibranium. They raggedy ass apps that we got to use every day to extract profits out of. So when I open up Uber, I open up Lyft, I don't give a fuck about the dancing pandas and shit. I don't give a fuck about the stop by 7-Eleven, get your 10-cent hot dog with your fucking diamond status shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Because these apps are made to break you. They're going to make you think you at the fucking circus till you realize you are in the fucking circus. So get your shit together and be like, I don't give a fuck about AR. If I hit the screen by mistake, I'm going to cancel the motherfucker because I'm not worried about cancellation rate. And they'll say, well, Jeff, you canceled too many rides. Well, your app is fucking raggedy. Put a slide on there. So why I'm going to sit there and fucking worry about your fucking app when you won't even fix the shit to me being a driver? You fix the shit for programmers. You fix it for investors and shareholders. You didn't fix the shit for drivers because you don't give a fuck about drivers. So why do I care about your app? If you're not making this shit to cater to me, fuck your raggedy app. I'll use this motherfucker for what I can use it for. I'll help out your people. I'll pick up some of your people if the fare is right. They ain't got to tip me, but I ain't got to pick these motherfuckers up either. That's just how it is. What up, Vinny Cuz? Your driver Ken, my man. Vinny Cuz is in the building. He's back in the saddle. Yeah, your driver Ken. I'm like that, man. I'm not here for your feelings, man, because we from that era. When we were little, everybody used to say that, fuck your feelings. But now if you tell somebody fuck your feelings, they want to cancel, they want to cry in the motherfucking corner, they want to get fucking counseling, have a therapy fucking group. But we grew up like that and we okay. We made it through. We are the ones who sitting making money on our own, taking care of our families, doing shit. We not looking for a handout. We not walking around saying, can somebody please give me a program to be on? Can somebody help me out? Can somebody do something for me because I can? No, we from the fuck your feelings era. We from this world is real. This shit's street. And if a lot of people out there ain't about the streets, if a lot of people ain't about real life, and they think these apps and these corporations, all these motherfuckers gonna hold your hand and walk you through a field of motherfucking daisies to make sure you feeling okay, you got to wake up coming. Because these motherfuckers do not care about your feelings. And I mean, I would say something about the whole past fucking 2 or 3 years we went through, but I don't want this video to be fucking triggered. I don't want this shit to be fucking, kicked out or whatever the fuck. So I don't really talk about that shit. But we know it's a lot of channels out there discussing it now about the fuckery we went through for the past 2 years, trusting, and believing in motherfuckers who didn't care about you. Because right now it's a lot of people hurting, a lot of people dying, a lot of motherfuckers collapsing, a lot of families being torn and shattered. And these same people ain't in your inbox caring about you. These same motherfuckers that was on your fucking homepage on Facebook don't give a fuck about you. They're not trying to take care of your kids. They're trying to take care of your bills. They're not trying to take care of whatever you had going on when your ass collapsed. They don't give a fuck about you. Just like these corporations don't. That's why I'm from the fuck your feelings era, and I still stand by that shit. I really don't care. Because Nobody hits me up first thing in the fucking morning on text message. Hey Jeff, how's your rent going, man? You cool on your mortgage or whatever the fuck? Is it you gonna make car note this month or what? Nobody give a fuck about that, and it's not their problem to. Don't make my problems your problems. Fuck how I feel about it. It's my problem. If I went out like I told you, don't get yourself involved in some shit you can't get out of. Don't buy a car your ass can't afford. Don't live beyond your fucking means. So when I sit up there and I wake up in the morning, I don't put my problems on nobody because they ain't nobody's problems. And a lot of people in my life that know me personally, that are around me, been around me for decades and shit like that, they will tell you, I will never text Jeff or email Jeff my problem. And I'm a really, really good friend of Jeff's, really good friend of Jeff, but I will never send him my problem because Jeff's gonna tell me, fuck you telling me for. And they know I will. I will say that shit. Fuck you telling me for. What's this got to do with me? I live in Arizona, motherfucker. I'm finna go make me some pancakes in like fucking 10 minutes. What the fuck does this got to do with me? I've always been like that. And people around me know me like that. Because when people suck me into a fucking problem, people always try to take advantage of me. I had a family member pass away. Somebody sucked me into the fucking problem. They tried to fucking take advantage of me. That shit damn near split our whole family in half. Damn near split. And I learned my lesson. When I was in Vegas not fucking with nobody, I was good. Moved to St. Louis, everybody want to suck me into their fucking problems. My life started going downhill quick as a motherfucker. I got the fuck away from all family. Because don't suck me into your fucking problems. I don't bring nobody my problems. Not a single motherfucker in my whole family, extended, whatever, anybody can ever say, Jeff brought me this problem. Never. I'm almost 50 fucking years old. Not a single person in my family can say I brought them a problem. Not a single one. Because I was raised by this woman who said, don't put yourself in nothing you can't get yourself out of. Don't look for help. You got this. Just like that little fucking meme of that goddamn fairy godmother. You had the power within you the whole time, motherfucker. When I saw that meme, I started laughing. Because that told me, oh shit, that's my mom speaking to me. This little fairy godmother fucking meme is my mom. That's the shit she would say. That's the energy and the spirit of the shit she would tell me. You had the power in you the whole time. So I don't fuck with a lot of people. 99 problems, yours ain't. Exactly, man. But I tell people, if we all operated on that level, if we vibrated at that level of, I'm going to make sure everything I do today is something I can handle, I bet we won't have a lot of fucking problems. I bet we won't. I don't take 50-cent fucking rides because I don't want 50-cent ride problems. I see motherfuckers with 50-cent ride problems. I see high AR problems. I see those fucking problems. Motherfucker taking 20, 30 rides a day, sitting on $175. I can make that shit like in 11 rides. Fuck, I need 30 rides for to do that. I can make $170 in 11, 12 rides. What the fuck? So I'm not going to sit up there and put myself in the arena of people that got problems like that. And that's why I always tell, look at what channel. If you look at any of my old videos, I tell motherfuckers, watch what channels you're watching. Be careful of who you listen to. Watch who you listening to. I have always said that shit. I have never said, listen to everybody that says something. Half these motherfuckers are not in your shoes. They not in your market. They don't have the same problems you have. A lot of these YouTubers got YouTube money. I'm getting a little YouTube money. I don't ask nobody for super chats and shit like that. I'm getting a little YouTube money, but it's not enough. The motherfucker's not even my car note yet. It ain't that much. I mean, even if YouTube sent me a fucking direct deposit, guess what? The shit don't even pay for my fucking car. It don't cover shit. I don't get money like that to the point where I don't have to keep it real, keep it 100. Even if I got money like that, my videos would change. And I don't want my videos to change. I like being out on the street 7 hours a night, 6 hours a night, 4 hours a night, coming home, taking a nap, dog fart fucking waking me up. That's my real fucking life. YouTube don't give a fuck about no fucking dog farts waking me up. They don't give a fuck. Uber and Lyft don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, exactly. I haven't. People look at my old videos. I'm still cussing motherfuckers out back then. People didn't like that. Man, it's been 2 years. You still cussing motherfuckers out? Yeah. Why not? I've been cussing motherfuckers out since I was like 16 years old. Motherfuckers like, you late. You took the short bus to this bitch. You late, motherfucker. I've been doing this shit my whole life. Look at that. 3 rides, 102. Thank you, Uber and VD. Thank you. That's how you use your fucking brain. These motherfuckers out there doing 11 rides to make 102. You do 3 rides, banging out. You use your brain, man. You use your brain. Sometimes motherfuckers say, well, your car ain't gonna make no money if that motherfucker ain't moving. Shit. My name is Uber MVD. That's my name. When my car moves, it does make money. It does make money when it moves. Trust me. 3 rides, 102. My shit does make money when it moves. I don't need to keep that money. Gotta stay busy. Gotta stay get me a manila folder in my hand and gotta stay fucking busy. Fuck all that. You gotta fucking use your brain. You can stay busy, do 11, 12 fucking rides to make $102. And you don't put on, if you riding at 50 cent a mile, 50 cent a mile, you don't win 200 miles to make $102. This motherfucker probably went like 30 miles, bro. He says probably went 30, 40 miles to make that 102. 50 cent a mile drivers out there driving 200 to make 102. You make more money when your car sit fucking still and you use your brain. You make way more money, way more profits. Because if your car's moving, all you doing is staying busy. Like I tell motherfuckers, you got your wheels spinning in mud. When you got your wheels spinning in mud, you're not able to think shit through. You're not able to say, hey, let me analyze this transaction. Go to Google, type in business analyst, financial analyst. Type in, financial manager, business manager. You type in all of that shit. Guaranteed. Look up the job descriptions. It's all about analytics. Helping businesses become better businesses, more efficient businesses, higher profit margins. Then look up driver. Driver says a motherfucker with a key and a turn signal. That's it. It ain't no job description for a driver. If you got a key and you can use a turn signal, motherfucker, you a driver. Certified Uber, motherfucker. That's what you are. You got to run this shit like a business, not as a driver. When you run it like a driver, you're an employee. You running like a fucking business, you looking like Uber MVD. Shit. Look at that. What did I tell you? 30 miles. Did I not say 30 miles? You know why I said 30 miles to 102? Because I know how to get money like that. Because I'll sit there and I'll go downtown in motherfucking circles all night. I'm like, hey, this ride was $16 for like a mile and a half. Hey, next ride. Oh shit, this ride was fucking $11 for a mile. Hey. So if he hit 102, he had to go like 30 miles because he's going to get $3 or $4 a mile on most of his trips. He's going to do it because he only did 3 fucking rides. If I could do 3 rides and get 102, 6 rides for $200, I would do 6 rides for $200 before I did all my little downtown shit that I'll be doing. But my market ain't like that. They ain't trying to give me no 6 rides for $200. They're not trying to do me like that. You said, look at that. $289 on 65 miles. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. Because if you're going to pay me, pay me. If you're going to pay me, pay me. But with that 289, like I said, don't be like these fake ass motherfucking YouTubers out there. Don't be like 289, but yeah, 200 of it was a fucking bonus. Like, keep the shit 100 around here, man. I know here to win big. I like that 289 on 65 miles. Love that shit because that's what money's all about. But a lot of motherfuckers be saying shit like that, but they don't tell you they drove all week to get a $200 bonus. They don't add that part to it. I tell motherfuckers. Because I tell motherfuckers all the time, dude, I'll sit up there and I'll tell you everything. I'm telling you from top to bottom. If I got a bonus on that shit, I'll tell you because I got a bonus for doing this and this. Motherfucker seen when I tell you I got $20 that day from this right here, or I got $10 that day from this little bonus here. I show everybody everything because I cannot stand fake fucking content creators who try to say, hey, I got $1,000 for 1 mile. No, they actually completed the last trip. That was actually a mile that they got $3 fucking for, but their screen will say $1,003 for that day because they had 1 trip left. So they like to tell, oh, I made $1,003 in 1 mile. Like, who the fuck are you fooling? You circus act motherfucker. Who you think you tricking? That's why we tell everybody everything, to give people the proper information so they can go out and kind of replicate success. If we can replicate success, we all become successful. We all eat. Everybody eats. And that's how I operate in my market. Everybody has to eat. But a lot of these motherfuckers, like I said in my videos, they don't want to share success. They want to sit themselves on a podium and look down and be like, look how successful I am. Look at me, everybody. All you hot dog delivering motherfuckers, look at me. Hey, you a hot dog delivery motherfucker too. You just standing up on a goddamn ledge. Jump the fuck off, motherfucker. You be right back down here with us. It's like, what we do is not complicated. It's not that complicated. It's business. And when you run it like business, like you got business calculus, business statistics, you got so much you can do to analyze what you're doing every day. Look at that. 1% AR. 1% AR. That's a smart motherfucker right there. And I'm gonna tell you right now, when the app sees that 1%, they go, that's a smart motherfucker right here. He ain't falling for the shit we sending. He ain't. The other day, my cancel was 10%, and my AR was like 20%. And they looking at me like, damn, this motherfucker, we can't pull shit over him. $54 for 13.5 mile trip, one stop though. Hey, Chris, don't worry about the stop. I tell motherfuckers the stops or where you turn the engine off, you kick back, you kind of relax for a second. You ain't fighting through traffic. You ain't gonna get rear-ended. You ain't smacking a fucking pothole. Stops is cool. Shit, I did a video a few weeks ago where motherfuckers, I picked these dudes up to go like 2 miles. 2 miles. And the motherfucker was like, can we stop at McDonald's? I was like, fuck. He says, it's not a long line. So I went, and all of a sudden, it was a long line. The motherfucker tipped me $30. It was a Lux ride. Uber gave me $10. They gave me $11 for the ride. $10 for sitting at the McDonald's. Lyft gave me that shit. $11 for the ride, $10 for sitting at McDonald's. Then the customer gave me $30. It was a $52 ride for going like 2 fucking miles. But I showed it on video. I even showed me recording the dude giving me the tip. I said, dude, can I record you giving me the tip? Because these apps be lying and shit. I put that shit in the video to show motherfuckers. I record people tipping me sometimes. I told you I show everything. There is no secret to rideshare. The only secret to rideshare is use your brain. That's the big ass secret. If we all wear shirts, like I wear a shirt sometimes that says think. That's all it says across the front. It says think. But if we wore a shit that says use your brain and up under put rideshare, that's it. That's the biggest fucking secret in rideshare, using your fucking brain. He says, I'm 88% AR. Chris, man, how you 88% AR? You know what? When I was on Lux, I was around 80%. I was on platinum on Lux because Lux was sending good fucking rides. They were sending amazing rides. All the rides were good. It was hard for me to decline a Lux. But the moment they took away Lux, oh, my shit went straight to the fucking ground. Then now all the Lux they send look like Uber X rides. Excuse me, they worse at Uber X rides. So I'm like, wait a minute, is this Lux or Fucks? F-U-X, motherfucker, because y'all show fucking drivers with this shit. This looks like Fucks. It don't even look like Lux. So I don't even drive Lux that often. I'm like, I'll be kicking shit out. It'd be like $25 for 23 miles. That's not a Lux ride. That's not even an Uber X ride. Uber X pays better than that. So I don't even fuck with that shit. So a lot of people don't get how we use our brains to create the profits that we're using. It ain't no fucking secret, man. Just think, use your brain. A lot of people think, well, if you take every ride, they think like rideshare is like Doordash. If you take every order, you're going to get a big order. Motherfucker, you just spent 300 miles driving to make $150. They already fucked you already. They have left the room. You still putting your drawers back on, motherfucker. They fucked you already. It's like, you talking about getting a big ride next. It's like, no. I want my money up front. So when I come in the room, I'm going to be like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take $3 of my rides, go position myself downtown, $3 a mile, $8 a mile, $6 a mile, $4 a mile. When I see $1 a mile ride, okay, is that going to take me to another busy area? Nope, decline. $1 a mile ride pops up. Ooh, that's taking me down to Tempe. Let's take it. Ooh, go down to Tempe. Because I'm using the only way I'll take a ride like that is if it gets me to another area where I can get $3 a mile, $4 a mile, $8 a mile, $16 a mile. That's the only way I'm going to do it. I'm not going to be sitting around all fucking night taking 50 cent a mile rides and at some point they're going to give me a $4 a mile ride. Well, you've taken 20 rides at fucking 50 cent a mile and now you're going to get one ride at $3 a mile. You're fucked. You've been fucked. Put your drawers back on. You've been fucked. See you. It's like these motherfuckers ain't even getting it. It happens so fucking quick. These motherfuckers getting quickies. These is rideshare quickies. You getting fucked, don't even realize you got fucked. You got quickies. Motherfucker, 100% AR. Oh, you getting quickie, goddammit. You getting fucked all the time. No. Yeah, you got to decline that shit sometimes, man. Because I love to see that. It's fascinating seeing the similarities and differences amongst regions and markets. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. We kind of show the difference between all the markets we're in. And we show that you can win in a shit economy. Because right now, I'll tell you, our motherfuckers, right? Phoenix is a shit economy right now. The only people that claim they're doing well in Phoenix are the motherfuckers driving 80 hours. I'm not working double time to make what I can make working part-time. I can make $2,000 working 38 hours, 35 hours, 40 hours. I can make that shit. Why do I need to work 80 hours to make, oh man, because you don't know, man, the money's out there. No, the miles are out there. That's what it is. The fucking miles are out there. The money ain't out there. If you got to work 80 hours to make 2 G's, I don't want that. I don't want that. So now that shit's about to start. Oh, and I forgot to tell y'all today I got approved for rideshare. Is a Phoenix-based rideshare app, and you pay $30 a month. That's the only fee you pay is $30, and you keep 100% of your fucking fare. I got approved for that shit today. I woke up early this morning, like probably about 6 or 7, did the whole thing, took pictures of my motherfucking ID and all my crazy shit, all that stuff, did all of that, sent it, went to sleep, woke up about 2:30. This motherfucker approved me at 9 a.m. I did the shit at 7 a.m. They had already approved me at 9 a.m. So now they got my background going. Once the background gets approved, they'll send me the banking shit for Stripe. Same motherfuckers that pay Uber and Lyft. They say they process for Uber and Lyft, Stripe. So then I got to send my payment shit to Stripe. Stripe already got me from Uber. Stripe's got me on Lyft. So now Stripe's going to have me on now. So yeah, some people don't like the structure of it. The thing about me with Stripe, I think what makes me different is I'm from the streets. And a lot of motherfuckers that's not from the streets are in the streets now doing rideshare. You got to have street mentality to live in the streets. We grew up in the streets. We grew up walking on trails, jumping motherfucking gates, running around buildings and shit, finding cool little hangout spots to smoke weed when weed was illegal. And when motherfucker, we from the streets. So when you from the streets, cruising down the streets don't feel like shit. I used to walk down those motherfuckers, kicking rocks and cans and shit. Now I'm cruising down the motherfucking a Beamer. I'm like, I'm in the same fucking place, just different vessel. That's it. I used to wear motherfucking Nikes. Now I'm in the BMW with fucking Pirellis on those motherfuckers. That's all it is, no different. So a lot of people complain about street business when they don't get street mentality. These riders will fuck you over. That's why I say fuck these people, because I'm from the streets. It's like dealing with a bunch of fucking crackheads. You think you're gonna respect some crackheads? Oh man, fucking Ichabod Crane and all those guys are coming over for a party. We're gonna have a barbecue Wednesday. Fuck those motherfuckers. They don't need to know where I live. They fucking crackheads. I'll meet them at Circle K. When you from the streets, you keep yourself separate from the fucking streets. You understand the fuckery in the streets. You understand who all these motherfucking knuckleheads are, and you do business as street business. Rideshare is street business. There's motherfuckers out here sliding people 10s and 20s, and hey man, if you cancel that ride, we'll give you 100 to take the 4 of us over here. Analyze the situation. Does it look like, 4 people you can trust, or 4 people that's looking to get over on you? Analyze the fucking situation. If they look like 4 people that look like they're gonna get over on you, then you say, man, this ride been scheduled. I'm getting X amount of dollars for this ride. I got to do this ride, man. If it's like 4 motherfuckers who really look like they desperate want to get out of there, and they got like, I was downtown in Gilbert one time. I had a ride. I came around the corner for a fucking ride. This motherfucker had $100 bill in his hand, standing next to his girl, saying, "We can't get a ride." I canceled the fucking ride and took the dude's $100. Whoever I was picking up was like, "Damn, my ride just canceled me." Because money talks. This is street business, motherfucker. This is street business. So him and his girl got in the back. We was cruising, took him all the way to Mesa. We laughing, joking, cracking the fuck up. Dude is like cracking me up. He's so fucked up right now, cracking up. We got to the house. He gave me another 100 when he got out the car, because the girl was like, "Did we already pay you?" I'm like, "Yeah, you guys already paid me already." He was like, "No, man, you guys, man, you were hilarious here, bro." Another crispy ass 100. I canceled the fucking ride to get this guy. $200 on a fucking ride from downtown Gilbert on Vaughn fucking Avenue all the way up to Mesa. We took Gilbert straight the fuck up. And that was the best, funniest fucking ride. And like I said, if you trust motherfuckers, do that. If it's 4 motherfuckers standing there with fucking hoodies on and somebody got a box cutter in their hand and talking about, "We're going to give you $50 for this ride," that's probably a ride you want to turn down. I'm just saying, just for me being from the fucking streets, that's probably a ride you want to turn down. You can't be like, "Oh, well, how far are you guys going?" I mean, $50 is $50. Motherfucker, they got a box cutter in their fucking hand with hoodies on. They don't want to ride. They want your fucking car. Like, be from the streets. You got to understand where you at. This is street business. And it's a lot of motherfuckers out there. Keeping it real with Dom, man. You know it, man. Uber said, "Hop on in." Like Jim Carrey. "Hey, fellas. Well, alrighty then." Motherfuckers. No. Hey, for real. Hey, Dom is 100 with it, man. And if none of y'all know Dom, he's a California driver, LA driver. The man's been running 5 years, motherfucking high ass motherfucking, AR, not a high AR, but he's got a high rate of retention when it comes to profits. His motherfucking star rating is always high. A customer lied on his motherfucking ass, lied on him. He's always getting lied on because he's young. He's successful. He stay on his motherfucking grind. The streets are always trying to take this motherfucker out. That's why I tell y'all, fuck these people. Fuck them. He said, imagine the Uber showing up as a sheepdog. I know. That's funny. Hey, and these motherfuckers will lie on you to get free rides, lie on you because they don't like you. And people think I'm mean, but they don't understand what these streets are about. These streets got some shady motherfuckers out there that do shady shit. And they do that shit to drivers, man. They do it to drive. They don't care about your family, your bills, the fact that this might be your only source of income. They don't care about shit. These people, all they want is the cheapest fucking ride they can get at the lowest price they can get. And half the time they get there, they want to say they didn't get the service they paid for, but they got exactly what they fucking paid for. $3 fucking ride gives you $3 fucking service. I mean, I got you around the corner, motherfucker. The surge was the only thing that helped you. And then half of them are delivery people. So they gonna sit up there and say, yeah, they didn't get their fucking food. Yeah, we ain't get no food, man. We ain't get this, we ain't get that. But they're lying. These people are lying because we deal with the streets. These are street people. These are not verified motherfuckers in court walking in with actual documentation and verification and fucking identification and all this. They don't do that. These people are getting in your fucking car hoping to get a free ride, hoping to save the money to just fucking pay so they can buy drinks later or buy a fucking phone case they wanted to buy later or buy a motherfucking, cell phone charger they wanted to buy later. That's all they keep doing. These people keep doing the same shit. It's the same story over and over. We dealing with shady ass people that want to get over on drivers who are doing nothing but taking care of our families. We wake up every day. We clean these fucking cars up. We make sure the insurance is paid. The engine got oil in it. All the tires are aired the fuck up. Brakes fucking work. All the lights work. Let's go get some people. We pick up the motherfucker that's all they thinking about is, man, I don't want to pay for a ride, but man, I want to drive my own car, man. I want to see how I'm going to save money. I don't want to go down there and pick up my motherfucking hamburger, man. How am I going to get that fucking hamburger? But I don't want to pay for the hamburger and pay for the fucking wait for the hamburger to get here. How am I going to get this fucking hamburger? Motherfuckers is always scheming. We always dealing with a motherfucker that's scheming on the back end. So when I say fuck these people, that's who I'm talking about, these schemers. The good people, they don't take the shit personal. They be like, oh, well, he ain't talking about me. Should I tip my driver $20 a time? He ain't talking about me as people. No, I'm not. It's not you. I'm saying fuck these people. The ones that want to fuck over drivers. The ones that think drivers ain't shit. These motherfuckers don't make no fucking money. But we don't make money, but you scheming us for money you ain't got. That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck these people. And it's like riders can use fake names without pictures. Yeah. Other day, I said this shit in my video. I was trying to tell motherfuckers, man, when your car pulls up to pick you up, the first thing you should do is talk to the driver. Tap on a window because we have our window. Tap on it. Hey, you here to pick up Sarah? Yep. Or look at the car. Be like, orange BMW is supposed to come pick me up. License plate 35H. Go around the back. Okay, 35H, motherfucker says BMW 330i. So this is the car. Let me let him know that I'm his passenger. Tap on the window. Hey, Jeff, Sarah, here to pick me up? Yep, here to pick you up. Instead, we get these motherfuckers. They just walk up, yanking on the motherfucking door. They like, I'm looking at them like, I let the window down. Excuse me? Oh, yeah, you here to pick up Terry? Yeah. I'm like, dude, don't yank on my door. I said, I keep my doors locked because people get carjacked. Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, your bad, motherfucker. Because you break my motherfucking car door, you and Uber gonna pay for that shit. Motherfuckers back there just, who the fuck drives through the city at 3 o'clock in the morning with their doors wide the fuck open? Sitting at stoplights, sitting at Circle K's, sitting in front of fucking closed ass buildings. Who sits there with their fucking doors unlocked? Who does it? That's the dumb motherfucker right there. My shit stay locked. Because if you don't alert me and tell me who you are, I'm not unlocking my fucking door. You can just walk up to a car and be like, that's like me, 2 o'clock in the morning, just opening somebody's front door, walking in their motherfucking house, open up their motherfucking refrigerator and shit, be like, they'll be like, excuse me, who the fuck are you and what are you doing in my house? I'll be like, came to get something to drink. What? You got shit in the fridge? I'm just give me something. Motherfucker, who are you? What are you doing in my house? You don't do that shit to nobody's car. It's the same violation of respect. You don't respect somebody's privacy by yanking on their motherfucking door and just climbing in. We don't know who the fuck you are. I mean, if you sit in that motherfucking Walmart, just say you're not a driver. Let's say you're not a driver and you just sitting at Walmart and I walk out of Walmart and just get in your motherfucking car. And you go, excuse me, what are you doing in my car? Oh, you're not an Uber driver? I'm here looking for a silver Altima. This ain't the silver Altima you're looking for. You just jumped in my car. Okay. And I tell motherfuckers, I just jumped in your fucking car, never looked at your license plate, never verified this was the car, never tapped on your window to let you know who I was getting in your car. I don't understand how these drivers are not are how these riders out here ain't getting shot every other fucking day. I don't get it. Because they're walking up to random ass cars just because they see a car on their app. They walk up and they just yank on the fucking door. We don't know who you are. We don't know your name. We don't got no fucking picture of you. You ain't alerted us as to who you are. You could be a fucking carjacker. So just because you yank on the door, we're gonna say, oh shit, I'm getting carjacked. Let me unlock this motherfucker so you don't break my door. Unlock the door. Yeah, dog. I got this, man. You need to drive right now. Like, oh shit, you not my passenger? No, I'm not your motherfucker. Do I look like goddamn Sally, motherfucker? My name is James, motherfucker. Drive. It's like you don't just unlock your door for random ass people. Why are you yanking on people's doors? Yeah. Transmissions will fail in 2 years. Exactly. Ultimas are like that. Yeah, but I tell people, man, why in the hell are people just yanking on doors and climbing in cars? Uber need to send a message to all drivers, like those Amber alerts. Make that shit pop up on everybody's fucking phone. Alert your driver that you're getting in his car before you pull on his fucking door handle. That's it. And before every ride, as soon as they getting ready to get that ride, let that shit flash on their screen. Please communicate with your driver before getting into his car, before attempting to get into his car. Because we don't know these fucking people. These motherfuckers, I'm telling you, man, and like I said, I'm a night driver. I'm a night driver. And I will sit there with my shit locked, seeing people walking up, this and that. My shit's locked. I'm not worried about nothing. My shit's locked. They never once try to make eye contact with me, try to let me know they're trying to get in my car. They just start pulling on my door handles. They walk up. And I'm like, I'll let the window down a little bit. Me, I'm like, excuse me? Oh, yeah, man. You here to pick up Tony? Yeah. I'm like, dude, just let me know who the fuck you are because people out here getting carjacked, dog. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, you are sorry, motherfucker. Like, use some goddamn common sense. It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. The fuck? And these people don't get it, man. They don't fucking get it. We got the stupidest motherfucking drivers out there. I mean, riders out there. And when I tell people, fuck these people, because they don't care about driver safety. They don't give a fuck about us. Uber don't give a fuck about us. And it's like, if you are not alerting anybody that you're who you are, for one, and at least looking at your phone and saying, okay, orange BMW, go look at the license plate. All right, 35H, cool. This is the car. Let me go let him know that my name is Tony and he's here to pick me up. Because I know this is the car, because I verified that this is the car. But no, these motherfuckers, no. I don't play that shit, man. I don't play that shit. And especially a lot of the girls that be leaving clubs, I know they drunk and shit, and these motherfuckers don't got common sense. Most of them don't. They fucking butt ass wasted. They're not thinking about a driver being safe. They're not thinking about a driver potentially getting carjacked. They're not thinking about us sitting there with our doors locked so any random motherfucker can just jump in our fucking car and be like, drive, motherfucker, you better start driving right now. My doors stay fucking locked. Ain't nobody jumping in my shit. But these motherfucking girls that come walking up out of nowhere. I'm like looking at my rearview mirror like, who the fuck is this bitch yanking on my motherfucking car door? Let the window up. Excuse me? You here to pick up Emily? Yeah, make sure you let me know who you are before you yank on my car door because I keep my doors locked because people getting carjacked out here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you are sorry, motherfucker. It's like, I hate that shit. I wouldn't do that to nobody because I'm considerate of other fucking humans on this planet. I'm not a fucking NPC. I'm an actual real live motherfucker. I'm in the game. So when I come to your house and I knock on your door and you go bling bling, I say, hey, is Sally here? My name's Jeff. I'm here with Uber. Oh, yeah. You said, okay, cool. I don't just walk up to somebody's fucking house, open their door and walk in. They be like, who the fuck are you? I'm here to drop off those hamburgers. Didn't you order some Uber Eats? Yeah, but what the fuck are you doing in my house? Well, you ordered Uber Eats. I was coming in to put it on your table. I mean, you're going to eat the shit, right? You're going to eat it on your table, right? Yeah, but what the fuck are you doing in my house? You ordered Uber Eats. I'm bringing it into your house. They leave that shit outside. Just like with rideshare. Don't open somebody's fucking door and just climb the fuck in. Let the people in the car know who you are trying to get in. It should be common sense, but it's not. And I'm always, like I said, I'll fucking crack that motherfucker. Bzzz. Excuse me? Can I help you with something? Motherfucker shit. Because they don't get it. A lot of people, like I said, there was a long bus when we was a kid, and then there was these short fucking buses that came later. A lot of motherfuckers came on the second bus. Trust me. And it happened so fucking much. I'll be sitting there like, what the fuck, man? Were you riding on a short bus as a kid? Do you know that you should let somebody know you climbing into their shit and who you are before you get into their shit? They don't think that though. Nobody thinks that. Yeah, extra $5 for you. Yank on my door and see what happens next. Melly Mel be like, I'm pulling the fuck off. Skirt. Yank on my door, I'm gone. Skirt. Oh, fucking shit. Yeah, man. Hey, we sitting there having too good of a time. But I'm glad we had this chat today, man. We covered a lot of ground, but we always do, man. As drivers, I just love to, chat with y'all while y'all drive. That's why my channel was set up the way it's set up. You're not gonna see a lot of fucking spinning fucking globes and shit, motherfucking stars shooting out the motherfucking screen and graphics all over the fucking place. Because this is more, like I said, my shit's more like a podcast. I want y'all to be able to drive. Just be like, man, I'm gonna crew with Jeff today, man. I'm cruising with Jeff today. Hold up, let me turn this motherfucker on. And just cruise with me, man. This is what we do. Back in the day, we had AM, FM talk radio. Motherfucker used to have talk radio. Rush Limbaugh, Glenn Beck, all of them. They all had talk radio. Now, the fact that people use talk radio, and we had grandparents and parents that used to ride around listening to talk radio. They listened to sports radio, Jim Rome. I used to listen to Jim Rome all the time. They didn't have podcasts back then. We just had Jim Rome. We would listen to Jim Rome on the fucking thing. Be like, today, with the Phillies and the Cardinals, I'm not 100% sure who is going to be. And you hear that fucking morning show playing, and I'm like, oh yeah, Jim Rome is coming on. And we listened to Jim Rome while we was cruising and doing shit. Hey, Alpha John, my man, shit, potholes and assholes. Doubt it. Fucking, I'm Uber certified, man. I tell motherfuckers I'm Uber certified. I've been doing this for a minute. I'm certified. Hey, all right, Andrew, my man. Hey, you get out there and you get it, brother. Make sure you get that video going, brother. Get that video going. I'll be over there to check out the channel. I always do. Like I said, Andrew at the service, his channel is sort of set up like mine now. But the thing is, he's the PG-13 version. He can actually, like, you can watch it with your kids in the car. Or listen to it with kids in your car. Hey, say, go on, cancel. Get that $100 cash ride. Exactly. Get that cash ride. Hey, Jay said, the thing that kills me is none of these motherfuckers carjacking ever get away with the car and always get caught. I tell a dude, you're going to die for your life in prison for a 2020 Chevy Equinox. Go for it. This motherfucker going to go to prison for an Equinox. It's like, dude, what you in jail for? Well, I murdered people. I robbed the bank. Dude, I'm trying to get a Chevy Equinox. It's like, what? Motherfucker, you can't even spell Equinox. Why are you trying to steal that motherfucker? You raggedy motherfucker. Hey, bro, I'll wear this shirt. Like tonight, I'm gonna be out driving. I'm wearing this. I tell motherfuckers, they gonna walk up and say, what does that mean? Doubt it. I'm like, well, doubt it means that you should be happy that I'm here to pick your ass up because a lot of shit came before your ride. And I was like, doubt it. So you should be happy to see this fucking shirt. If this shirt pulls up to pick you up, yeah, shit came out good for you. Oh no, Rasha, Lisa, you didn't do it. You don't do it. You be having riders in the car. Oh man, they be like, who is this fucking dude right here? It's like, no, Lisa, you can't do me like that. Don't do me like that. You gonna have motherfuckers in the car dying laughing. They gonna get out and leave you a super tip just for fucking playing that shit. I'm like, thank you so much. That was hilarious. He called us raggedy motherfuckers on the short bus. I love it. Lisa be having the motherfuckers in there crying. She's like, hey, welcome to Lisa Comedy Hour. Jump on in. We're going to play some Jeff. Click. Like, fuck these people, these raggedy motherfucking non-tippers. They in the backseat like, oh my God, I love this shit. Oh, the next video, I gotta edit one. I got 2 videos in the pipe. I got a Friday and a Saturday one. I gotta edit those motherfuckers, dude. Because I be laughing so hard editing them, and that's why they take so long. Because I'll play shit over and I'm crying laughing. And I'll think of something like, ooh, I gotta add this. This is funny. And usually it's audio. I like to add different audio. I use the same shit over and over, like the same memes, I use that because those are characters in my fucking story. I use my memes as if they're characters. So you're gonna see a lot of Samuel S. Jackson, a lot of Tyrone Biggums, Dude with the fucking basketball with the afro and shit. You see fucking Maynard from fucking Men in Black, the motherfucker that talk like this. Got any sugar water? That motherfucker. These are actors in my little movie. So all my podcasts is like my actor. So when you hear the voice, that's the motherfucker really saying that shit. That's how the passengers really look. Look like motherfucking Tyrone Biggums putting crack on a sandwich and shit. Fuck these people. But yeah, and I tell folks, man, my podcasts are designed for listening more than anything else. Like you can look at the screen if you want to, but you're gonna keep seeing the same shit over and over. And it's just funny, like bits, a lot of funny bits in there. But I try to give you information on how to make the money the smart way. Because if you just use your brain a little bit, and like Lisa said, we don't get paid until these motherfucking cars move. So make sure when that motherfucker moves, it's making money. You can't let it move for 50 cents a mile. You can't. Because as long as you sitting there, you're not really generating a lot. You're thinking and you're analyzing and you're plotting and everything. But once that car fucking moves, be ready to make money. $3 a mile, $8 a mile, 16 a mile. Do the best service you can do. The best service you can do, because that's where your money's coming from. The apps are not paying us. Look at people like Doordash. I mean, I even showed an Uber Eats order one time. Those motherfuckers gave me 97-cent base rate. A 97-cent base rate. I was delivering fucking tacos for 97 cents. And I'm sitting there like, I can't even buy a taco for 97 cents. What the fuck am I doing with my life right now? I'm delivering a fucking taco for 97 cents. I got to deliver this fucking taco and stand outside with Ichabod Crane to get extra fucking change to make sure I can go buy a taco now. It ain't even enough for me to get a taco. So I said, fuck that. I'm done right now. So I'll hang up delivery for a few days until they start doing better. Then I'm ready to roll. Doubt it. Play fitness. Doubt it. Exactly. That's funny shit. Hey, Chris said, hey, I like your idea of doing Uber Eats on Sundays during football. Probably pretty big. Oh, yeah. Because you know people gonna be drunk. Can't nobody drive. Nobody's gonna leave the game. Nobody's leaving, especially good games. Oh shit. Good games ain't nobody leaving the house. Motherfuckers are staying put. That's when the money's gonna hit. Can you bring some chicken wings? Can you go to 7-Eleven, pick up, the drinks we got there? Gold Puff is gonna go nuts because they deliver alcohol like crazy. Pick up this case of beer. Pick up these shots right here. Dude, football season is gonna be nuts. And I said, and as a night driver, I will be out in the daytime doing delivery. I'll do delivery in the day, go home, sleep for about 3-4 hours, then I'll do night if there's parties and shit at night. But I do want some delivery money during football season because I think it's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. Look for game day. Wilt Chamberlain socks wearing ass. Wait, John, you crazy, man. No. Hey, look at it. He said, Jeff, you got to be posted at the Quick Trip scouting orders right now. Listen to your podcast. Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, he too funny. Hey, and that's the thing, man. That's how we roll. We go post up at like Quick Trips, Circle K's. Because I tell people, you know what? If you want to go get something to drink or whatever, you say, hey, I'm going to go in here, grab some. I keep a cooler in the back, a little small cooler. Throw some shit in there. Throw some like candy bars or whatever the fuck. And like I said, it's just a cool place to hang because I don't know what it is about the data, the Wi-Fi, something at these gas stations will fucking just hit. And if you sit in the school parking lot, you might not get shit. You sitting by Walmart, you're not getting nothing by Walmart. And I'll tell you why. Walmart blocks Wi-Fi signals somehow. I don't know how they fucking do it. But you can be in Walmart and your phone won't even work right. You have to go on Walmart's data. Like you have to go through, hit Walmart, free fucking Wi-Fi. And now you can start picking up the products faster. You can get what aisle is on faster. You can start researching shit faster, like prices faster. But on your own Wi-Fi in Walmart, oh, your shit is crawling. It's fucking crawling. They do something to the area to block Wi-Fi. I don't know what the fuck it is. But I don't ever wait. If you're around a Walmart, do not wait for a ride in the Walmart parking lot. You're going to be there forever. Because that shit is slow as a motherfucker. It's like go to a gas station where the Wi-Fi is more wider, where it's open. Somehow it hits better. You're getting pings from every fucking where. And it's like, dude, I don't know what it is about gas stations. It should be hitting. Go to Walmart. You're like, dude, I ain't got to ride like in an hour. Sitting in front of fucking Walmart. As soon as you go across the street to Quick Trip, bing, you get a ride. You're like, the fuck? Like, Walmart be blocking Wi-Fi. Don't sit by a Walmart. Fuck that shit. Oh, Costco's the same way. Okay, Rasha Lisa said Costco is the same way. So if you sitting by a Costco, Walmart, any of these big box stores, they're doing something to the network, and it's killing your Wi-Fi from your phone. Get away from them stores. So if you ever thinking, man, every time I sit over, I'm like, are you sitting by a Costco? You sitting by a Walmart? Say if you are, maybe that's your problem. Relocate. Get away from those areas that are killing Wi-Fi. and go somewhere and you like, damn, now I'm getting rides better. And like I said, I've been doing this for a while, and I always say if I'm not, being able to pick up rides well and this and that, I go to a gas station. I don't know what exactly gas station is by the freeway. And even in my all my videos, I tell people all the time, I guarantee I'm gonna get a ride from this quick trip, or I'm gonna get a ride near this quick trip. The hotels on 44th Street, all these drivers in Phoenix know just north of the airport, all of those hotels are by that Circle K that sits on the corner. You get nothing but hits in that whole area. I be getting $12 hits to the airport, and I'm just sitting at the Circle K. But if you go anywhere else, like if I go west and I'm going towards downtown, I won't get none of those hotels. You have to go back to that intersection and sit at that Circle K. Then you get all of those hotels. I don't know what it is. Like the algorithm sees that area as good for those hotels. You go west a half mile, you get no fucking hits from those hotels, none. And I've seen it. Yeah, the airport here in Phoenix is at Sky Harbor, sits center of everything, dead center. But if you're on Washington and 44th Street or Van Buren and 44th Street, there's a Circle K sitting right there. That's where fucking Ichabod Crane was. I sit there sometimes, and you get a lot of Ichabod Crane motherfuckers. You get crackheads and shit all the fucking time. But it's like they cool though. They don't bother you. They do. That's their spot. They hang out there all the fucking time. They be doing their motherfucking dances and shit by the dumpsters and shit. That's their little club spot right there. So I just pull in and just chill for a minute. Now, once you there though, you get north of the airport. I mean, it's like 2 blocks. All those hotels. Everybody, like when I picked up Captain Barnabas, that motherfucker was right there. I picked up Captain Barnabas from the hotel right down the street from that Circle K right there. And then he went down Van Buren to go home or whatever. All that area, I don't know what it is about that Circle K, but you will get pings from all those hotels. It's like shooting fish in a fucking barrel. If you got to do a surge challenge or anything like that, shit, sit at that Circle K. You're gonna get some shit rides at first. They'll be like, yeah, $17 for 26 miles. Like, no, $13 for 20 miles. No, then you're gonna get like $4. I mean, you're gonna get like $6 for like 2 miles. You're like $6 for 2 miles. Oh, is this hotel right? Cool, let's do it. And it's like, man, you be making bank at them little things. Oh, thanks, Louis D. My man, love the channel, Jeff. I'm grinding Philly market out there getting them Philly cheese steaks. That's what the money is out there. Motherfucker, what you got? I got these Philly cheese steaks, baby. Shit. That's what a tip is out there. You got to call a tip a Philly cheese steak. Dude got 10 Philly cheese steaks, baby. That's code word for tips. Say, what you got? 5 chili feed steaks, motherfucker. I got that shit. If you don't get no tips at all, you be like, these motherfuckers ain't leave no Philly cheese steaks. Fuck these motherfuckers. Shit. Go to Quick Trip, scout for rides, have some cookies, and Bart. Hey, you know what I keep thinking? EVs, like gas stations, let's say the gas station's on this corner. Across the street should be an EV charging station or something. Because I don't see why they make all the EV charging stations at malls and shit like that. Nobody's at them all. It's like empty. It's in the middle of the night. There's nobody there, nowhere to go. It's empty. They need to have charging stations closer to gas stations. So when you charge your car, you could charge it, get out, go grab something to drink, and come back. All these charging stations be far as hell. They be like down the street. You got to walk like a half mile to get to the gas station. I'm like, man, that's bullshit. They don't have the infrastructure set up right. They just don't. They just don't. Yeah, exact. Hot shot, man. You just like me, man. I chill with them. Homeless people run up on me all the time. Like the one homeless lady with the fucking Ford Fiesta asking me all these questions and shit. Melvin. Exactly. These motherfuckers be with them old nasty ass hockey stick looking squeegees. They ain't even got no foam on the motherfuckers. They're just all straight brass. And they walking up like, let me clean your window. You're not touching my shit with that raw ass aluminum hockey stick. Fuck that shit. Scratch my shit all up. Now I'm driving down the street. I can't see shit because it's all scratched up. Like, man, get that shit away from my car. And then them motherfuckers, the water, man, you can smell the water while you pumping gas. You be pumping gas, you be like, is that fucking, do I got bad gas? Is that my car? Did I run over a dead dog? What the fuck? Nope. Your ass go by the motherfucking squeegee thing like, damn, the fuck is somebody pissing that motherfucker? And they be dipping they fucking shit in there. There be people like doing their windows. Every time I go to the gas station, I see people doing their windows. I'll be just like, nasty motherfuckers. Don't put that shit on your car. Fuck that. Like, I'll take my own squeegee with my own bottle of fucking windshield washer fluid, and I'll just pour that shit on the window and do that before I fucking use them nasty ass squeegees. Fuck that shit. I keep Windex in the car anyways. I clean my car. Sometimes I'll clean my windows with car wax. I'll car wax my windows real good. Let it dry like I do the Jeep all the time. I'll car wax the windows. Let it like solidify. Then you wipe it off. You put water on it. It's better than fucking Rain-X. The water just goes whoop, straight down because you just wax your fucking windows. So you don't, and dust don't even stick to that shit. All you gotta do is get a towel, you wipe it down, you're done. But it's like you don't need them fucking nasty ass squeegees. Bug guts don't stick to your shit. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, Frank said, from what I heard, that part of town is Uber's hub area. I think Uber is over on University, maybe. Uber's on University and almost Priest or 52nd Street, something like that. Exactly. DJ said that's an old school trick. Hell yeah, fucking I put car wax on my windows, wash that shit off. Good. Windows always look fresh and black. Like you see motherfucking Ubers pull up, they windows be dusty as a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, motherfucker like this went through goddamn desert storm and shit. I'm like, you motherfuckers, where did you pick these people up from? Afghanistan? Your shit dusty as a motherfucker. Motherfucker, you need to wax your windows. Wax the motherfuckers. That way, when you drive, the wind cleans your windows. And it's just like a little small film of dust. You just wipe it off. You good to go. If water splash up on it, it just runs right down. Right, man. You got to keep these cars clean. This is what we do as business. Keep these motherfuckers clean, man. Shit. Yeah, but Frank, I think that is the hub area for Uber over there. I think they're on University and 52nd Street because I did deliveries a few times. And when I would do deliveries, I would always, and those non-tipping motherfuckers. One time I took this girl this food, dropped it off for her, and it was like Uber Eats, and she ordered from Uber. So I dropped the shit off and left. Motherfucker ain't even tip me. I'm like, you dusty motherfucker. That's the last time I ever delivered to that building ever again. Yep, Rain-X. Rain-X. I got Rain-X in the garage too. And I used to use Rain-X all the time, but sometimes because I do so much different sprays on my car, like I do I'll mist wax, like I'll spray wax on it and wipe that shit off. It gets on the window. If it gets on the window and you got Rain-X on your window, the shit turns into white. It'll streak it sometimes because Rain-X don't mix with shit. Not even, especially water. If you Rain-X your windows, you pour water on that shit, it'll just run right there. You don't even see, you never got the window wet. That shit is so fast. It'd be like, whoop, right down the fucking window. You Rain-X your windshield, you can drive with no windshield wipers. The shit don't get foggy. Water don't stick to it. It just, everything just runs straight down. Rain-X is the shit I used to use I use it on my motorcycle lens. I'll put it on my motorcycle windshield and shit. Rain-X is good for that. But man, yeah, y'all been cool today, man. We be on this motherfucker for almost 2.5 hours. And you know what's funny? A lot of my videos, people be like, bruh, I can't believe you just talked 2 hours. I'm like, motherfucker, you never chilled with me before, have you? Shit, we can go to a barbecue, goddamn. We go to a barbecue and get live, man. We had a whole motherfucker cracking up all day. People have grease hands on our rides, really crazy. Yeah, wipe them fucking windows down, man. Every time people touch the car door, they leave fingerprints all over your motherfucking windows. Look like a goddamn aluminum refrigerator. It's like, dude, is that a stainless steel refrigerator? Motherfucking fingerprints all down the side of the car. Man. He said back in the day, had a buddy, wiper was broken, dude, just caked on a Rain-X, worked amazing. Hell yeah. Like, you don't even need no motherfucking windshield wipers. You could drive through a goddamn thunderstorm, a fucking hurricane with Rain-X on that shit. You'd be like, dude, shit just runs, it'll run backwards over the fucking car. It won't even stick to the windshield. Like everybody behind you was like, did this motherfucker got his windshield washer fluid on or something? Nope, all that Rain-X is making all the shit go up and over. It's coming off your hood, up the windshield, and off the back of the car. And these motherfuckers sitting there like, I think he got the windshield wipers on. No, not even. Shit. Yeah. Frank said, that's what I was doing last night, putting McGuire's spray and shine on my window when the lady bits and my car hadn't moved for like 3 minutes. Yeah, the lady hits. Yeah. Man, I'm telling you. No, but we be having fun in these chats, man, and on these podcasts. Like I said, I appreciate everybody who's actually listening to the podcast. Even if you listen to it for 15 minutes, 20 minutes, just while you're on your ride or whatever. Don't worry, you ain't got to look at the screen. We all in the spirit of rideshare. And that's why I do what I do. You know, I do it to make sure we have that energy and we hold ourselves as high value fucking people. Even when people think we ain't worth shit and we ain't worth the money, fuck them people. Because these raggedy motherfuckers are the ones stealing to get goddamn cheeseburgers. They lying and shit for fucking cheeseburgers. So you telling me this motherfucker riding around in a Mercedes, clean as a motherfucker, is lower value than this cheeseburger line stealing motherfucker over here? No. Just because you're a driver don't mean you low valuable. You could be a very high valuable person to the community for helping people out, you know, to the community for at least being there for people that need you, picking up families and shit, getting people to and from, doing everything. You're a high value. You're very useful. Then you got this fucking chicken sandwich stealing motherfucker over here who think because they got a W-2 job, they're a high value person. Fuck these people. And I say that shit because they don't understand that we do what we do to benefit the community. They do what they do to benefit themselves. A lot of people out there are hustling people to get ahead in life, and we don't hustle nobody. We just get up every day and we say, hey, you know what? Let's see how much money we can make. Let's see what we can do to make this money. And we leave the house and we do the best we can do, the best service we can get, clean these fucking cars, make sure they running right, and we do it. And I appreciate the drivers out there that continue to hold themselves as high value. And they don't just think, well, the app sent me this ride, so I gotta take it. No, you don't. You're worth too much. You're worth too much. You don't have to take that. If these motherfuckers want to send you 70 fucking miles up the road for $40, you don't have to take that. And you need to hold yourself, say, my time is worth too much. My fuel is worth too much. My opportunity is worth too much. You can have the opportunity to sit next to an event and just pluck rides from this event all day. $40 for like 8 miles. That's a ride. Here you go, $20 for 6 miles. That's a ride. $14 for a half mile. That's a ride. You don't got to go 70 miles to make money. And I tell people in a lot of my videos, you do not have to tack on a lot of miles to get dollars. Use your brain. Be smart. See some shit on the screen you don't like? Doubt it. That's what I do all the fucking time. Doubt it. Nope. Not me, motherfucker. I ain't that one. And if somebody see this shirt when I come pulling up today, they're going to be like, dude, I like that shirt. What's that mean? It means your fare was okay. It's like, shit. It means your ride was the kind I was looking for, God damn it. You looking for me? I'm looking for you. For the motherfuckers that don't see this shirt, doubt it. Your ride wasn't worth my motherfucking time. It was probably another driver's ride. It wasn't mine. Flav, that's funny. I tell people, I'm gonna have to put this shirt on. I made this shirt yesterday, so I'm gonna have to put this on because people don't understand, man. When I make shirts, I make it through the spirit and the energy of who I am, what I stand for, and how we could be. I don't make a lot of derogatory shirts. Like, I think I got an Uber Jeep AZ shirt around here, but I think I only got one. I only made one Uber Jeep AZ shirt because you know what? To me, Uber Jeep AZ is the fucking channel name. I can give a fuck less about the channel name. I'm about the energy of rideshare. I'm about the energy of getting shit done. Like the shirt hanging up over there. You know, everyone is not entitled to success. I like shit like that. Everyone is not entitled to success. So I'd rather wear that shirt than wear a shirt that says Uber Jeep AZ. Because I ain't trying to be no fucking body. I'm trying to feel this money. I'm trying to feel this energy. I'm trying to get out there and get this shit. And I know there's a lot of channels out there that like wearing their merch of their shirt. That's cool because it drives traffic to their channel. It drives me. Y'all know me. I don't like motherfuckers on my channel that come over to talk shit. I don't like it. But the drivers that do come to this channel and we do share energy and we share fucking ways. Look at that. $55 ride, 26 miles. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Because when we come over here and we share energy, that's the shit that we take pride in drivers being able to talk like that. I take pride in Hot Shot coming in saying, hey, this is what I'm gonna make on this ride. A lot of channels, you try to say some shit like that. Oh, that ain't nothing. That ain't shit. I sat up there and I did $100 ride for the same shit. That ain't shit. You stupid for taking that. That ain't shit. These drivers out here are so fucking salty on some of these fucking channels. They cannot see another driver win. I never set up my channel to be like that. Never. I set it up for smart drivers, intelligent drivers, drivers that want to see each other's success. Thanks, John. I believe that. Thank you, Alpha John, man. Doubt it. And I tell motherfuckers, man, I look out for other drivers when I'm declining rides and all these raggedy motherfuckers. Oh, you stupid for declining that ride. I probably just took care of a fucking family. Somebody probably needed a $42 ride going there. I probably just took care of somebody. So why is it stupid for me not to worry about the next fucking driver? Because these selfish, raggedy motherfuckers is all on the line, not thinking of the bigger picture. There's a bigger picture to rideshare. It ain't always about me. Sometimes it's about we, not about me. We are the fucking driving community out here. We need to look out for each other. We need to drive smarter. Give a fuck less about these W2 months. Oh, I don't care. I'm only out here for 3 hours. So I'm taking everything I can take for 3 hours. I'm taking everything. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm taking it. If it hit my phone, I'm taking it. And those are the reasons why the fares stay fucking low. And we had all these motherfuckers for years fighting for better fares, fighting for better fares, fighting for better pay, fighting for benefits to get these raggedy motherfuckers come skipping along. We don't care about none of that. I'm just getting this fucking money. Motherfucker, you were making $13 an hour doing 3 raggedy ass rides that's taking up 60 minutes. and you making $13 an hour, and we're trying to get rid of that kind of shit off the app. Oh, I'm taking all that. My AR too high for that shit. I'm taking all that shit. I'm not taking my AR for you cherry picking motherfuckers. Fuck you motherfuckers. Cherry picking is what's making the rides better. Is what's making the fares better. Is what's making the apps realize we do have intelligent minds out there in the community. Ain't just a bunch of dumb motherfuckers with car keys and shit using a fucking turn signal. We are kind of educated with this shit. We do run businesses. But until we as the driving community get these people to see the reason why we do it the way we do it is so we don't have to work 80 hours a week. We should all be able to work 35, 40 hours a week. This should be a regular time job, a regular time business that allows somebody to take care of their family. It shouldn't have to be an 80-hour a week job. Nobody should be working double time out of their house for 80 motherfucking hours a week just to get by. Just to get by. Look at that, $75 Uber X, 55 miles. Yeah, because 55 miles for me is like pretty far. Because I think Goodyear from here is about 32 miles. 55 miles would be like damn near almost wrapped around by Gila Bend. I don't even know. It's kind of close to Gila Bend. 55 miles is a long ass way. But 75, because then that means I need to ride back. And if we got some old fucking, 100% AR drivers out there taking all the shit, somebody gonna take my ride back. I'm like, motherfucker, you don't even live in Phoenix. Why are you taking this ride back to Phoenix? Get that ride to me. Nah, motherfucker, I take 100% of this shit. I'm gonna keep my AR 100%. I can't decline no ride. If I decline it, I'm gonna go down to 99%. I don't want to do 99%. I want to do 100%. Like, look out for somebody else sometime, motherfucker. Just give me the ride back to Phoenix and you stay your ass where you live, plucking little short rides and making money. Because you're gonna take that long ass ride and you gotta come all the way back on your gas. And like I said, you're trying to fill the fucking tub up with profits. You're trying to fill the tub with profits. You ain't trying to stay busy. Staying busy is not filling your tub with profits. It's creating a bigger leak in the back. And you just spitting out fucking expense for no reason. Shit ain't even profitable the way some of these motherfuckers drive, but they still out here. They still out here driving. And we trying to turn the rideshare community around to being, for one, better gig tubers. We need to keep it real. Like I said, I don't even look at myself as a gig tuber yet. I'm just a motherfucker. I tell people, I got a camera and a fucking microphone, man. I just speak my mind. I'm an old school motherfucker that just like to go out and make money. I like to drive. I like to do shit. Hey, go out there and get that shit. 50 for 16 miles. Get it. All right, Uber MVD. Go get that money, brother. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. Smart driver. His ass been sitting there declining shit all day until that came. That's what I'm saying. He been declining that shit right there. That's what I'm talking about. But see, and I don't even look at myself as an official gig tuber in the community because I think a lot of gig tubers are some fake motherfuckers, and I keep it way too real, way too real. I don't think, and like I said, even corporate America wasn't ready for me at a certain point in time. I remember the first few jobs I had when I was corporate, motherfuckers was like, listen, Jeff, we got to kind of have a meeting about, a few people in the department. I'm like, so what the fuck they got to do with me? That's just how they feel. Well, it's like a team. And I'm like, no, it's y'all motherfuckers trying to mold me to be like them. I'm not like them. When y'all hired me, y'all hired me. Y'all didn't hire another one of them. Fuck them. And a lot of times people see my point. I'm like, you know what? You're right. If you don't like Jeff, you can fucking bounce. Because Jeff's doing what we need him to do for this company as the fucking main accountant. He's in here getting shit done. I don't like the way that fuck what you like. Do you like your paycheck? Either you like that shit or you can go. But we live in a culture now is a lot of people, we got cancel culture, emotion culture, feelings culture. Motherfucker can't even breathe right. You can't even walk out the house. You ain't wearing a mask. I don't feel safe. You're not wearing a mask. I'm like, dog, a mask don't even fucking work though. A mask don't work. It's been proven it don't work. I mean, you can wear a mask, walk to a fucking room full of goddamn spray paint, and your whole motherfucking nostrils be white as a motherfucker. The shit don't work. But I feel safer. Doesn't matter if it works or not. I just feel, give a fuck how you feel. Give a fuck how if you don't feel safe, get the fuck out of my face. That's how you solve that problem from where I'm from. And it's too many people out here. Oh, thanks, Louie. Appreciate it, brother. What up, Brian? My man, my man. And that's how, that's the era I come from. The era of if you want me to truly care about how you feel, you need to give me more reason of why I should care. Because if I had to care about every fucking thing from every person walking down this sidewalk right now, I would be changing what I'm doing every 5 fucking seconds. Because this person cares about that. This person cares about this. This person cares about that. This person cares about this. And they say, hey, Jeff, what do you care about? Nobody asked me what I care about. Because the way the world is set up is that everything's a fucking news feed. Everything's fast. Everything's TikTok. Everything's a short. And if you care about it, then okay, You should let this person know you care. Or if you don't care, let this person know you don't care. I'm from the era of if you don't care about it, just get the fuck away from it. Don't make it your concern. It does not concern you. And so when I used to drive with the mask, people used to roll around with the fucking mask on. I used to be like, well, I already had COVID. I had COVID in December of 2019. We didn't know what it was when I was sick. I just thought I was coughing a lot and I just couldn't sleep. I sweat a lot. But come to find out in February, March, shit already had fucking COVID because I haven't been sick since February or March. So I must have had it already. Well, it would just make me feel better if you wear a mask. Cancel. It's like, motherfucker, you're not my fucking doctor. You're not a health professional. You're a writer. And you're listening to motherfuckers say shit that don't even make fucking sense. I'm not playing a game with you motherfuckers. I'm not. Don't care about your cancel. And when people used to walk up to the car, they'd be like, oh, I forgot my mask. I left my mask in the house, dog. I'm like, dude, I'm not wearing one. I don't give a shit if you wear a mask and I already had it already. Oh, you straight? I'm straight. Cool. Jump in. Motherfuckers jump in. Oh, I'm already vaccinated. I'm like, I don't care. I had it already. I'm cool. I've had it. I had it in December of 2019. It is now January of 2023. I haven't had it again. And if it is as and all the fucking phases of what it was, I never caught none except the first phase. That was it. Never caught second phase, third phase, fourth phase. Never caught none of that shit. So I'm cool. Don't bother me. If it's something that you feel you need to be protected from, then like Jay said, like Louis said, wear a motherfucking respirator. Have your own oxygen fucking supply if it's that damn critical. Oh yeah, I watched that. I watched that. Yep, Dr. J, yeah. Dr. Judy. And she was one of the first ones that came out with that a long time ago. And she was banned from all these platforms. Like she couldn't even speak about it. She couldn't even have an opinion about it. And when you have motherfuckers shutting down your opinion about something because they don't want to expose, if I tell you this is my opinion and this is my support and documentation for my opinion, that's one thing. A lot of people just say, this is my opinion. Why do you think that? Because I just think. Now, those motherfuckers just opinionated. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. But Dr. Judy was like, this is my opinion. This is why I believe that. This is all the support and documentation. This is the historical evidence behind it all. You got to listen to that shit. You got to listen to that. Because there's a lot to come along with her opinion. It's not just her opinion. She's supporting her opinion with very valid information. Now, a lot of motherfuckers there was like, well, it's my opinion that wearing a mask make you safe. I'm like, why does it make you safe, though? Why does it make you safe? Because it's a mask. I'm like, it doesn't filter the oxygen. It doesn't filter any oxygen you're inhaling right now. It doesn't filter anything you're exhaling right now. It's just on your fucking face. That's it. Well, I feel better. And that's on you. Don't fuck with me. That's on you. And I try to educate people on common sense and logic, but that's why I got off Facebook. I shut my Facebook account down because I was down with the fucking short bus show. I was just done with it. Bunch of short bus motherfuckers was on Facebook. Everybody had their, well, you got to listen to this. You got to listen to that. You got to do this. You got to do that. Fuck all that. Nope. I'm way too intelligent of a human fucking being for somebody to tell me that wearing this shit as I walk through a room full of goddamn spray paint, my nostrils white as a motherfucker when I make it to the other side of the room, that somehow a virus didn't get through. Okay. I'm not that stupid. And can't nobody make me feel that stupid. Like, no matter what you tell me, I don't have to get off the long bus and climb on the short bus thinking that I belong on the short bus. I know I'm not a short bus person. I've been on the long bus for years. I've been acing tests. I do well in school. I'm pretty cool socially and shit like that. I'm not fucking, inept. I belong on the long bus. But you can't tell me, well, you're a short bus rider. You should be on the short bus with us. No, I don't. Fuck that. No, I'm cool. If you want to ride on a short bus, that's your fucking thing. Do it. But we live during an era, and we all live during an era of complete mass indoctrination, narratives being sold. And it's funny that somebody like Senator Rand Paul right now, like I said, I'm not the news. I don't do news and shit like that. I watch the news, but I don't present the news. But you get somebody like Dr. Rand Paul, and he's now suing like the CDC, Fauci. He's suing all of these people for lying under oath. And the lies are proved. The video is there. So when you sit up and you say the keyword of misinformation, is like, the truth is the truth and the truth will never change. I was born in 1973. You cannot change that. You cannot change my birthday. It's the truth. It's what it is. My name is Jeff. I know it. I got the birth certificate. You cannot change that shit. There's juice in here. That's the truth because I put it in here and I know what's in here. You can't change the truth. So you can't tell me something fucking changes, but it was always true. If it changes, that means it was a lie. So you can't tell me, well, science changes. No, a lie changes. Science is what it is. It's research, it's study, it's debate, it's logic, it's a lot of back and forth. We weren't allowed to have that. That shit wasn't science that was going on. That was bullshit that was going on. Because you should be able to have a talk, a chat, back and forth. Flav, I'm man, I appreciate that, brother. But we should be able to have a chat back and forth. We should be able to have debate. We should be able to take a hypothesis, have inductive reasoning, deductive reasoning, come up with a solution on why we're looking at what we're looking at and say, this is my conclusion based on inductive reasoning. This is my conclusion based on deductive reasoning. This is what we got sitting in front of us. Instead, we were told, you can't discuss this because if you discuss this, we're going to shut you down. You can't talk about it. You have to believe what we're telling you. No discussion about it. Anything you say against what we say is deemed misinformation. Nah. The moment that shit changed, it wasn't misinformation. It was just changing with the science. But these people were telling you that shit 2 weeks ago. And you told these people 2 weeks ago that they couldn't say that because 2 weeks ago, that was not true. 2 weeks ago, it was bullshit. It was a theory. It was this, it was that, blah, blah. No, it was a talk. It was a debate. It was inductive reasoning, deductive reasoning, hypothesis, logic, conclusion. That's what it was 2 weeks ago. You said we cannot have inductive reasoning, deductive reasoning, hypothesis, logic, conclusion. You said we had to shut the fuck up or be banned. So now these motherfuckers are looking at that exact same situation and saying, okay, everybody who we call the conspiracy theorists was actually right. They were all fucking right, but we can't tell them they were right. We have to say, well, science changed. You motherfuckers are still wrong, but the science has changed. We're right. What makes you right? Because we recognize that the science changed. You didn't recognize that the science changed. You motherfuckers are still stuck on 2 weeks ago. Because 2 weeks ago, we were right. We said 2 weeks ago what you're saying today. Well, you were wrong 2 weeks ago because the science changed. We're right because we recognize the science change. Do you see the fucking cycle of stupidity right there? They will never admit, okay, we were fucking wrong. We have to sue these fucking people to prove that they were wrong. We have to sue them to say that you're wrong. It shouldn't take a lawsuit for you to admit that you were fucking wrong. It shouldn't take that. It shouldn't take for us to have to go through all these records and all these grand jury testimonies and all this shit to say you were wrong. You should be able to be a fucking person, look up and say, you know what? We were wrong. We were fucking wrong. We were wrong. But instead, we got all this fucking gaslighting. We got all this fucking bullshit. We got people like me who had common sense the whole fucking time was trying to say, dude, I don't think that's right. You're not paid to fucking think, Jeff. You're not paid to fucking think. Just do what we say. Do what we say. Don't talk back to us. We don't give a fuck about inductive reasoning, deductive reasoning, logic, conclusion. We don't give a fuck about none of that. Just do what we say, or we're going to shut your ass down. I said, I got one better for you motherfuckers. I took my own Facebook account off. I shut me down. Now what? Say what the fuck I want to say. When I prove that I don't give a fuck about your technology and your raggedy ass motherfucking website, what can you do to me? You can't threaten me with banning me now. How you going to threaten me? We're going to ban you. We're going to block you. We're going to put you on suspension. Guess what, motherfucker? I'm on permanent suspension. Delete profile. I'm out of this bitch. Because I have a fuck less about being linked to some mental, social fucking engineering bullshit fucking platform because I'm not an NPC. I am an actual true living fucking person who believes that my existence is real. I don't think this is all fake. I don't think this is all a simulation. I think this is real life. The rest of these motherfuckers are NPCs that allow other people to control them because they don't think this shit is real. Oh, that's a policy. That's a law. It's a law and it's a policy. Therefore, we can't violate that policy. I'm sorry, but you can tell this rider they're not allowed to get in my car with a gun. But in real fucking life, they will get in my car with a fucking gun. They're carjacking me. This is real. This is not a simulation. So all these motherfuckers want to sit around and play this game of, well, if you just follow what people are saying and do what you're told and everybody lives under control and everything's going to be great. I'm not an NPC. I really think I'm in real life. I don't think this is a simulation. I don't think the rules and the algorithm and all this shit is set. I don't think code is set for how I act. I think I'm acting based on what I feel. I'm acting based on what I believe to be true. I'm acting based out of common sense. There is no policy, algorithm, program, or code controlling what I'm doing. I don't think this is a motherfucking simulation. I think it's real. So I act real. I keep it real. I keep it 100. Fuck all these people. I keep it 100. And I tell motherfuckers, if you don't like me, fuck you, because I'm real. I'm here. I exist. It ain't shit you can say that can change that. Jeff, I don't like your fucking page. Don't give a fuck. Jeff, your shit is way too long. Don't give a fuck. You driving a BMW, stupid motherfucker. Don't give a fuck. I'm still here. I'm real. I exist. This is not a simulation. So what you say and all you try to type and all the code you put out doesn't change who the fuck I really am. If you don't like me, you can go. And that's why I had to leave Facebook, because I wasn't with the fucking program. I wasn't with all the motherfucking typing. You couldn't change who I was by posting some shit on my fucking page. You didn't affect me by saying, Jeff, you're a conspiracy theorist. I said, you fucking right. And I made a shirt and I wear it. It says conspiracy theorists on it. And I wore that motherfucker all through public. I still got that shirt and I wear it. Because if you want to know who the fuck I am, I'll put that shit on my chest. I'll put conspiracy theorist with a big ass fucking gas mask on that bitch. And I walked all the way through public. So when I walked in a room, you knew who I was because I'm real. I don't have to be fake for none of you motherfuckers. When I walk in the building, you're looking at somebody who's thinking about what the fuck is going on. I am the conspiracy theorist. When I'm in fucking Walmart, when I'm in Starbucks, when I'm at Sonic getting a fucking hot dog, I am that conspiracy theorist. So you can be mad all you fucking want and type on Facebook, you're a conspiracy theorist, you're not thinking, you're an anti-vax. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm real. I exist. This is not a simulation. All that code you typing, that shit don't work with this program. It works with other NPCs. That's why they like us to text people. That's why they want everything in typing. It's code. It goes into your head. You see this shit on the screen and you go, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Let me wear a mask today. Oh, that's what I'm supposed to do. Let me stand 6 feet away from this motherfucker at the airport in the line, but sit right next to this motherfucker for the next 6 hours on this flight. Doesn't make sense. Why am I standing 6 feet away from you in the line for 15 minutes? Because it's only going to take me 15 minutes to get my plane ticket. I'm 6 feet away from you or else I'm in violation. I got to sit right next to you as knee to knee with your motherfucking ass for the next 6 hours, and that's okay. I'm not an NPC. I'm real. I exist. The code you're typing doesn't register with me because I have logic. I think. Inductive reasoning, deductive reasoning, fucking logic, debate, conclusion. I think, therefore I am. So you can't change that shit with saying some shit to me. I am just here. I'm here. And a lot of motherfuckers are here. And we living in the real. We're living in the know. And a lot of motherfuckers out there, they think typing shit is going to change everything you do. They chose 6 feet apart because you got cameras everywhere. Cameras have a hard time registering facial recognition if you're too close to each other. That's just real. Look it up. I'm going to make this shit up. If you ever want to create something, if you ever want to create facial recognition software, people have to be separated because the algorithm is searching. That's why when you see shit looking like this and you do your little phone thing, they tell you put your eyes in the dots and your mouth on the smile. The camera has to register certain things within a certain set of parameters because that's how the code is written. You can't trap code if people are too close together and that computer says, which one am I looking at? Wait a minute, which one? And it's bouncing like this. So that's what I think. That's just me. I mean, could be right, could be wrong. I don't give a fuck. I still think it. Can't change it. You can type whatever the fuck you want to type. It's not going to change the way I think. It's just what I think. I can even tell you that I think differently, but it's not different than what I really think. And that's why a lot of these motherfuckers, especially when somebody said earlier about these fucking gig tubers, what they think and what they say are two different fucking things because they can do that. They can tell you all this shit on their channel, tell you all this bullshit on their page, go through all this shit. They can tell you that, but think something completely fucking different because you don't know what's on their minds. They can feed you a ton of fucking shit in a video and then you go out and you try to do it and you find out that they ain't even doing what the fuck they just told you. Because what they think is not what they do, and you don't even know the wiser. What I think is what I do. I wear my shit. Doubt it. Conspiracy theorists. Fucking, you're not entitled to success. Work hard every fucking day. Think across the front of my shirt. Every shirt on my fucking websites. When you see the shirts I got on my websites, those are energy shirts. It's a badge that I wear when I go out in public to let people know I'm not to be fucked with. I am a conspiracy theorist. So if you come at me with this mask shit, stand 6 feet apart shit, everybody needs 800 motherfucking booster shot shit, If you come at me with that, you already know who I am because I'm wearing this shirt. I'm not wearing this shirt for my health. I'm wearing this shit so you stay the fuck back. A lot of people don't want to take the real. They don't want to deal with the reality. I'm old school. Like I told motherfuckers when we was little, living in Memphis. And like I said, this part of the fucking podcast is a podcast. Now we're having a chat. I might have got to chop this shit off and make it something completely different. But now we having a chat. But when I was little, when we all lived in Memphis, Memphis is the Mid-South. They call it the Mid-South, Mid-South Coliseum, all that shit down there. There was a lot of racism down there. One of my best friends, his name was Darren Wittenberg from Waco, fucking Texas, little redhead fucking kid. And he lived in Carriage House. I lived in fucking North Terrace. We had William, Hassan, Marcus, all of us. But Darren Wittenberg moved in. He was from Waco, Texas, little white kid, redhead. Everybody used to pick on him. I stood up for him because everybody used to pick on me because I used to be the small motherfucker. So I wasn't worried about his skin color. I was worried about the fact that they're doing this kid the same fucking way they did me because he's new to the neighborhood and I was new to the neighborhood. I'm small, he's small. I'm like, dude, this is how you get through this shit. You got to stand up to these motherfuckers, man. Exactly. Drinking water from the same hose, no problem. I mean, here's a little Texas kid living in Memphis now. Just moved to fucking Memphis. Waco, Texas, fresh in fucking Memphis. Deep South. Me and this little redhead motherfucker used to run all over the place. Riding bikes. Fucking stealing candy bars and shit. And people just sit the fuck up there and be like, why the fuck is this kid hanging with this? I mean, we be walking around. Why the fuck is this black kid and this white kid? Who the fuck is this black kid and this white kid? Racism was kind of rampant back in the 70s and 80s. It was kind of rampant. But me and this kid, we was 100. We was always 100, even as kids. Like I tell motherfuckers, Darren Wittenberg, if you motherfuckers ever heard of that motherfucker, go look on Facebook, all these places, find that motherfucker like Darren Wittenberg. You remember a dude named Jeff Watts and used to live in Carriage House? They lived in North Terrace and y'all used to hang out all the time. I actually fought a friend of mine named Big Lip William. Big Lip William. I fought my friend, my good friend. I whooped his ass because he wouldn't stop messing with Darren. William was the tall, skinny black dude. I'm a short, skinny black dude. This is a white, skinny dude. William kept picking on the white, skinny dude. That's my friend. That's my friend. But somebody was in the fucking wrong. And I stood up for who was in the right. I said, y'all used to do me the same fucking way, man. Me and that motherfucker sat there and fought right in front of Westside High School up under this big ass tree that sat right before the entryway, and it was all dirt. I flipped this motherfucker on his head so fast he had a big ass dirt patch on his head, busted his motherfucking lip and everything. I whooped his ass for my friend. And at that point, Darren knew. Darren's like, this dude 100, man. He's cool. This dude is cool. Because I stood for what was right, not for what was black or what was white. I don't give a fuck who you are. Because I exist, I'm real. And if you fuck with me, you fuck with my energy, and you fuck with the direction I'm going into, I don't give a fuck who you are. Your skin color is not your character. When you're wrong, you wrong. When you right, you right. Give a fuck if you white. Give a fuck if you black. If you in the wrong, I might swing on you. And that's what happened that day. You can't be like, oh man, black people always beating up black people. No. I was defending a situation. We're friends. You're not going to scare my friend around from not being with our group. This is our group. And we were all friends. Everybody's cool. They didn't like him, no. Because he's a new white kid getting all the attention. You see all the black people, but you see this white kid. He's getting all the attention. Who's the little white kid? Oh, you want a fucking popsicle? Here you go. Yeah, my name's Darren. Hey, Darren, you want a fucking bologna sandwich with lettuce on it? Yeah, hey, Darren. Like everybody's, all the older people loving this little white kid. They don't know who the fuck this kid is. But then all the black people like, man, we don't like that fucking white kid. Fuck that little white kid. I'm like, fuck with him if you want to. Fuck with him if you want to. And so we got scrapping one day in front of Westside High School, and I whooped shit out one of my friends. And we wasn't friends for a minute, but he had to come back around because North Terrace, we had a fucking swimming pool that all these motherfuckers liked our swimming pool. So of course, William had to be my friend because we had the fucking swimming pool. So him and Darren had to be friends because actually William and Darren both lived in fucking Carriage House. We used to take the trail to cut through the trail behind the fucking skating ring, Crystal Palace. We walked behind Crystal Palace, go through the fucking woods, and now we cut across the field, cut across the stream. Now we're in Carriage House. That's how we got to Carriage House. We didn't walk the street. Walk the street, you got to go all the way down Millington Road, all the fucking way down the hill, past the skating rink, all the way down to Millington Road, hit their street and go all the way up the fucking, or you just cut behind the skating ring, go through the trail. People used to always try to beat up Darren on the trail. So I tell Darren, because he hang over in North Terrace with us sometimes, swimming and shit, hanging out with us. I'm like, well, shit, do I just walk you back to the house, man? Cool. And his mom was like, you always walk him home? I was like, yeah, because people always be trying to fuck with him all the time. And she was like, You like the smallest motherfucker in the neighborhood. I'm like, but my hands are big enough to fit around a motherfucking neck. That's all I care about. If I can get my hands around your fucking neck, it don't matter how big or how small I am. Just don't let me get a hold of you. You got longer arms, you can punch me and hit me. You got longer legs, you can kick me. But if I get a fucking hold of you, you're gonna be like, this motherfucker's a goddamn honey badger. This motherfucker will not let go. And that's what I did to a lot of people. If I got a hold of them where I could flip those motherfuckers on the ground, get a hold, oh, it was done. It was done. I wasn't a swinger. I wasn't, because my arms was too short, my legs was too short. I was a little kid. So I had to get a hold of a motherfucker. And that's how I used to take care of me, my buddies. We all walk around, have fun and shit. I'll beat this dude ass with some tent poles one time because there was some tent poles. Kid named Pig, man. He tried to jump me at the fucking the bowling alley. So when we finally caught him in the apartments, there was some tent poles under the fucking porch. So I grabbed these tent poles and beat the shit out this dude with it, and we bent the fucking poles and everything. But I was like that when I was a kid. I'm not like that now. I wouldn't do that shit to people now. But that was my whole point. We all existed in the world we lived in, and we act the way we act because of the shit we went through. So when people see me getting along with motherfuckers in the car, getting along with drivers, getting along with homeless motherfuckers, getting along with people just walking down the street, Ford Fiestas fucking rolling up on me, people see me getting along with all these fucking people. But they say, Jeff, you was a fucking corporate accountant, man. You like wore goddamn $600 suits to work. Fucking some nice ass Bostonian fucking shoes. Bostonian even had a store in the mall. That's how nice them shoes. I had Bostonians and shit. I'm wearing my Bostonians to fucking work, this and that. Now I wear goddamn cargo shorts and flip flops, kicking back, chilling with homeless motherfuckers like Ichabod Crane. Because that's what I come from. At some point, you always gonna go back to what you come from, no matter what. Because no matter what they type on the screen, want to call you low value. They want to call you this. They want to call you that. You're gonna be exactly who you are. You can give me a title as an accountant. You can give me a title as a controller, assistant controller, subsidiary controller, whatever you want. You can type all that shit. But sometimes those words don't register into my brain because I already know who I am from who I've been. And that's basically how I exist in life. That's basically how I exist now. And a lot of people, they don't understand why rideshare drivers are not just people that are based on either low value or high value and shit like that. Oh, you guys are no skill. You guys are low skill. Do you know what the fuck I've been through to get to this point? I mean, me living through life and being able to turn 50 years old next month. I'm turning 50, motherfucker. There's a lot of kids don't make it past 17, 18, 19, 23, 27. They don't navigate right. These motherfuckers dead already. Dead at 13. Dead at 16. In prison at 18. They get out when they 60. Go to prison at 22. Dead at 29. Motherfucker, we had to make it this fucking far. There's a reason why I am the age I am. Because once you understand the energy around you and everything around you, was that, boss, it's 10:30, got home? Hey, good night, brother. Good night, Flav. Good night, Flav. I just saw that. Yeah, and that's what it is, though, man. It's like people got to understand that we are who we are, and people may try to call us low value individuals because we are rideshare, which is why my channel is set up the way I set it up. I don't give a fuck about what people think about us. We're gonna go out and we're gonna make money. We're gonna take care of our family. We're gonna do the best we can do to get people to and from, whether it's packages, food, people, whatever. We're gonna do the best we can do to get the most amount of money we can get. That's why the apps were created, to make those investors and shareholders as rich as they can get using people like us to get rich. We're the anti-app people. We're against the app. Not really against it, but we're against the logic they use for work. Their business model is different than our business model. Our business model is driver-based. Their business model is employee-based. So you got to make sure every day you wake up, you realize you're a driver, you're a person, you exist. Fuck what the screen says. When the screen says AR 11%, cancel 10%, that is typing on a fucking screen to register through your brain to get you to behave a certain way. That's why they put all this shit on the apps. There's so much shit they won't put on the apps because they know if they put it on there, it gives us power. That information will give us power. All right, Miss Lisa. You have a great night, lady. Have a great night. I know I'm probably going for about another probably 10, 20 minutes. That's right, SB. I'm a driver. I exist. But I appreciate Lisa coming through the chat. I appreciate it because I know a lot of you guys are out there driving, making money, doing stuff. Then you got to hear my mouth on top of all that shit. It's not always good. Not always good. But yeah, but that's what they do. They put all this shit on these screens because these screens give us power. They give us information. They give us power. And they know this. Thanks, Matt. Oh, it's not for another few weeks, brother. Couple of weeks. I appreciate that, brother. It's early. So when you sit up there and you see all this typing on these screens and all these notifications coming through your apps and all these people tell you download these apps, get on this website, get on this platform, get on this forum, that's because they want to feed you information as if you are being programmed. They would love to program you to get you to behave exactly how they want to. When a DoorDash delivery person orders some shit, the app programs you to do exactly. It's a control. This is a remote control. This is a human remote control. And depending on what words are on this remote control, it get humans to do shit. When we grew up, we didn't have phones like that. We didn't have remote controls. We can just walk around with it in our pocket, getting to people. Hey, I want somebody to bring me a hot dog. Boop. I want somebody to come pick me up from this corner and take me down to that corner. Boop. These are fucking remote controls. So when you forget that you exist, when you forget that you're a real person and you exist, you allow people to disrespect you with this remote control. You allow people to take advantage of you with this remote control because to them, you're an NPC. They control you with this. Just like SB says, I'm a driver, I exist. You're a human. But these motherfuckers oh, motherfucker, you gonna roll my window up. Shit, you gonna ride around with wind blowing in your fucking face. It's like there's a window control over there. Yeah, but I asked you to do it. Give a fuck what you asked. My windows all somebody did that shit. My windows all have controls on each door. Most cars are like that. I don't know any cars now that exist that don't have controls on every window. So when you see the control on your window and you want the window up, common sense as a human, I exist. You pull that motherfucker and the window goes up. It's a control. You pull it, window goes up. Most cars, unless it's roll up. I've had motherfuckers in the back seat. Hey, can you roll my window up? I'm like, there's a control on your door panel. I know, but I asked you. I'm like, I know, but I told you. It's like, who the fuck do you think I am? I'm still a human, motherfucker. I'm not a robot. You don't tell me what to fucking do. And sure enough, the motherfucker rolls it up. That's probably why it took me so long to become a 5-star driver, because I was always fucking with people all the time. Because they get in my car, I keep it real with them. I don't give a fuck what you did with this remote control here. You summoned my car with this remote control, but you don't control me, motherfucker. That's what you don't do. Well, I paid you $11. No, you paid Uber $11. I'm only getting 6 of it. And for the 6, you don't control me. My life is way too expensive for a $6 motherfucker. Way too expensive for your $6 fucking dollars. So if you want your window up, I made sure I bought a car that had a window control on each fucking door. Each door not only has a window control, but it also has a handle so you can open each door. If you want your door locked or unlocked, each door comes with a lock on each fucking door. They're all independent. All my doors are independently operated of each other. So for you to sit in the fucking back seat and ask me, can you roll up my window? No, I can't. Each door is independently operated. If you can't figure out how to fucking roll up a window at the age you at, why the fuck do you have a phone and why do you have an app? If you can't figure out how to roll a fucking window up with the shit sitting there with a window icon on the motherfucker, but you can't roll it up, it's probably not the ride for you. This is a very highly intelligent fucking ride. This is probably not the ride for you. And I keep it 100 with people, man. That's right, DJ. Shit, real, always real. Iron sharpen iron. And I tell people, man, I'm not a mean person. I'm really not. I just don't settle for the bullshit. I know motherfuckers who think because they paid $11, they all of a sudden elegant. Fuck these people. You don't sit in my back car acting like you fucking elegant. Can you do me a favor and roll my window up, Jeffrey? Fuck no, to hope the wind blow your wig off, bitch. Roll your own fucking window up. Fuck you in my face for. I'll keep it real with a motherfucker. Don't sit up there acting like you fucking hostile. Ooh, a nice BMW. Can you come around and open up my door? Motherfucker, I am comfortable sitting in my driver's seat. You summon an Uber, not a limo. Get the fuck in or I'm pulling off. Choice. You got a choice to make. Don't let these motherfuckers treat you like you an NPC. You are not like that. Now, I'm very nice. When I pull up and I see people with luggage, the first thing I do is get up and I grab the fucking luggage and I put the luggage in my car. I do that because I don't want somebody scratching my shit up. But also, some luggage is very fucking heavy. And I asked this lady to lift up this heavy fucking bag. She's going to smack the back of my car right off the bat. So I get out, I help. Pick up the luggage, slide it in. The best experience I've had with Lyft or Uber, I don't know. Something had to come to mind. Something would have to come to mind. He said, he's like I spit out my cookie on the wig. Man, I don't know what my best experience would be. I'd have to really sit back and think about it. I mean, I've had some pretty good experiences. I've had some shitty ones. I've had some pretty good experiences. But most of them will probably resolve around, people appreciate me for who I am, us cruising, having great conversation, Either them tipping or not really don't make a difference, but a lot of times the best experiences are followed by a tip because people show appreciation with energy. But not all some appreciation. Some rides I've had have ended with no tip, but they were like amazing fucking rides. So it's like it would be hard if I would have to really sit around and think about what the fuck was good. I don't know. Look at that. Matt said, had a guy tell me to take the next exit and then drive an extra mile back because the exit was supposed to take was too busy. I said, I don't drive extra miles. Exactly. Backseat drivers are the effing worst. Yeah. Yeah. And like I tell people, I am a very appreciative, respectful person. And I think because I've been down the walks that I've been in life, I've never been entitled. Never had shit given to me. I've had to work for every fucking thing. I mean, I remember one time my mom, we didn't have a car. I had to walk to school like 5 fucking miles and shit. We had to walk to school all the fucking time. And it was not an easy walk. Now, West Side was probably about, let me see, probably about 2.5 miles. We had to walk about 2.5 miles to school. Wasn't five, about 2.5 from Millington Road all the way down to fucking West Side High. But when people that we meet now haven't been through the era we've been through, and they've always been treated like this fucking crown jewel of the fucking family because they're 22 and their mom's, this and that, and or they're 21 or they're 19 or they're fucking 30, and they think that they're crown fucking jewel of the family because they've always been treated like that. They've never run into somebody real before. Somebody that don't give a fuck about how you look, what clothes you wear, what you do as a living. What I just care about you as a person. Like, are you happy? You having a good time? You want to have a good ride? You like good music? That's all I give a fuck about. All that other shit is extra. Well, I dated a guy who had a Mercedes. It was not even on the market yet, and his car was amazing, and it was super elegant, and it was nice, and it was way nicer than this. This is really small. Well, call him. I mean, the fact that he's your ex-boyfriend tells me all you need to fucking tell me. I know why that motherfucker got rid of your ass. You sitting back here giving me every fucking reason to know why. Yeah, you got nice lips, you got nice eyelashes, you got pretty fucking hair. But guess what? There's a reason why you have so many fucking exes. None of that shit fucking matters. You're a shitty person. That's basically it. And all these motherfuckers get, oh, I dated this one guy one time and he had a really nice Jeep. His Jeep was so nice and it was a Jeep that wasn't even on the market yet. And his Jeep makes this Jeep look little and his. That's why you're his ex, bitch. Are you listening to yourself? Listen to yourself. And motherfuckers will tell you exactly who they are when they jump in your fucking car. And that's how you know the energy they fuck with. People use it that get in and talk to me like that. Honestly, people who get in and try to like degrade or say some slide shit or say some weird shit like, yes and that. First thing I do is put on the worst fucking rap I could find. I put on the worst fuck. I'll go to some fucking weird ass fucking Ja Rule shit, Tupac shit, fuck this Biggie small shit. I'll go to some fucking hard ass fucking rap. Find that shit. Please restart me, motherfucker, so you never get in my car again. Give you the worst motherfucking experience of your life. And I will bump that shit. Not give a fuck about what they saying. And they'll end up leaving me like a $5 tip. Exactly. Ghetto boys, all that shit. Ghetto shit. Hey, that's right, SB. Man, $20 and apologize. I tell motherfuckers all the time. They be getting in my car acting the worst like a mother. I will make their experience be happy to get the fuck out. Because you have no idea who you riding with. I'm the coolest motherfucker you probably gonna meet this week. But you want to jump in and try to belittle me because I'm a driver. Oh, is this all you do for a living? You don't have any other job? What do you do for a living? No, bitch, I'm not like you. You probably got 3 fucking jobs, all of them making $17 an hour. So you're making $17 an hour at all 3 jobs. Me, this is my only job. I'll make 40, 50, 60 an hour, sometimes 100 an hour. I don't need 3 jobs paying me $17 an hour because I'm still making $17 an hour. I don't do that shit. I mean, motherfuckers don't even know basic math. Oh, I make $17 at this job, but I make $17 at this job. Bitch, you just said the same number. Yeah, but that's $17 an hour. This is $17 an hour. Bitch, it's $17 an hour. It's like, I don't understand people sometimes. I'm like, bitch, you still worth the same amount no matter which building you walk into. It is like, you're not really telling me nothing. But if I want to make $100 an hour, I just have to make very smart decisions. I make very smart decisions. I'm going 60 an hour, 80 an hour, 100 an hour. Because I'm making smarter decisions. No matter what the fuck you do all day, you still at $17 an hour. And you walk you with your 6-inch motherfucking heels and your fake ass eyelashes to the next fucking building and you get $17 an hour. Same fucking shit. So that's why I tell people, man, watch who you fucking with when you jumping in these cars and you talking to these drivers sideways. We're some pretty smart motherfuckers. We really are. This is a part of the fun is messing with these people. Yeah, yeah. Because they get in really thinking, oh, this is just a driver. Because half these motherfuckers, they don't take Uber that much. They've been told stories about Uber. Oh, Uber drivers are dicks. They worry about your fucking seatbelt. They worry about this and they worry about that. They worry about, motherfucker, I don't worry about that shit. If you don't wear your seatbelt and you flip out this motherfucker, that's your problem, not mine. Because I'm still sitting in my seat. Somebody can run this motherfucker stoplight, smack this fucking car. You going out the window first. I'm still sitting here because you didn't wear your seatbelt. That was a choice you fucking made. You're an adult. I don't tell you what to do as an adult. If you don't know by this fucking point in your life that wearing a seatbelt is probably the best shit you're gonna do and getting in somebody's car, it's not my fucking problem. It's not my fucking problem. And some drivers, they do, well, we're not moving until you're wearing your seatbelt. Man, fuck these people. If they don't want to wear a seatbelt, let them go out the window. Darwin. Let motherfuckers win the Darwin Award every once in a while on their own. We don't have to prevent a motherfucker from winning the Darwin Award. Let them. There's shit that I do because I know I'm 50. I made it this far for a reason. I'm not trying to win no Darwin Award, motherfucker. I'm really not. I mean, even when I'm driving, I see some people in the curb lane. Like me, I'll be in the left lane driving down the street. They'll be in the right lane, which is closest to the curb. And they will be fucking flying, passing all these cars. It's my lane, their lane, and then it's the sidewalk. And in the sidewalk, you get streets coming out, and you get a Quick Trip coming out, and you get a Starbucks and a fucking McDonald's coming out. And these motherfuckers are going 100 miles an hour down that lane. All it's going to take is for the motherfucker at McDonald's to be pulling up to come out to the street, not paying attention, looking at their phone, but with their feet on the brake, but they're looking at their phone. By the time they look up, they're halfway into the motherfucking street. And all of a sudden, boosh, the motherfucker that was flying down the curb lane T-bones the fucking car, clips it. Why? Because you're riding down a lane where people are entering traffic. People don't always stop at the curb. Motherfuckers sometimes come out too far. They just do. Nobody, not 100% of the time, are people going to stop right where they're coming out. 100% of the time, it's not going to happen. You will get the percentage of people that will bypass the fucking threshold and be damn near in the street. You'll get those people, which is why I don't ride in the right lane. I don't get into the right lane until I have to make a right turn. If I don't have to make a right turn, I'm in the left lane. And if there's only one lane, then I'm going to make sure I kind of come over a little bit to get the fuck away from that goddamn curb. Oh, dude, most people ask me, is this your only job? Made over 80K last year. Nope, doubt it. Good night, Jay, bro. My man, Alpha John. Man, that's what's up. Keep spread them. Hey, appreciate you coming through, Alpha John. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, brother. Casey Biz is out there doing it big, out there driving in Vegas. Shit. Hey, Darwin Award. That's right, Bob. These motherfuckers win a Darwin Award. But see, because I tell motherfuckers we're professional drivers. I've seen most accidents that I've seen have happened in the lane next to the curb. And they happened in the lane next to the curb because either somebody is stopping to make a right turn to get off the street and the person speeding don't see it and rear ends they motherfucking ass because they never stop to think somebody's stopping to make a right turn, or it's somebody pulling on to get into traffic with us. And so when somebody pulls into traffic, they don't stop at the threshold. They come out of the driveway too far. Who's ever speeding down the curb lane, boosh. And sometimes when I'm riding and there's only one lane, you got a lane this way and a lane this way, I'll kind of scoot over a little bit. As long as they know a car coming this way, I'll scoot over a little bit so the people coming out can see my car way before I get there. I'll kind of hug that motherfucking center line. I'll hug the center line because I'm not hugging the curb. You hug the curb, you just fucked up somebody's line of sight. They're not going to see your car to the last minute. By the time they see you, they're going to slam on brakes, you clip in the front of their fucking car. I don't do curb lanes. I just don't. But these are the kind of shit we deal with every fucking day. We deal with this shit. Wait a minute. What was it? I once had a drunk lady ask me if I could take her for some tacos before heading home. She asked me if I wanted some too. I said, okay. I had tacos with her and drove her less than a mile to her home. Yeah, that shit happens all the time, Julio. We get people saying, hey, man, if you stop and get us some food, we'll get you some food. Anybody that watch my videos know I turn that shit down. I'm not eating no dusty ass motherfucking tacos and ragged ass motherfucking hamburgers in the middle of the night. Nope. I'm cool. Because my ass will be fucking speeding through the motherfucking streets, knocking on motherfucking door like, hey, man, I got to use the employee-only bathroom. I know it's a fucking emergency. I got to use this employee. Motherfucker, my last patch just gave me a giant motherfucking empanada with goddamn extra green chili in that motherfucker. Can I use this employee-only bathroom? I don't eat when I drive. Fuck that shit. I'll eat some cookies and a couple of snacks, but motherfuckers trying to feed me a full course meal? Shit. Shit, your motherfucking ass will be out there with Ichabod Crane now about a motherfucking dumpster taking a shit. And you don't want to do that. You guys be like, man, I had to take a shit by a dumpster. I ate that motherfucking empanada or green chili. It was coming, motherfucker. It was not stopping. It's like your ass be fucking trying to pick up somebody. They be like, why is this car? My driver hasn't moved in over 4 minutes. That motherfucker sitting by a dumpster shitting out an enchilada. That's what happened. His ass shouldn't have ate that motherfucking enchilada. He's like, don't do that shit, man. Fuck that. No, yeah. Oh, see, SB, you like me. All my seats have seatbelt sensors too. And they just stay there. They be red, blinking and shit. These motherfuckers don't care. They don't give a fuck. But sometimes it'll blink green. I don't know what the fuck that means. I gotta research this fucking car. Yeah, and Matt, I'm with you, man. Make eye contact with drivers. Because if you don't make eye contact with these motherfuckers, they're not there. They're not paying attention. They will sit up there and be like, looking in their phone, talking, looking for directions, and they will pull right in the motherfucking traffic. If you don't make eye contact with this motherfucker, hold your position. It's okay. It's cool to hold your flash a motherfucker, double flash him real quick, but hold your position. Do not assume a motherfucker saw you just because your car is big and you coming at him. Don't make that assumption. Because these people do not pay attention. They are not looking for a car. They're like, man, where's 1382? Where the fuck is 1382? The motherfucker, and it's a car coming at speed limit, and they'll still turn any fucking way. I'm looking for 1382. Not even thinking you are driving. There is traffic around you. Boosh. Every time. How many hours do I work? Well, it depends on the night. Sometimes I'll go out and scout for like 2 or 3 hours. I might drive for like an hour out of that 2 or 3. Try to make like 80 bucks. Like the other night, I made $83 in an hour. But it took me like, a couple of hours. I was out there scouting. I was sitting in the parking lot. I was doing content, chatting and shit or whatever. I'm actually going to drop that video too. So a lot of times I just leave the house because we're contractors and we work. That means we don't have to drive from the moment we leave the driveway till we come back. We have to do good rides. So I can leave here for like 2 hours, 3 hours, make 80 bucks, 100 bucks and come back. I feel good with that night. Because if I work twice that amount of time, I can make 200 bucks in about 6 hours, 5 hours. But actual driving, I'm only driving like 2.5, 3 hours. And people say, how are you driving for 2.5, 3 hours, online for 5 hours, making about 200 bucks? It's like, you only take high value rides. You don't take no shit. That's it. You just don't take shit. And man, Louis D said, Mexican food, bro, Toilet Express. Fuck yeah. Hey, we need to make a restaurant. Hey, Louis, we're going to make a restaurant called Toilet Express. We sell nothing but Mexican food. We're going to make a restaurant called Toilet Express. Motherfuckers like, hey, man, I'm going to give me a taco from Toilet Express. Like, motherfucker, that shit's real. I'm going to give me some enchiladas from Toilet Express. Go give me some fucking tapioca pudding from fucking Toilet Express. Because that's all that shit is. That's a motherfucking one-way ticket to the toilet, man. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. That shit's funny. He said, Mexican food is Toilet Express. That motherfucker have your ass shitting out shredded beef. You be like, I ain't even eating no shredded beef. What the fuck, man? You shitting out goddamn roast beef, shredded beef and shit. Like, I ain't even eat that. I ate corn dogs. Motherfucker, you ate that shit from a Mexican restaurant. Don't eat that shit. That's Toilet Express. Motherfucker, I'll tell you, motherfucker, well, I'm gonna make a t-shirt that says something like rideshare drivers don't eat chili dogs, something weird like that. Rideshare drivers don't eat chili dogs. Stop offering us fucking Sonic chili dogs for fucking, hey man, you want a chili dog too? Motherfucker, I'm a driver. I will be sitting in toilet mode for the next 4 fucking hours. Motherfucker, you be sitting in the driver's seat trying to squeeze your ass cheeks shut because you done ate a motherfucking chili dog and you ain't gonna make it to the employee bathroom in enough time. You're just like, why did I eat that motherfucking chili dog? What the fuck? Hey, Toilet Express. Hey, SB, for real. Hey, but I make sure I'm always by a gas station for that simple fact. Because what if I got a piss of shit? Man, is it? That don't happen to me though, man. Hey, Julio, some people, I'm going to tell you right now, some people, they can eat a lot and their body won't process it. They'll store it. But something, if you have a higher metabolism and your body will it's like drinking. Let's say you drink lemonade and you like, damn, man, 15 minutes later, I got to piss. Some people process shit real quick, like their bladder and it processes it fast. So they'll drink lemonade because there's so much sugar and shit in it. They'll be pissing in 15 fucking minutes. Other people can drink lemonade. They don't go to the bathroom at all. Same with food. Some people can sit around, eat a whole plate of motherfucking spaghetti, French bread, motherfucking some goddamn breadsticks, all that shit, and go to sleep. If I do that shit before bed, man, I'm gonna be like a motherfucking volcano in that motherfucker. It's gonna be shit squirting to the ceiling. Motherfucker, did you shit in your sleep? I'll be dreaming of volcanoes. Be like, why am I dreaming of fucking volcanoes? Motherfucker, wake up and shit all on the ceiling. Motherfucker, should be just raining down on you and shit. Fucking fire ass doo doo all over you around. You like, what the fuck did I eat? Spaghetti and fucking breadsticks. Don't eat that shit before you go to sleep. You gotta eat and give yourself some time to eventually go to fucking go to the bathroom, shower. Now you can go to fucking sleep. Motherfucker, don't eat and go hop in the bed because you're gonna be getting up in about 2 fucking hours in the bathroom, 2 o'clock in the morning. Just like boosh. Motherfucker, don't do that shit. Fuck that. Aura said, all right, I'm back. Just got done painting all my baseboards in my room and both doors. I can't move anymore. Bending over. I'm telling you, Aura, you be bending over like this and shit. Like, oh fuck. Back be locked up like a motherfucker painting baseboards. I'm telling you, man. I'm with you on that shit. I'm with you on that. Sometimes when I be doing spark plugs and working on cars, if you lean over into the engine for too long and you don't come up for air, trust me, your back at this age, that motherfucker, you got to come up slow. Like, oh shit. Because you get spasmed in that position. Like you stretch your muscles out and now your muscles are right there. So in order to go back to regular position, you got to kind of slow that shit down a little bit. But that's why I tell motherfuckers, you got to stay active. You got to swim, run, jump, get out the car at motherfucker Circle K, walk around a little bit. But it's like, I'm gonna sit there in the car, drive for about 2 hours. You hear on all my videos, I'll be like, okay, I'm trying to take me. I've been driving about an hour and a half. I need to take a break real quick. That's because you want to get out, flex your hips, flex your knees and your fucking ankles and shit. Because I remember when I used to be, I used to roll sometimes and my ankles would be so sore. I'm like, why the fuck are my ankles sore? Because they're locked in that position. So you got to get out and kind of walk a little bit, walk around the car, wipe down. James, do you get irritated when people vape in your car? No, that's just like air freshener, man. That shit don't smoking cigarettes mainly. So cigarettes, you get ashes and shit like that. Vape, I mean, just crack a fucking window. It's like air freshener. The shit smells like grapes. It smells like strawberries. The shit smells like fucking, pudding. I don't fucking know. Shit don't bother me. But people always ask me, they be like, hey man, do you mind if I vape? I'm like, shit, I don't care. This shit's like air freshener. It's like you spraying air freshener in the back of my fucking car in the form of smoke. Shit don't bother me. It just don't. But if you was back there lighting up cigarettes, then I'd be like, man, that shit stink. Exactly, Matt. Because you know what? A lot of people say that, man. As long as they ask, it's cool. Just don't think you can just hop in my car and just puff it because you don't know the driver's personality. Every driver's different. So I love the respect that somebody gets that vapes and goes, hey man, you mind if I vape? Cool, knock yourself out. And I like that shit because that just shows that they respect. And people don't understand how far respect can really go in this world, man. Motherfuckers respect they do that shit all the time, man. They be cracking up the little shot bottles. And that's how I tell you these broke motherfuckers be out kicking it. Because what they'll do is they'll open up shot bottles in the car. They be like, hey man, you mind if I do this shot? I'm like, knock yourself out. They'll drink that motherfucking cinnamon shit, be at the club, because they already drunk when they get there. They be pre-gaming on the fucking way. But man, it took me 10 minutes to get here, get that shit done before I get there. Exactly, hot shot. The shit don't bother me, man. They said people crack beers in your car. Man, in Arizona, now you can people can drink in your car. They can drink in your car. So it's like a limo. As long as you don't drop that shit in my car, have a open container. Like if you have a cup like this when you get in my car, I have a problem because this might slip out of your fucking hand. Now my floorboards are wet and everything else. But if you got something like this with a lid you can put on it, we hit a bump, the lid's on it. So if you want to, crack a beer open or something like that, just keep your thumb over the fucking beer. That's it. You drinking a beer, put it in the cup holder, just keep your thumb on it. That way I don't have beer stains all over the fucking place. But yeah, exactly, man. You get it downtown. The kids be doing that shit, man. They be trying to hurry up and get drunk before they get there, man. I'm gonna crack a beer before I get there. I'm gonna try to pregame. Hey DJ, that's real shit. Motherfucker be smell like pudding. Motherfucker, what kind of vape you fucking? This is banana pudding. Motherfucker be smoking that shit. Like, all right, whatever, dude. That's on you. It ain't got shit to do with me. But yeah, man, we be having fun though, man. It's the way that rideshare works, man. Like Julio said, respect gets you far in life. And the way that rideshare works is we just looking for respect. Don't walk up yanking on my fucking door handles without saying, not tapping on my window. Hey, you here to pick up Sarah? Yep. Because you done already checked. It's an orange BMW sitting in front of you. This motherfucker don't change colors. It's going to be orange, just like your app. It's going to be orange. Go around, check the license plate. License plate should match exactly what you see on your fucking screen. Once you know this car's license plate matches the color of this car sitting in front of you, tap on my fucking window. Now you can disturb my music now because I be listening to music. I be kicking back, relaxing. Sometimes I be chatting with y'all on the video and shit. Motherfucker tap, doo doo doo, knock. Hey, Sarah. Yeah. All right, cool. Because I know you Jeff because motherfucker, this is an orange car. You look like the Jeff in the picture and a license plate match. Hey, hot shot, what's good, man? Are you coming to the recon the area in November? Love to come meet you. Hey, hit me up when you get here, brother. I'm telling you, I be doing shit, man. I be running to Juan Vargas, King James. I run into everybody. But you come to town, man. Hit me up, brother. Like I said, sometimes all I'm doing is if I'm asleep during the daytime, I'm up at night. And if you're like, hey, man, we just walked out of dinner. This is part of town we in. Come swing by and say what's up. Cool, let's do it. Because I'm like, I could be in that part of town. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be there. And like I said, a lot of times that's what we do, man. Most of us are drivers at night, so we could be on the complete opposite side of town, bro. If you be like, hey, we're gonna be eating in Gilbert tonight, we get out of dinner at about 9 o'clock. I'll make sure I get my rides to get me down that way, and I'll come out and I'll hang out with y'all for a minute, man. Exactly. No problem with drinks with lids. I don't like them fucking drinks with no lids. But yeah, a lot of times, man, like I said, in rideshare, it's about respect. Just knocking on the window, looking at the car, making sure if you're here to pick up a black Tesla and you know there's 4 black Teslas in the parking lot, don't walk up and start grabbing fucking Tesla handles. Go around, look at the license plate. Once you look at the license plate, walk around, look at the driver. Should be a white guy with blonde hair. If it's a black bald dude, something's probably off a little bit. Go back and look at the license plate number. Oh shit, you're 2 digits off. No wonder. Wrong fucking car. Behind you is the Tesla. These motherfuckers gotta look at the cars. Look at the car, look at the license plate. A lot of times I'll pull around the corner, these motherfuckers run straight for the fucking door handle. I'm like, I don't know you like that. I don't know you like that. You can't just run up on motherfuckers at 2 o'clock in the morning yanking on door handles. We don't, man, you might jump my motherfucking car with a sawed off shotgun. I don't fucking know you. It's like, you gotta fucking shaking my motherfucking nose. I'm just sitting in the car. Excuse me? Yeah, can I help you? Oh, yeah, you're here to pick up Emily? Yeah, make sure you talk to me, Emily, because I keep my doors locked. People getting carjacked out here. Oh, sorry. You are sorry, motherfucker. I'm gonna make that shirt. You are sorry, but R is gonna be in capital fucking letters. You are sorry in small letters, motherfucker. Motherfucker, sorry. You are sorry, motherfucker. No, but people be making that mistake with rideshare because they don't get it. But we gotta teach them. That's because Lyft and Uber don't teach people about rideshare. They don't. So we gotta teach people how to get in cars. We just gotta teach them because the apps never say, make sure you look at the car first. Because it would be cool if people showed up. And as the car was pulling up, the car flashed on their screen like, and it kept saying, check license plate, check license plate, check license plate, check light. So that means the dumb motherfucker who don't know the check license plate will see it flashing in their face, be like, I better check license plate. Yeah, motherfucker, maybe you should check license plate. Slow bus motherfucker. I better check the license plate. Because you got to feed people information. You need typing on the screen to go through their fucking eyes to register in their fucking brain. We have a lot of NPCs walking around out here. You got to fucking have that shit on the screen. Check license plate. Check license plate. So motherfucker don't just come grabbing on your motherfucking door handle. They go around. Let me look at the license plate. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. This is the car. Tap on the window. Here to pick up James. Yep. Here to pick up James. Cool, brother. Let's roll. Let's roll. But nah. It's like I said, and a lot of times when I get bigger groups, they're better because the bigger groups, the person has to come to the front seat. Somebody has to come to the front seat. So they'll always walk up to the router window and I'll let it down. They'll be like, you know, Barnabas? I'm like, yeah, Barnabas. Cool. So they'll get in and people get in the back and everything. That's no problem. Easy rides. It's always the single rider or the double riders that come creeping up out of the fucking bushes from somebody's fucking house, walking up down the street behind your car. Like, I don't know if you motherfuckers are carjackers or if you're account holders. I don't know. Because I don't have a picture of you. I don't know who you are, what you look like, what your name is. But you come walking down the street in fucking tank tops and big ass belt buckles, walking to the back of my fucking car, yanking on my door handles. I don't know you. Jared? Yeah, Jared. Yeah, man, motherfuckers don't check the license plate. Shit. But I try to help people, man. And that's why, you know, like I said, I'm glad that my channel has been slowly changing over time. I mean, like I said, I got a lot of repairs on here just showing people, even if you don't repair a Jeep or you don't repair a Beamer or a motorcycle, You can repair the car you got. You can do the spark plugs on the car you got. It's easy to do. Just kind of follow the same type of pattern. Sometimes go on YouTube, find a video to help walk you through it. That's how the channel started, to help people doing that. Help people doing rides. I used to post my rides and everything. That would help people out. Then it got into helping people see the payouts. And everybody right now, all channels don't do shit but fucking payouts. And that irritates the fuck out of me. And I'll tell you why it irritates me when people don't do number show payouts. Because they're full of shit. They all full of shit. Because everybody wants to be known to be the highest paid driver. I'm the highest paid driver. But you ask them, well, how'd you get that? How'd you get paid that much? They don't tell you about the fucking bonus they got on Wednesday or Thursday, the bonus they got on Saturday, because those bonuses don't hit every area. Now, you look at their fare and their time and the amount of rides they did fucking horrible. Complete shit. Horrible. AR, 95%, 9,000 fucking rides at about $6 a fucking ride. 80 hours online, $2,200. That's all they show you. 2,200. I made $2,200. And I'm like, that's why I had to change my channel up. I got tired. Like when you look on my channel, you don't see a lot of weekly payouts no more. Because to me, this shit ain't about a weekly payout no more. This is about bank accounts now. This is about credit scores. This is about taking care of business. Because at some point, you're going to need a business loan. You're going to need to go get another car. You're going to need to go get a part. You're going to need to have credit extension. That's when my channel became more about life and less about bullshit. Fuck all these, ooh, this is what I get paid every week. I want to talk to you in December. So you say, Jeff, in January, February, shit was fucked up. July, shit was kind of fucked up. December, Jeff, my credit score is a 711. My motherfucking bank, I saved up $6,000. I ain't never had $6,000 in December, Jeff. Never had $6,000. Credit score ain't never been 711. I've been paying attention to what you've been saying, Jeff, because all these motherfuckers putting their shit online. Oh, this is how much I make. This is how much I... Ask them what their credit score is. Ask them what their bank account is. Oh, I only got like 900 in the bank, because I got a 484 credit score. All my interest rates is 24% on everything I fucking touch. No wonder you fucking working your ass off like that, because you have to. You have to work like that to survive. We out here fucking doing this shit leisurely. We're doing it leisurely, part-time, intelligently. Taking, maybe if I do 10 rides a day, averaging $30 a ride because of tip, bonus, and surge and shit like that, I would like to work like that. I only want to do 10 rides. Like motherfucker, DMV, 3 rides, $102. I would like my nights to be like that. That's what I aim for, to be drivers like him. I want to be a 3-ride driver, $102 fucking dollars. That's what I want to be. But right now, my market's not like that. So, like you said, Orabase, they working 75 hours a fucking day and shit. And I'm like, I want to be a smart driver that can do this shit leisurely. So when I do have to fucking do crunch time, when I do got to bust out a fucking hard ass ride, I know my car is good. My bank account is good. My time is good. My health is good. I can do this shit. I can bust out a fucking 40, 50 hour a week. I can do it. But most of these motherfuckers working 80 hours a fucking week. They don't know if they can make it. Exactly. These rentals, man, that's a whole nother fucking topic. Motherfuckers know how I feel about the rentals. Because if you're telling me right off the fucking bat, this rental gonna run me $500 a week, bro, I don't know, man. I gotta lean the other direction, because that means my first 2-3 days is working for somebody else. The rest of the week is working for myself. So that means I gotta work 7 days. I gotta work 6 days. I can't just have a 3-day fucking week, take 4 days off. I do that shit. Motherfuckers look at my shit. Like I said, I don't do weekly payouts. But when y'all see what I'm talking about on my screens as I'm going through my screens, they're like, damn, this motherfucker didn't work Monday. He didn't work Tuesday. He didn't work Wednesday. Because sometimes you need time off. We're contractors. You got to mentally fucking prepare yourself for a busy fucking weekend. You got to scour the apps. You got to do fucking shit. And a lot of these drivers ain't at that level yet. They're not at that level yet. They're still employee minded. They like to show, this is how much I made a week. That's employee minded. Corporate reports every quarter, semi-annually, and annually. There's a reason why businesses report quarterly, semi-annually, and annually. They don't report every fucking week. You don't see business going, oh my God. They'll say if they had a good week or a bad week, yeah. But they don't be like, oh my God, we made this much this week. That's 52 motherfucking reports a year you got to run for that business. 52 goddamn sets of financials for that week. You got 52 sets of financial statements all year. That's a lot. You only want one for the month. So you get 12 financial statements for the months. Then you get one for each quarter. So you went from 12, you got 4 more. You're up to 16. So now you got 16 reports. Then you got the one annual. So you got 17 reports. That's it. 17 fucking reports is all you need for a corporation. These motherfuckers in rideshare are doing 52 business reports. They do a report every week. This is how much I made this week. This is how much I made this week. Weeks don't matter. Because at the end of the year, if your ass got the same amount of money you made at the beginning of the year or worse, your credit score ain't changed, ain't shit changed, then you had a year of fucking waste. You've wasted a year. All them weeks of bragging on the motherfucking internet didn't add up to shit. Didn't have the shit. So that's why you don't see me doing weekly payout shit no more. You might see it as I'm doing stuff, but I don't stop and say, hey, let me do a screenshot of my week because my channel is graduating to another level of mentality. Tony, these nuts. And I tell people, channels have to evolve and they have to adapt. They have to graduate. You can't stay stuck on no-tip orders for 2 years fucking straight. You can't stay stuck on the same fucking mantra for 2 years straight. Because then your channel becomes a fucking blanket channel. It's just a shit channel about the same thing. That's it. So your content from 2 years ago and your content from today, if the shit ain't no different, you haven't grown. Your audience hasn't grown. The circus is still in town. The circus has to leave at some fucking point, and you got to start with business now. So channels got to start elevating the mentality of drivers, elevating the mentality of riders, elevating these fucking apps, because I know these apps are looking at these fucking channels, and it's cool. It's cool. Look at these channels. Understand, Uber, we're going to cancel our motherfucking ass off until you put a slide button instead of a tap the screen by mistake button. Understand that shit, Uber. You're going to see that shit a lot. Motherfuckers thinking they got a ride, but they didn't because we was just touching the screen. We was trying to move our day calendar down some. And so if I'm trying to move my day calendar down, Uber sends a rider real quick because it's always on top. And boo, oh shit, I just chose some shit I don't know nothing about. Cancel. And Uber's like, why do these people keep fucking canceling? Watch my videos, Uber. You will see a lot of drivers are in the comments saying Uber needs a slide. Every fucking other video, Uber needs a slide. All drivers are saying it ain't just me. We got some smart motherfuckers in here that want to make the money right. Thanks, Hashan. I appreciate that, brother. It is, man. It's like class, man. And we all educating each other in this shit. We got a lot of drivers in a lot of markets that don't have upfront fares. So they tell us how they make money. Some of us with upfront fares show us how we make money. Some people with low ARs, high ARs, people that get bonuses and challenges and all this. We got so much fucking energy on this channel from drivers that know shit. All Uber and Lyft would have to do is just play one fucking video. And they will go, we know how to take care of these drivers. Get rid of these shit fares. No more 90-cent fucking food deliveries, 97-cent base fares. Get rid of that shit, even if it's stacked. Don't stack a fucking $2 base fare with a 97-cent base fare and be like the rest is tip. No, there should be no 97-cent base fares. There shouldn't be that. Just shouldn't. And if these apps watch these videos, then they would know. The way that, the navigation works should change. Because a lot of times when that motherfucking rider cancel button hits at the bottom, it covers up every fucking thing for the next 20 seconds. I know the rider cancel. It doesn't take you 20 seconds to leave that box on my fucking screen saying rider cancel because now I can't see the information of any other ride that comes through because that big ass rider cancel box sits there for 20 fucking seconds. So it's like, I don't touch shit for 20 seconds because I don't know what the fuck I'm taking. All I see is the top. I see a dollar amount and I see the distance too. I can't see the distance from or none of that shit at the bottom. So it could be fucking a long ass ride for all I know. I don't touch that shit. So Uber programmers have to change that. That rider cancel has to say, it flashes, makes a sound. It could say rider cancel. It could say that. But don't put that box over information that I need to see for the next 20 fucking seconds because it doesn't help me for 20 seconds. And Anthony says, do we supposed to only pick up rides that per dollar minimum, $2 amount minimum? Antonique, I'm gonna tell you like this: $1 per minute or $2 per mile and all that shit. I use minimums. I tell people in some of my videos, if you watch, I say if you think minimum, you get minimum. You think minimum wage, you get minimum wage. You think minimum per mile, you get minimum per mile. Think maximum. When shit's really, really fucking slow, I'll go $1 per mile. Because I'm trying to get to another fucking part of town and I'm not going on my own gas. $1 per mile rides are logistical rides. They're not analytical rides. They're logistical rides. They get you from point A to point B. If I'm not taking $10 a mile rides in a row, because then in order to go 35 miles, it's $35. Now I go 70 miles, $70. I'm running out of fucking gas at that point. Every quarter on my tank is 100 miles worth of driving. And that's dead miles. That's everything. So I try to at least have 120 with that because that's dead miles and everything. Now driving, I might have went 60 miles, 40 miles of dead miles, going places, doing fun shit, hanging out, whatever, this and that. Cool. And it takes me a whole day. So if I could do 40 dead miles a day, but I do about, let's say, 60 good miles at $4 a mile, that's $240 I made driving 100 miles. But 40 of it was dead, 60 of it was live. And you say, how do you go 60 miles and get $4 a mile? I sit downtown. I just go in circles downtown. 60 miles of going downtown in fucking circles at anywhere between $4, $8, $11, $12. Do that shit. By the time you hit that, you're going to make about $200 in your first quarter of a tank. Because I don't think minimum, I think maximum. When it's time for minimum, I say, okay, I need to go somewhere else. Now I'm looking for minimum. Now I'm looking for $1 a fucking mile because they ain't giving me $4 to go 15 miles. They're not giving me $60 to go from downtown to Tempe. They're not going to give me $60. They're going to give me $15. And that's what I need, $1 a mile. Give me $15 and I'll go from downtown to Tempe. Send me $15. So when they send me that $15, now that I'm downtown, I just got my $1 a mile logistical ride. So now I'm looking for my analytical rides. I want $4 a mile, $6 a mile, because everything's got to be short, 2 miles, 3 miles. I'm staying in Tempe. So it depends on what part of my day, what part of my journey. Am I doing logistical rides or analytical rides? My analytical profitable rides are when I stay in one area and I pluck the shit out of that motherfucker for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it takes. Stay within a surge, pluck that surge 3, 4, 5 times because it's free fucking money. So don't lead a surge. Set a filter if you have to. If you don't. Keep doing it. But the moment you say, okay, I plucked this shit, there's no more rides here. Now you're looking for a logistical ride. Now you think minimum, $1 a mile. Don't do 50 cents a mile. Okay, I want to go north. Oh, I got to go 6 miles north. They want to pay me $9, $8. I'll take it. It's about $1 a mile. Cool. Let's do it. I don't think minimum because when it's target fixation, we learned that shit in motorcycles. We used to race motorcycles. Whatever you look at is where you're going to end up. If you look at a tree, you're going to hit the tree. If you look at the ground, you're going to hit the fucking ground. Look at where you want to be. Look through the turn. And then you'll start adjusting the bike to get you to where you're looking. Look for the big money because it's going to adjust your night to get you to the big money. And I'm not one of those people that's going to look at, minimum shit all day. Because if I look at minimum shit and I'm looking for minimum shit, I'm going to find minimum shit every time I turn my app. Ooh, $1 per mile. Got it. $1 per mile. Got it. I'll be like, $1 per mile, not me. $1 per mile, not me. $1 per mile, not me. $8 for a half mile. Take it. Because that's what I'm looking for. I'm in that area. $16 for a mile, take it. Because it's an $8 ride plus a $7 surge. Cool, take it. Now I'm in the surge downtown. A 2 mile ride for $6 plus $6 surge, $12. Take it. The moment I look for $1 a mile ride, I'm gonna see that shit on my screen because I'm looking for it. I'm not looking for that. Target fixation. If you see that you need $1 a mile to get from point A to point B, take that $1 a mile so you're not on your own gas. But always look for higher profits. When you look for low profits, you're going to find low profits. Trust me, that shit's all in this phone. And motherfuckers see my videos. I kick that shit out all the time. Oh, you should have took that, bro. That was $1 a mile. You should have took that. I would have took that. Of course you would have. Like, that's the type of rides you take, of course. And the app knows that. And at some point, the app stops sending me shit and starts sending me what I'm looking for because they know he's not trying to leave the area. Keep giving his ass short rides. Fuck it. 4 miles, $12, 4 miles, $14, 4 miles, $18. Send him what he wants. You see on my videos, I get airport reservations all morning, $18, $25 for 4 miles, 5 miles, $25, $19 for 3 miles, $19. That's what I'm saying. $1 per mile don't pay the bills. That's a logistical ride. Dusty ass D's nuts like a motherfucker. But Coco, you right. $1 per mile does not pay your bills. It don't. That means to make $100,000 a year, you got to drive 100,000 miles. Who the fuck's putting 100,000 miles on their car to make $100,000? If you get $4 a mile all year, all you got to drive is 25,000 miles to make $100,000. That's it. If you're getting $4 a mile, put 25,000 miles on your car over the next 12 months. That's why I tell motherfuckers, stop looking at weekly payouts. They're fucking with you. This week may be shit. Next week could be booming. Saturday might be booming. Monday might be shit. But these motherfuckers got you trapped. You got to make 200 today. You got to make 200 tomorrow. You got to make 200. Look at some. I make $800. I made $1,089 in one day. 800, 700, 600, 500. But then the next day I make $75. They're like, how the fuck you make 500 this day and 75 the next day? Because that's how to go. I don't go by a week. I go by, is there an event going? Is there something bumping? You know, what the fuck is they called? And these motherfuckers out there will be, oh, I gotta go out and do a bunch of 50 cent a mile rides because that's all they're offering. If that's all they offering, look at my videos. I come home and take a fucking nap. If that's all you gotta offer, I'm going to sleep. Fuck that shit. I'm going home and going to sleep. That's all you gotta offer. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker, we don't care about the 100,000 miles. We care about the $100,000. And I'm sitting there like, that shit all went to gas. I say, if you can get $4, if you get $3 a mile, if you average $3 a mile all year, you only have to drive 33,000 miles. That's it. If you average 5 miles, then $5 a mile. If you try to average $5 a mile, be getting high dollar rides and all this shit, all short shit, high dollars, short shit, high dollars, $5 a mile, you only got to drive 20,000 miles that year to make $100,000. These raggedy motherfuckers out there, 50 cent a mile average. How many miles do they got to drive to make $100,000 at a 50 cent rate? 200,000 miles is what they have to drive to get to $100,000. These motherfuckers is thinking backwards. It's not about miles. It's about cents per, that's what it is, cents per. How much am I getting for me to move this fucking car? Because we got 12 months. I got all year. But I tell motherfuckers, I got to, oh, you're not making no money. You're fucking sitting there. You're not making no money. And the whole time they blowing through fucking gas, blowing through tires, blowing through brakes, blowing through oil, blowing through air filters, fucking up regulators, fucking up this, fucking up that, trying to get $100,000. Then drove 100,000 fucking miles. I'm sitting in parking lots, 25,000 miles this year, $4 a fucking mile. We both got 100,000 fucking dollars, but I ain't even went nowhere. I've been sitting at Circle K with Ichabod Crane all fucking year. And we got the same amount of money. I'm hanging out with homeless motherfuckers making $100,000 a year. You driving your ass all over the motherfucking city. We got the same amount of money. I just got it different. Might as well just do $4 a fucking mile. Hang out with Ichabod Crane. Hang out with these motherfuckers. Fuck them. They come out the building. Hey, dog, you need your windshield wash? You need your windshield wash? Like, fuck no. Fuck no. And like you said, I haven't made that much, very much this year, but I got to keep, hey, that's what it is. That's what it is. I tell motherfuckers, when you drive smart, because we got seasons. Rideshare has seasons. We're not a 12-month business. We not fucking electricity. Electricity is like a 12-month business. Everybody needs electricity every fucking day. But everybody's not going to need good rides every fucking day. Some days are just slow as shit. So what we do is we hit it doing the hard. I mean, I got videos, short videos for the ADHD motherfuckers. Yeah, I got videos that say, hey, man, when it's hard, get out there and hit that shit. 1,500 in 3 days. I've done it. I got the videos, 1,500 in 3 days. Hit that shit hard. Stay in these fucking streets. Make that fucking money. 8 hours, 9 hours. Go get it. Do it. If it's surges out there, get the surge. If it's challenges, get the challenge. If they putting free money on the table, take the fucking free money off the fucking table. Don't be like, well, it's a busy weekend. Let's show these motherfuckers how it's done. Let's go on strike, everybody. It's a busy weekend. Let's stay at home and say, fuck them. We're staying home. I'd be like, why the fuck wouldn't you take, would you take free money? You wouldn't take free money? Like, if you wouldn't take free money, if they putting $1,000 on the table and you go, I'm going to show these motherfuckers I'm the boss. I'm not driving for $1,000 today. Fuck that. I'm going to stay home and go on strike. Who's the idiot here? You're going to drive when it's not busy, when you're taking $100 a day home, but not drive when you can take $1,000 a day home. I mean, the most backwards hustling motherfuckers are on the internet shouting this bullshit to all these people out there. I tell motherfuckers, drive when it's busy. When it's busy, get the fucking money, do the smart rides, stack your shit, get out when it's slow. I don't work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Let other drivers have that shit because I stacked my money already when it was busy. When these motherfuckers was on strike, I was stacking. Now they have to fucking drive. I don't. They have, oh man, we're only getting like fucking $190 a day driving 10 hours a day. And that's $12.90 a fucking hour. Because you didn't stack when it was time to stack. When we was telling motherfuckers it's busy, go get it. We're gonna go on strike for Thanksgiving. Fuck you. I'm not. Thanksgiving, 2,200. Like 3-4 days, 2,200. Christmas, got them. New Year's, got them. Going on strike, doubt it. Fuck that shit, doubt it. I'm Uber certified. I'm not going on strike. And I tell them, yeah, exactly, man. You've got to stay off the road. You get on the road, get your money. The less time your car's on the road, the less chance you have to be hit, less chance you got to be carjacked, less chance you got for motherfuckers to fuck with you. I don't want a lot of passengers in my car because all somebody gonna do is fucking lie on you to get you deactivated. So I don't sit on the road all day, every day. I can't do 10, 12 hours a day. Because when you do shit like that, you're running a higher probability of some shit going on, whether it's your car being wrecked, being deactivated from a line ass passenger because you know let too many motherfuckers in your car for the past week. You've done 140 fucking rides, or I can do 50 rides. If I do 50 rides at an average of $20 a ride, that's $1,000 I just made. And I probably only work like maybe if I can do 50 rides in 3 days. So I can make $1,000 in 3 fucking days and call it good. Just call it good. And it's only gonna cost me about $80 in fuel for 3 days of driving. Because I'll fill up, I'll drive down to about a quarter of a tank, fill up, drive down to about three-fourths of a tank, and I'm done. And say, damn, hold up, man. You only filled up twice. You still got a full tank of gas? Yep. It's a way to do it. It's a way to do it. Yeah, exactly, man. Always the best day for the year, money wise. New Year's Eve is best. What depends on the market? Because my New Year's Eve was shit. It was shit. I didn't make a lot on New Year's Eve. I made $3,600 doing a waste management golf tournament. $3,600 in 5 days. That smashed my motherfucking New Year's Eve. Made $1,089 one day that wasn't on New Year's Eve. Made $900 during the week during the waste management. Everybody's market is independent on how we do this shit. But the core goal that we all need to have is high profits, low expense, high profits. You got all year. All year you got. And motherfuckers want to make you think, well, you only got this week. We got to report financials at the end of the week. You got this week. Report financials. And I'm like, we don't do 52 fucking financial statements. We're a corporation. We do 17. We do 12 for the months, one for each quarter, one for the annual. That's it. 17. I can report to you motherfuckers 17 times about what I did. Every month I can say, hey, this is what I had at the beginning of the month in the bank. This is what I got at the end of the month in the bank, which means I got this much left in my bathtub. My leak is not really killing me right now. My expenses are going out, but I'm filling up my bathtub with fucking profit. I can report at the end of every fucking month with my financial statement. These motherfuckers are reporting to you at the end of every week. They're not telling you what the financial statements really are because they're never telling you this is what I got in the bank. Because if you see them making that much money, but they got to pay for the car rental, they pay for fuel, they got to pay for the fucking, the other shit that whatever the fuck it is they dealing with, who knows? And you find out what they're making each week is barely cutting it because they got way too many expenses. Way too many expenses. Do I run a mile? Well, hot shot with a BMW. You get the app on your phone. It's called My BMW. My BMW tracks all your miles every single day. You can trap a period. You can trap so many hours a day. I can say, I want to know how many miles I drove between 3 p.m. and noon, or 3 p.m. and 3 a.m. My BMW app will tell me. It'll tell me what was my average miles per gallon. They'll tell me every fucking thing. And so that's why I don't talk about tracking apps and shit like that. That's not up my fucking, level of expertise. Everybody out there likes Maximo and all these other apps and shit like that. I just use my BMW app. It tracks every fucking thing. Yeah, see a Genesis GV80. Yep. So when you get the Genesis GV80, I tell a lot of people how you can easily track your fucking mileage. It's just when you walk outside in the morning, just take a picture of your motherfucking, your miles. Say, okay, I'm at 85,000 miles even. Drive all week, take a picture of it. Doop. Okay, I'm at like now 87,000, or 85,500. Only put 500 miles on it this week. So it's like, that's what you got to do. You got to like learn how to do your own audit systems and stuff like that. And a lot of people say, well, I don't want to put my personal miles and my business miles mixed together. You're an independent contractor. When this motherfucker's moving, it's business. Otherwise, it sits in my driveway. It don't go nowhere. Now, if I got to do a private trip to fucking Las Vegas and back because I just feel like going to Vegas, yeah, I can see that. That's different. You might want to fucking take that off. You're taking a long ass trip. But if I'm just going to the store and back, I'm not fucking care about that shit. Thomas, man, my man out there grinding, doing them deliveries, using that ebook, making that money. And see, and Thomas is a smart motherfucker, man. His ass, he'll sit up there and do deliveries, take a vacation, use this gig shit for exactly what it's supposed to be used for. And like I said, he don't sit here and pump out 80 motherfucking hours a week for 12 months a year, and at the end of the year end up with $3,000 in the fucking bank. That's not how he rolls. This motherfucker, he makes his money, he has his fun, he lives his life, and he's a good driver. He's a great driver, man. That's how he do it. A lot of motherfuckers ain't doing it the right way. They putting in 80 hours all year, and ain't got nothing to show for it. It's like, dude, what did you do with all your money? Well, I had to pay it to Hertz. I gave all that shit to Hertz. It's like, okay. And Hertz scares motherfuckers. That's what it is. Like Coco said, let me catch a 450 credit score kid telling me how to use my money. Real shit. Coco, I'm telling you, hey, Coco, you need that fucking shirt. Let a 450 credit score motherfucker tell me how to use my money. Just wear that shit everywhere you go. Because I swear, it be the most brokest motherfuckers trying to tell other people how to spend their money. Hey, you know what you should do? No, I don't need to hear it from you. Whatever I should do, I don't need to hear from you. Let it not be you. Hurts these. And that's what it is, man. There's too many people trying to get involved in other people's money, but they need to look at their own money first and say, what can I do to get this shit going in the right direction? And then tell other people, hey, this is what I did to get to where I am. And give the fucking playbook for free. I give motherfuckers the playbook for free. People say, Jeff, how do you not fucking, hey, I use a Beamer, man. How do you fucking afford that shit? I do short fucking rides. I do rides that are high value. I don't fuck with these broke motherfuckers, man. I'd rather do a ride that's $3 a mile. I'll do a $4 ride. I remember back in the day, I was like, nah, I ain't doing no short fucking rides because I had Lux and Lux was doing well. Lux fucked up because they showed me if I'm being paid by mile any fucking way, why not do short trips? Because short trips give you the higher value. Long trips give you the worst value. So they showed me that by taking Lux off my fucking account. Yeah, we ain't give you no Lux rides. I'm like, cool. Now I'm eating a motherfucking ass up with Lyft rides. And they're like, oh shit, he's actually doing better. Like, yeah. Thanks for showing me that. You opened my motherfucking door. I could just be on a base tier. And so now we doing base tier rides, doing downtown areas, Tempe, Phoenix, downtown Scottsdale, Gilbert, Chandler. We're doing all small downtown areas, making a killing on short rides, taking people from the bar to their house and, pick up somebody down the street at Circle K, take them, man, it's easy, shooting fish in the fucking barrel. And Lyft, if they don't pay out bonuses, they don't pay out surges, we ain't getting tips, we just don't do the fucking rides. We just sit and chill. So they're not getting a good market share right now. All of the apps, and I'm going to tell you right now, the CEO of Uber sold a lot of stocks. The reason why you sell stocks, for anybody out who does stocks, the reason why you sell stocks is for two reasons. For one, you think the stock has topped out for the period that you're in. It's topped out. You don't think, because if you believe it was going to go any higher than that, you wait. If you thought this shit's going to go higher, you'd wait and say, I'm going to wait till it goes higher so I can get a higher return. Or you need the money so fucking bad you have to sell so you can use that cash. You liquidate a little bit to use cash for something. So either he's going broke and trying to liquidate to use cash for whatever the fuck he's working on, like a potentially another investment, or he thinks the stock peaked out because this is as valuable as this company's going to be for this period of fucking time. Let me dump this shit real quick. So when you see people like that making big stock moves and all that, it lets you know these apps have shot themselves in the fucking foot for fucking over drivers. Because a lot of drivers are sitting around going, we ain't taking this shit. Nope, we ain't taking these shit rides no more. All these long ass fucking nature hikes and shit, we not doing none of it. We ain't doing none of it. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker had to pay his goddamn Hertz bill. His ass been renting a motherfucking Hertz for the past year. You need to sell some stock, motherfucker. You owe us like 1.2 million for that motherfucking Tesla outside. You've been renting that shit forever. Yeah. And that's what it is, man. Oh, Elon, man, if Elon Musk buy Uber, shit, we all fucked. This motherfucker gonna have everybody driving a fucking Tesla. You can't drive Uber unless you drive a Tesla, and you need to have a fucking Twitter account. It's like, we need to have a Twitter and a Tesla? Yep, you gotta have a fucking Twitter account, or else you can't drive Tesla or drive Uber, motherfucker. But that's what it is, though, man. A lot of these people out here don't understand, man. These miles and Uber and Lyft they tried to fuck us, and they told us exactly how to make money. They said, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make you motherfuckers all drive base tier, and y'all gotta fucking drive 50 cent a mile rides. But that was only for long rides. We said we're gonna do short rides. They missed a lot of fucking rides today. They missed a lot of rides doing that shit. Because the decline rate, the acceptance rates of a lot of drivers went into the fucking ground. A lot of drivers' AR tanked. And all of a sudden they're sitting there like, oh shit, what did we just do? Because they only get paid for rides. They don't get paid for ride requests. They get paid for rides. So if everybody's AR is going this way, that means not a lot of people are doing rides. They're declining a lot of fucking rides. And if everybody's AR went this way, let's say 1,000 drivers AR went this way, you'd have to have another 1,000 drivers AR increase, not stay the same, but just increase to offset that variance. Because if you got all drivers tanking and the drivers who had normal, like 100% AR, is becoming little and little and little, you're going to hit an equilibrium point where the 100% AR drivers, or the high AR drivers, and the motherfuckers reclining are equal in amounts. And once that amount happens, you're not a profitable company, because the people who are accepting and doing rides either is less or below the people declining fucking rides. And once you get to that point, oh, the apps are fucked. They're fucked because they can't make money unless rides are accepted. Ride offers don't count. That's money that those are trips they're trying to sell to people. So if they're trying to sell them, what up, Buddha? Hey, thanks, brother. I'll be here kicking back, man. And see, that's the thing. If they're just giving offers and nobody's accepting the offers, they're not making no money. The people are going to either find a way to either call a cousin, call a friend, lap up with somebody else who just got Uber. Hey, man, my Uber's going that way. I can't find a ride for nothing. I can't find a ride for shit. I'm just trying to get to Tempe. Hey, we going to Tempe too. You want to split an Uber? Cool, let's split an Uber. How much is the Uber? $32? Cool, I'll cash app you 16. Just let me ride with you. Cool, can you add a stop? Yeah, I'll add a stop. Perfect. So that Uber, instead of getting $32 times 2 drivers going to Tempe, they're only getting 1 driver because 2 motherfuckers jumped in the car. Now they're only getting $32 once because people kept declining the other shit. So you're only getting 1 ride down, and these 2 people are taking care of each other on the back end using Cash App. So now Cash App has money in their coffers. Venmo has money in their coffers from people going back and forth with money. So when people decline rides, they're speaking volume. This whole doubt it shit, I ain't taking that shit. Doubt it, you gonna take this ride? Doubt it. That means, hey, your boy been asleep, so get this graveyard shift cracking. Ah, hell yeah, go get it, Mark. Go get it, brother. Get it. So the more of us that decline rides speak louder than the motherfuckers that are accepting rides. Trust me. And that's why that CEO is selling that stock quick as a motherfucker, because the reports are going to come out at the end of July. Because what happens is that all through June, like you got the first 6 months, all the way through June, you got your first 6 months. You do your major report after you close your financials. So after 6 months, you shut the books on June the 30th. You shut the books. You got a lot of accruals. Accruals are things that should have happened but didn't happen yet. You can't be actuals. So you say, okay, normally we spend about $3,000. So put a $3,000 accrual in there. Could be more, could be less. It's always a variance. So you say, damn, 7%, 6%, you motherfuckers is down. Y'all making bank. 7% and 6%, high profit. Low AR is high profit. So now that the accruals and everything are coming up, because they say, well, we usually do 10,000. The accrual could come up. The accrual is 10,000. The actual could be 20. The actual could be 5. The accrual is only an estimate. So through July, they're truing up all the accruals. The books have been closed after June the 30th. The reports came out in the middle of fucking July. Everybody's on accrual basis. Everybody's on accrual basis. But now the actuals are hitting. The actuals will be reported at the end of July. Once the actuals hit at the end of July, your quarter, because like I said, you got your monthly of June. You've got your second quarterly, because you got the first 3 months, second 3 months. You got your second quarterly report. So you got your June report, your second quarterly report, and your semi-annual report. You got 3 reports hitting at the exact same time for corporate America consolidated. 3 reports hitting at the same time. Takes you about a month to get there. So now that they're all the way there at the end of July, the beginning of August, middle of August, they got to release all 3 of these fucking reports. All 3 take a lot. I mean, you got to work. I did that shit for a casino, and we only had like separate casinos. Sometimes we had to do it for different departments. When you're a worldwide fucking corporation and you got consolidated financial statements from all entities all over the world, and you're consolidating for fucking one big ass company, it's going to take you a while. A lot of accounting departments working a lot of overtime right now to get those statements out. So now that all your accruals are now trued up in their actuals, now you got those 3 fucking reports coming out. Why do you think this motherfucker's selling so much stock? Why do you think he's selling so much stock? Watch what happened. Like I said, I don't know if it's going to go up or down or left or right. I can't tell you because I'm not that motherfucker to be like that. Watch the stock of Uber. Just watch it. Because there's a reason why a motherfucker would dump so much stock before your monthly, your second quarterly, and your semi-annual statements came out. If all this shit hasn't really came out yet with actuals, they all been accruals at this point. The actuals are going to drop. Fucking heads gonna roll. Heads gonna fucking roll. Motherfuckers gonna be sitting there like we had no idea we were in that bad of shape. We were accruing shit. We had accruals. Now the actuals drop. ARs. Everybody AR fucking tanked. If all the ARs are tanking, rides aren't being accepted. People are getting parents to bring them, cousins to bring them, friends to bring them, sharing Ubers to get places, going to Lyft, going to Hum, taking a bus, taking a taxi. When all these ARs are declining, those rides are not being accepted. That revenue is not being taken in. Don't think just because you kicked the ride out that Uber still got it. Exactly. Or getting privates. There you go. There you go. Motherfuckers know it. Buddha's on that shit. There you go. Or getting privates. So that's money not going into Uber's fucking bathtub. Uber's leaking at the bottom. They need profits to go into the top to keep that fucking level from going too low. Because the water level is going low. The revenue is not coming out of the spigot. And the leak is going out the bottom. The water level is getting low. And the water level keeps getting low because they don't have that flow of revenue coming in. And they ain't doing shit to stop that fucking leak. He said, I've taken a few passengers from Uber bag. Hey, exactly. A lot of people have. Because people are tired of fucking waiting on after being declined 20 fucking times. I can't tell you how many people I've picked up. Man, it's hell getting a ride tonight. I'm like, well, it seemed like it was pretty good, man. It was like, well, we're sorry it's so short of a ride. I'm like, dude, I love this short shit. I mean, you motherfuckers are only going like 4 miles. I'm getting $12. Oh, we paid 28. It's like, hey, well, that's how shit works out. I'm cool with the 12. And the motherfuckers don't tip me probably because they had to pay so much. Yeah, anti-global warming for them. Yeah, exactly. And so that's the thing though, man. When everybody's AR is going low, there's going to be a point of equilibrium where the low AR drivers and the high AR drivers are matched. The only way Uber can be profitable is everybody's AR is high. If everybody's 100% AR driving, think of all the fucking money Uber's making. If everybody took every ride, if we just took every ride that was set up for their ass to be profitable, think of how profitable they will be as a company. Think about it. I mean, 50 cents a mile. Some of this shit's 30 cents a mile. My videos will show you should be 30 cents a fucking mile. Think of how profitable Uber would be if everybody was at 100% AR because they wouldn't give a fuck. The people who are declining rides are speaking volumes to these rideshare companies. Don't let these high AR motherfuckers, oh man, if you don't take the rides, you got to take every ride or else you're not going to make no money. You guys are doing it all wrong. You guys are all wrong. Meanwhile, the low AR numbers, our ARs are going down. But this is how it is. Here's high AR people. Here's low AR people. So the high AR block is getting smaller because people are declining more. And because it's doing that, this is how it's going. The low AR motherfuckers are getting too big. Once these high AR motherfuckers are at a certain level, the company, they can't rebound. They're not selling enough rides. We're declining so many fucking rides. Their periods are being very negative. They're not selling enough rides. The programs they're coming up with aren't selling. All the little schemes they're coming up with to make drivers drive ain't selling. Drive for Uber today and guaranteed $3,200 for the first month. That shit ain't fucking selling. Hey, if you make so much money, we're going to give you a bonus. And that's the shit they started. That's the shit they started right there. If you make so much money, we're going to give you a bonus. If you take all these shit rides and you hit $365 by Thursday, we're going to give you a fucking bonus. Because it ain't about rides no more. Because they know everybody started accepting low dollar rides or high dollar with low miles. We started accepting $6 rides for 1 mile, $8 rides for 2 miles, $13 rides. We can't really get up to $365 that fucking fast before the period is up. So they tell people, if you can do this many, if you can make this much money in this short of a time, we'll pay you a bonus. And that forces everybody to accept shit rides because they're trying to hurry up and get to that amount. Because it's not about rides no more. Yeah, I'm still rocking Fritz. Hey, motherfuckers think my videos be long. I'm gonna show these motherfuckers what long really is. Goddamn, you think my video, a little 2-hour video? Motherfucker, I drive 6-7 hours. I chop my shit down in 2 hours, 3 hours. I could do this shit all night. We be having a good time chopping it up, sharing information. So for all these motherfuckers, oh man, your video's too long. This is to scare those bitches away. Fuck them. This is for us. Yeah, but no. So if all these motherfuckers are saying, because we're taking low rides and we don't make a lot of money. So if you keep taking $50 rides, but they're paying you, or if you're making a $25 rides, but you're driving 50 miles, you got to do 4 of those a day just to make $100. So you spent one day making $100 driving 200 miles, 50 miles this way, 50 miles that way, 50 miles this way, 50 miles that way. You've made $100. So Uber is saying, we're going to allow you, we're going to give you a bonus if you make $365 of doing that. So it's going to take you 4 days, 4 days to hit that bonus for 365. But in 4 days, that 200 miles, you just went 800 fucking miles to make $365. It took you 4 days to make $365. But if you do little short fucking hops and short trips, you ain't driving that far. You might drive 40, 50 miles a day, 80 miles a day, banking out $140. They don't like that. That's why they put that whole, they try to throw that little scheme up there. Hey, if you can make this much money, it's a trick. You can make this much money in this short of a time, we'll give you an extra $100, forcing people to take shit rides. So what do? We say, fuck the schemes. AR, the block of AR drivers that are low, keep going up. The high AR motherfuckers keep dropping because nobody's falling for the fucking schemes. All the people with high ARs, the bank is getting smaller. Low AR, the army of low AR people is getting higher and higher. And that's how we doing it. Buddha, how you started doing video streaming? Oh, I do it all the time from my phone. I got an Android A32. It's just screen record. That's it. Just screen record. A lot of people do that shit, man. Screen record, and you got to put your microphone on. Make sure you got your microphone on when you do screen record. Because if you don't, you be just looking at a fucking screen and you be talking all fucking day. Because trust me, I've done that shit before. I forget to put it on microphone, and I'll be driving and talking. And I'm like, wait, let me check something. Sure enough, that shit be like none. I'm like, I just talked for like 4 minutes for no fucking reason. Man. And that's the thing, man. A lot of people don't understand, man. We want to drive. We want to make money. We want to help people the fuck out, but we want to be paid for it too. Which is why the doubted crew, the low AR motherfuckers is rising up. Everybody's looking at all these people like, man, oh, what made you start rideshare videos? Well, I started with Uber Jeep AZ, and I started doing videos of like me riding around with people, hanging out, having fun and shit, stuff like that. Started showing how I work on a Jeep, how I was building it. Because I was building the Jeep, showing people how I was building the Jeep that I was picking them up in. And they was loving it. A lot of people, I pick up a lot of Jeepers is Arizona. So we talk about a lot of Jeep and everything. And so once we did that, started, doing, I said, hey man, this is pretty easy. So then I started telling people about the good trips I was having and how much money I was making. Then I started seeing I was making a lot of money doing it the way I was doing it. So I started really showing like the actual payouts you can get. I wasn't really telling strategy as much because I was just starting, didn't really have good strategy. I was just driving. I was ending up in fucking Tucson sometimes, some shit I'd never do right now. I'd end up in fucking Tucson. And all of a sudden I was like, you know what? Let me start using a little accounting background to do this shit because I think I can make a lot of money with this doing less work. I think I can make a lot of money doing less work. So I started using my accounting background. And then I said, let me give this knowledge to other people who may want to try a different way of looking at this as a business. It ain't just out here driving in our fucking cars. We've got to look at it as a business. We're contractors. We're not employees. No employee walks into their company in the morning. Not a single fucking employee walks into their company in the morning and goes, hey, let me look at the books. I want to see how this business is run. Let me kind of go through some financials with you guys. Let me go through some analysis with you guys. I want to see how much the equipment and the leases and stuff are running for the copy machines and how much are we paying for toner and, we get carpet cleaning. Nobody gives a fuck about that. They're employees. But that's how people get into rideshare. A lot of people don't give a fuck about the details of what it really costs to get into this shit. And so we had to start keeping it real. Too many channels was going fucking left field. Oh, you can make $2,000. You can make $2,200. You can get $100 rides, $50 rides. You can get this, you can get that. That's all the motherfuckers was talking about the whole time. They never talked about the details of how people were getting deactivated left and right. How people were losing cars, losing money, losing fucking. Nobody was really talking about the truth about rideshare. It was all about bragging rights. A lot of motherfuckers, oh, I'm the number one in my city. I make 2,000 a month. I'm the number one in my street. I'm the number one in my state. Nobody give a fuck for real. Nobody cares, man. So I'm sitting there thinking, why don't we tell the truth about rideshare so motherfuckers know what they getting involved with? I have an accounting background. Let me do it. So I started doing videos on analysis. You'll see some of my videos saying, rideshare analysis between Lyft, Uber, and Uber Eats, spreadsheets and every fucking thing. I put that shit on there. How much am I getting per mile? How long am I being out there? What am I getting per day? Which apps are paying what? I even did an analysis based on an assumptions of me being 3 miles away from the pickup and me being 5 miles away from the pickup. I threw my assumption analysis in the very bottom because those miles fucking count. Those miles, if you drive to somebody, that shit's time. That shit's gas. Too many rideshare channels was not counting that shit. Look, I did 1 mile for $40. But the motherfuckers never told you they had to drive 50 miles to get to the person. They was bullshitting people too much. So we had to say, let's assume on average, every trip I accept is 3 miles away. Let's assume every trip I accept is 5 miles away. Those miles have to be worked into that calculation. You can't leave those miles out. And that's why when I show my videos, you might see a payout saying $16, 1.2 miles. I never say, look, I made $16 and 1.2 miles. I always show y'all where I started from. Dude, I started like 2 miles away. So this is 4 miles away. So this is a 4-mile ride for $16. I only made $4 a mile, but it looks like I made $16 a mile. I keep it 100 with motherfuckers. I ain't got to brag. If I'm burning the time and burning the fucking gas, keep it 100. Let motherfuckers know. Ooh, I'm making $16 a mile. Fuck this shit. Look at that. 1.2, $16. But I had to drive from fucking 3 miles down the street to get here. That shit counts for something. It's gas coming out of my tank. It's time. Too many rideshare channels were fluffing fucking people. Like my boy Brian from Gig, he calls them fluffer nutters. He calls them fucking fluffer nutters, man. Exactly, Chris, man. That's funny. It's a $14 fare. The person was 6 miles away going 3 miles. Shit, I showed up on my video. It was a $6.97 trip. $6.97 for like 3 fucking miles. But the shit was 14 miles down the highway. I was like, fuck no. It's like, I'm not that stupid. But see, people don't tell the truth, man. We got too many motherfuckers trying to be famous for nothing. We delivering hot dogs, hamburgers, tacos, driving motherfuckers to the bar, picking up people from fucking hospitals. This is not a glamorous job. It could be a profitable job, but it's not glamorous. It's hard work. Just like being a fucking trash man. I used to meet trash men back in the day. I don't know none out here, but in St. Louis, I would meet motherfuckers in trash. These motherfuckers work. They throwing trash all fucking day in the dumpsters. These motherfuckers throwing. Next thing you know, these motherfuckers come around the corner in a brand new Dodge fucking Ram 2500, sitting up lifted. Motherfuckers' house is sitting on the corner. I'm like, wait a minute, you a garbage man? He says, dude, I never told you how much money I make. I'm a garbage man. I do work. This shit ain't glamorous, motherfucker. I do work. And that's what we do in rideshare. We do work. This shit ain't glamorous. We hitting potholes. We bottoming out. I done had to switch the front spoiler out of my motherfucking car because I bottomed out one time and ripped the other motherfucker off. We do work out here. We fuck shit up. But you get these YouTubers out this motherfucker that want to tell you, oh, I can make $1,845 in a weekend. But they don't tell you 900 of that shit is a fucking bonus. They don't tell you the truth. It's like, I want to see your fares. I want to see how smart of a fucking driver you are, not how much of a motherfucking opportunist you are, because in your region, you had a $900 fucking bonus. Everybody's not going to have a $900 bonus. But if you can tell us, how do we get these fares that you get, and if you're getting good fares, how do I get the taco spelled backwards is still taco cat. Taco cat spells backwards is still taco, real shit. But that's why I tell motherfuckers, man. Wait a minute, what is it? Oh shit, I got this thing heating me up. Yeah, but I tell motherfuckers, I want to know exactly how are you driving. Don't sit up and tell me that you made $1,800, $900 was bonus, so that means you really made $900. But now you're gonna tell me you was working 70 hours a fucking week to make $900 fucking dollars, and now you're gonna tell me to make the $900 you had to drive 2,000 fucking miles. You fucked up all around. Because all the shit is bad. The shit's all bad. The only thing that saved your ass was the $900. That was it, the $900 bonus. But I could do work without the $900 bonus. Because not everybody's going to get $900 bonus. So we know, how do we do smart rides in the region we're in? That's right, Buddha. $3,000 a week with $1,500 healthcare bonus. Man. And these motherfuckers, man, they don't tell the truth. And it's like drivers are sick of the shit because too many drivers are out there seeing the fuckery, seeing how the shit's getting more weird. The further we get into rideshare, the energy had to change. And I said that shit last year and the year before that the energy has to flip. We've got to flip rideshare energy to keeping it real, keeping it 100. The fucking circus is over. Let these motherfuckers go. Let them go. We got to do something different. So I was like, I have an accounting degree. I started doing an analysis. Do you know? And that's when I had Facebook. So check this shit out. I put the analysis on Facebook in a Facebook driving group. Do you know how many of those bitter motherfuckers was, oh, well, like little kids crying and shit. Motherfucker, because they knew I was telling the truth. All the shit they was whooping that whole time. Oh, I'm getting $20 a mile. Like, well, how far did you drive to get to that motherfucker? 19 miles? So you got $1 a mile. Keep it real. Keep it real. I exposed these motherfuckers for what was really going on. And they wanted to have all these people thinking they was making all this fucking money in this short of a time, this short of a distance. No. It's like, tell me, how far did you really drive to get that ride? Well, I was around the corner. No, you wasn't. You wasn't around the fucking corner, motherfuckers. Because I'm smart. I can look at shit and see shit. I'm an accountant. I analyze. If you was around a corner, it would take you 3 fucking minutes. You accepted that shit 30 fucking minutes ago, and then you picked the person up. Don't give me no shit like it took you 30 minutes to go 3 miles. I analyze everything because that's what I am as an accountant. We work with external audit teams. External audit teams look at shit. If the variance jumps out at them, the first thing they do is investigate that variance. That is the whole scheme of auditing. If you cannot investigate a variance and see a variance and spot a variance, it's an anomaly you should point out. And once you point out that anomaly, I need to see backup to it. If the backup don't make sense to it, then you lying about something. That's accounting 101, basic shit. And so I had to use accounting to change my fucking channel up a little bit. Let's keep this shit 100. Let's keep it real. Let's get through the bullshit because there's too many motherfuckers going broke. Too many motherfuckers going broke. But everybody talking about, man, you can make so much money in Roger, $100,000, $200,000. You can make $3,000 a week, $2,000 a week. You can make $800 a day. You can make $500 a day. And why is everybody fucking broke? Because you ain't telling nobody the fucking truth. It's about profits. Stop with the bullshit. Stop with the, I need to drive 200,000 miles to get $100,000 bullshit. Stop with the cap. We done with the fucking cap. Rideshare, no cap. That's the name of this fucking video. Rideshare, no cap. Tell these motherfuckers, this is rideshare, no cap. Hold up for a second. What's back here? Something's getting kind of warm back here. Yeah, but that's what we are. We rideshare, no cap. Fuck that shit. Yeah, exactly. That ride, hey, Mark said, get him, Jeff, get him. Shit is funny, man. Exactly. Yeah, you make 100,000 K, put 25 cents just in your card. Exactly. And I tell exactly. SB said, part of my end of my day is booking is total miles, total dollars, total hours. That's right. And the only thing about SB, the thing about difference between me and you is because I really believe I'm a contractor. Soldier of Jesus Christ, what's good? I'm truly a contractor. Because I tell you like this, imagine I run a pool contracting business. If I run a pool contracting business, I am the owner of that business. At what point am I not working? If I'm the owner of that business, I don't have an open sign, I don't have a closed sign. At what point am I working? 24/7. I'm working 24/7 if I'm a pool contractor. Because if somebody hit me up right now and says, Jeff, hey man, I need you to come over, give me an estimate. I'm gonna pay you $500 for this estimate. We need a pool dug in his backyard. This house should be done, within a month. My ass is in my car to go get that $500. It could be 8 o'clock at fucking night. I'm gonna go give him a pool estimate. I'm like, hey man, can I just come do that tomorrow? By that time, they done called another fucking contractor to do it. Don't worry about it, Jeff. We're gonna call another contractor. So I've always, even when I was a mechanic, I didn't have a schedule. My schedule was annual. What do I do in a year? That's my schedule. But when you think minor, you make minor. Motherfuckers thinking, well, what do I make a day? What do I make a week? What do I make a month? You got to think bigger than that. Be like, my year started this way. I would love to end my year this way. Now that's my strategy. Strategy's the big thing. Now, what kind of tactics? Small shit. The tactics is what gets you to the strategy. If my strategy is this big, I need to say, what tactics do I need to make to complete this strategy? And within those tactics, you've got plans, you've got, markers. You need to say, okay, I need this benchmark. I need to be at this point by this time. So I tell people, I got time. Oh, Jeff, you in the parking lot wasting time. You in the parking lot wasting time. I'm like, motherfucker, I got time. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a contractor. I got time. If I sit in this parking lot for 5 motherfucking hours, laughing, joking, taking 2 hours worth of rides, that's 3 hours of me analyzing and thinking. In that 2 hours of me taking rides, if I can average $100 an hour by doing good rides, $100 an hour by doing good rides, that's $400 I can make possibly if I do that shit 2 nights in a fucking row. And I'm only driving 2 hours a night. So I just drove 4 hours total, 4 hours of this car fucking moving in 2 nights. I made $400 on slow nights. It's possible. And a lot of motherfuckers don't see it like that because they'd rather take a slow night and crank out $180. I made $180. Yeah, but you drove 9, 10 fucking hours to make it. I made the same amount you made in 2 hours. So how is it taking me 2 hours of me sitting for 5 hours, but you taking 9 hours to do it all? Shit don't make sense at some point. You got to start using account analysis at some point. And a lot of people don't understand what analysis is. If you look at my resume, a lot of shit saying account analysis, reconciliations, shit like this, procedure manual, reconciliation, efficiency training. I would do that shit for everybody. That's on my whole fucking resume. Because you look at a situation and you say, I can build a better mousetrap. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I can build a better mousetrap. And so how do you build a better mousetrap? You analyze the mousetrap you currently got, where the mice are, how you catching the shit. That's why I say I can catch rides better. I know how to catch rides better. When I first started rideshare, I didn't know how to catch rides better. I wasn't supposed to know. Because I guarantee right now, wasn't no motherfucker on YouTube telling you how. Everybody on YouTube was saying, hey, look, I made $1,000 last week, man. I made $2,000 last week, man. I made $8 now, man. But wasn't nobody telling you how. Nobody was giving you the play. Oh, man, the playbook is secret. I'm the king of this shit. I'm the king of this shit, bitch. You ain't getting the motherfucking playbook. I'm the king of this shit. They wasn't telling nobody nothing. These raggedy motherfuckers was online trying to boost their subs and shit. Come watch me, motherfucker. Ring 3 at Barnum and Bailey fucking circus, motherfucker. I'm the king of this shit. I get online like, fuck it, let's tell these motherfuckers everything. Let's open this motherfucker up. We on this motherfucker. We got goddamn CEOs and CFOs resigning, motherfuckers dropping luck shit. We got motherfuckers selling goddamn stock shares. Why? Because we doubt it. We ain't suckers, motherfucker. Doubt it. Declines. Decline. Your AR gonna go down, dog. You ain't gonna be the king of this shit. Mark, that's my shit. I'm the king of this shit. I'm gonna make me a motherfucking shirt to say that shit. I'm put king straight K-I. I'm the king of this shit. Motherfucker, my AR is 105%, motherfucker, 105%. I'm picking up rides that I didn't even started yet, motherfucker. I'm the king of this shit. I picked up rides tomorrow, motherfucker. I'm 105%. Like, how the fuck this motherfucker 105%? This motherfucker picking up rides that ain't even fucking been offered yet. Yeah, man. Exactly. Coco said, I don't want to be a diamond driver, and you'll never see me even attempt to be one. Facts. But see, that's the thing, though, man. We had to open up rideshare for the people who really wanted to do this shit as a business, not the motherfucking jokers, man. The gimmicks, the jokes, the fuckery. We shut that shit down. Because if we really here to take care of families, then let's go do it. Let's take care of families. And there's not enough people out there who's looking out for each other. Because motherfuckers want to tell me, you kicking out too many rides. I'm taking care of my fucking network. I know Frank's up here. I know Shane's up here. I know King James is out here. So we can sit up there and just fucking feed other drivers. And I can wait till my rides show up. When my rides show up, now I'm making money and I'm good. Ask everybody across. Ask Juan Vargas. Hey, Juan, how you do last night? Killed it. North Scottsdale, killed it. And guess what? He was probably down south, took a ride from south to North Scottsdale, got up there, cherry picked the shit out of that motherfucker with all Lux and Lux Black. And how did he get that ride from there to there? It's probably some shit I kicked out. Killed it. King of this shit. And that's me. So I'm in my area killing it where I'm at. He in this area killing it where he at. Ain't nobody losing. And that's how YouTubers need to be more. Start thinking about drivers, not about these raggedy motherfucking channels we making. This fucking YouTube channel, half these motherfucking YouTubers are getting demonetized right now. You know why they all getting demonetized, I think? A lot of people are. because of the complaints of the fuckery. Is it skit channels and shit be getting booted all the fucking time? All I used to do skits. What happened? I can't do skits no more because motherfuckers got tired of seeing me in Walmart. Kick me out. Thomas said, I'm trying to close the door. You keep making me laugh, my brother. Exactly. Motherfucking Tom was over there. Tom was like, I'm the king of this shit. Fucking drivers. Fuck these motherfuckers. And it's like, we sitting up here trying to educate people on how to do this shit the real way. And these motherfuckers ain't doing it right, man. They out here fucking playing games with people. And I'm one of those drivers that I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna share the game and share how we doing this shit with everybody, then let's share it. Let's just share the information and let people do with it what they will. But again, you got raggedy motherfuckers that come, instead of them seeing how it's working for us and how well it's working for us, you guys are doing it wrong. If you get a low AR and your cancels, you gonna get booted off the app. Motherfucker, how you gonna try to influence my driving style when your shit's fucked up? Don't influence my drive. I'm just telling you. No, let Uber tell me. You don't work for Uber, motherfucker. Let Uber call me and say, Jeff, your AR is getting kind of low. Tell you what, we're gonna send you some rides. We're gonna force you to take the next 10. If you don't take the next 10, we're gonna have to boot you. Are we clear? I'll be like, clear. I'm over on Lyft now. Fuck Uber. It's like, that's just what I do. Because I wouldn't want that shit. I'm not your fucking employee. I'm a contractor. You can't tell me to build a pool for everybody on this block. Everybody on this block deserves a swimming pool, Jeff. You've got to build everybody a swimming pool. I don't care how much money they have in their bank account. If this family only has $40, build them a fucking swimming pool for $40. Why do I got to go in a hole for a swimming pool construction and these motherfuckers only got $40? But down the street, they got $90,000. I could build them a pool for $90,000. Well, everybody deserves a pool, just like everybody deserves a ride. If you're not out here, exactly. I forgot about that shit. If Uber calls you, it's probably a scammer. Fucking inmate 562-912. I'm rich, bitch. My feet is up. Tony like, yeah, your feet is up, motherfucker. I'm about to get this cancellation fee. Go talk to Bubble, motherfucker. You going to jail. Tony be having these motherfuckers crazy. Hey, Tony, do me a favor. Put that video, put the link in the fucking chat because a lot of people may not have seen it yet. That shit's funny. That's the best scammer video, hands down. It'll never go away. It'll never go away. Man, that shit's funny, this video ever. Exactly, Chris, man. They be trying us, man. They be trying us. Hey, Uber MVD's back. 5 rides, 205. Bruh. Hey, I remember when I was doing that shit, man, $20, $30 averaging a ride. Man, that shit feels good, don't it? It feels good that you did 5 quality investments of your fucking time. And in them 5 rides, you probably drove a total of maybe 70 miles. Maybe, so you're averaging about $3 a fucking mile. And in 70 miles, you probably only drove about an hour and a half. So in an hour and a half, not even 2 full hours, maybe, you made $205 fucking dollars. And you got these high AR motherfuckers. You got to drive 9 hours to get that. You didn't get that no 5 rides. I'm the king of this shit. Fuck them Uber MVDs out there getting that shit. Getting it. And that's the kind of drivers that we talking about, man. Drivers that ain't scared to be out here telling the truth, doing this shit. Hey, what my buddy is a computer solvent. He crashed his computer and phone. What the fuck? Yeah, man. But see, that's what we do. We got drivers like that out here that are willing to get on these channels in these comments and really, keep it 100 with saying, you don't have to be out there driving nonstop 100 fucking miles a goddamn, every 5 hours you driving 100 miles, 200 miles, 300 miles, 400 miles. Now you getting that money, dog. Now you getting your shit ran into the ground, dog. I mean, Uber MVD right there is telling you right up front, if you drive smarter, you don't have to run your car into the fucking ground. That's it. But a lot of people, man, they're never going to get it. They never going to. And I think what it is that they're upset. They're upset at the fact that they've been doing it so long, the way they've been doing it. It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. Mark, I'm telling you, man, that shit's funny as motherfucker. It's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. But me being the age I am of being old school, knowing that it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks, I'm always switching my shit up. Because the algorithm is set for motherfuckers that don't know how to do new tricks. If you a one-trick pony, and that's all you fucking do is that one trick, and you got that one hack, and you got that one fucking, you're going to be fucked. Because you need to have more than just one trick. You got to learn how to switch that shit up. Whether it's a YouTube channel, switch that shit up. If it's rideshare, switch that shit up. It's all about profits. If you got a W-2, switch that shit up. I used to work days. I ended up working nights. When I work nights, I switch that shit up. Oh man, I've been working days all my life. I'm not working no motherfucking nights. I work days. I'm a goddamn day worker. Day is how I make money. I've always made money. This is what I do. I'm the king of this shit. These raggedy motherfuckers. I'm the king of this. Fuck them. Yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. Real shit. And that's right, Coco. People have too much pride and ego, and when they find out they haven't been doing something right, they get hurt and they lash out instead of just learning. And that's what I'm saying. I even tell motherfuckers, I don't care if you get on this channel and you pick through these comments and you see what these drivers are doing and you see how they're making smarter decisions, how they're not taking all these fucking rides, how you got motherfuckers with 5% AR, 10% AR, 30% AR, 6% AR in their markets making fucking bank. That's your proof right there with all this shit motherfuckers are saying in comments. Oh man, if your AR get too low, you're getting deactivated. Motherfucker been 6% for like 2 years, driving around, making money. You're gonna get deactivated. When? Can we get a timeline on that, please? I'm not saying shit. I just know you're getting deactivated. All right, cool. If that's what you say. But like I said, people gonna bullshit you in the comments. Ask for that verification. Well, what's your bank account? What's your credit score? How the fuck you doing? Motherfucker, 4 goddamn engines deep. He done blew up 4 motherfucking cars, driving 100,000 miles a year. I done drove 100,000 miles a year. How much you making? $45,000. So you averaging 45 cents a fucking mile. Telling the motherfucker that does 5 rides making $200. And his ass probably went 70 miles all fucking day. And you telling that dude he's doing it wrong. You doing it wrong, motherfucker. I'm the king of the shit. I swear the next time a motherfucker come in my comments and say some shit, I'm gonna say, you the king of this shit. And fucking heart they fucking comment. Like, you dumb motherfuckers, get off my channel with that dumb shit. No. Say, hey, Mark says, funny you say that. When I first was on your channel, I was on days, but switched to get it back. Yeah, exactly, man. You say, yeah, love to see them deactivate a 5-star driver. Exactly. They be delivering food on foot. Uber DMV. Hey, they see a motherfucker on the ring doorbell running down the street. Motherfucker be like this. Is that somebody stealing something? Hey, Harry, look at this. No, man, that's a motherfucking delivery driver. He done blew his engine. That motherfucker trying to deliver them goddamn hot dogs. This motherfucker. Motherfucker running down the street. I'm the king of this shit. Fuck yeah, fuck them. Motherfuckers always got advice for people, but they ain't doing well they goddamn self. Fuck these motherfuckers. It's like you do well before you start advising other people to follow your lead. And when I mean do well, I mean do well. Because I know I haven't been the best fucking rideshare driver. I never claimed to be the fucking top rideshare driver. I'm shit with deliveries. I'm still learning a lot about deliveries. But if you were able to admit that you need to learn something and you're able to admit that you like to be better, you will learn something and you will get better. The moment you deny you need to learn shit, and the moment you deny that you need to be better, you ain't never advancing from there. You think you too fucking good. Just like Coco said, motherfuckers got ego. They got ego. They sitting around. Oh no, I'm the king of this shit. I ain't gotta do nothing. I'm the top of my motherfucking game. I'm this, I'm that. I'm all. But motherfucker, if that's how you are, show us some validity of it. Let us see the fucking fruits of your fucking labor. What's your credit score like, and tell us how to get there? What's your bank account like? Tell us how to get there. Oh no, yeah, exactly. Because motherfuckers will not tell you everything for a reason. If we in this to get business, we in this to make profits, then let's help each other out. There is no secrets in fucking ride. The only secret in rideshare is motherfuckers don't use their brain. Like I said, that's the only secret. Tony said, I'm the king of the shit. Fuck that shit. Exactly. Chris said, you don't increase or decrease. Exactly. And I remember that shit. That's from economics. When we took economics, micro and macro, they said you can increase at a decreasing rate. That means you got diminishing marginal utility. It's called increasing at a decreasing rate. Exactly what Chris just said. It's macro and microeconomics. It's when you seem to get more, but you're doing less. And you're doing less. Because let's say you're working more hours, but you're less productive. Because when you first walk in, you're energetic, you're getting shit done, you're moving boxes, you're throwing shit, you're kicking motherfucking chicken bags, all the people fucking door. Fuck you, you non-tipping motherfucker. You jamming. But by the time you're at hour 12, you're working more hours, but at a less productive rate. You're moving a little slower. You done dropped the motherfucking hot dog on the ground by mistake. You done tipped over motherfucking soda like, shit, I'm tired, man. I'm fucking tired. Increasing at a decreasing rate, diminishing marginal utility. The longer you work, the worse off it'll be. And a motherfucker don't understand that working 80 hours is less productive than working shots of 3, shots of 4, shots of 5. Take a break. Shots of 4, take a break. 2 hours straight, take it, because you're recharging your mind over. And if you don't sit up there and recharge your mind and understand what you're doing as you're doing it, you get rideshare fatigue. Rideshare fatigue is when a motherfucker just start taking shit because they tired of being outside. Man, I'm tired. I ain't getting no ride, man. Fuck that. $13? Fuck it, I'll take it. Bling. Because they done saw $13. Man, it's just for 27 motherfucking miles. You're going away from home 27 fucking miles with no guarantee to come back. Rideshare fatigue. Motherfuckers stop paying attention. They lose focus on the business. They lose focus. Oh man, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go that way. I stop all the time. And I'm like, where am I at? Where am I at? Let me recalibrate. Where am I at? Okay, where am I at? What am I doing? Where am I at? And you hear me say that shit in all my videos. Where am I at? What am I doing? You gotta recalibrate your brain. Because if you don't recalibrate your brain, you're gonna position yourself in an area where you're fucking yourself every time. And Mark said, that's exactly what they tried to do out of nowhere. They had me go from 5 to 8, running my time for the same. Exactly. Exactly. He said, people don't want shots after COVID-19. Yeah. And that's it. You can work smarter in the same industry by repositioning yourself at a certain part of the day, certain part of the city, certain day of the week. Sometimes I won't even work Monday, Tuesday. Like today's Monday. I ain't even work today. Because Mondays are usually airport days. Everybody's leaving the airport, coming and going from the airport. And y'all motherfuckers know me. I got a small ass fucking BMW. That bitch is like a Walmart shopping cart. That motherfucker don't hold a lot of space. I have an orange fucking shopping cart with an engine on it. That's basically what I'm fucking driving. And they're like, man, that BMW is cool. I say, motherfucker, I could drive this shit down aisle 3 in Walmart and you wouldn't even tell the difference. It's a shopping cart. This motherfucker's little. You can't put a lot of luggage in it. So for me to do airport shit all day is not working out. I'll do a ride or two. I'll take my chances. Man, let me go over here. Motherfucker, the suitcase be too big, so I gotta push the motherfucker down. Because the goddamn thing won't. I got a bar going across the back of the Beamer in the trunk. I got a fucking shopping cart. Them motherfuckers, I'm like, try to go get you a Walmart shopping cart right now. Put 3 bags of dog food in that motherfucker. Won't fit. That's my car. Trust me. BMWs are made to drive. They're not made to take shit around. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, I'm gonna buy a Prius with a blown transmission. I'm gonna fix that bitch myself, and that's gonna be my Monday car. I'm gonna probably pay 5, 6, 7 grand for that motherfucker. And I'm gonna sit up there and use it. Monday, I'm gonna work all day, airport only. Decline everything except airport. A lot of fucking luggage in that motherfucker. That's the goddamn Mark said, it's still a spaceship. There's a lot of buttons and gadgets in that motherfucker, man. You're like, what the fuck is this? Motherfucker go up to the moon like, fuck, what did I just hit? Man. And Coco said, one thing I do is check the rider app to see where drivers are at. Helps me know how many are around, which busy areas, load riders so I can reconsider the area. Smart shit. And that reminds me, because I've been talking shit about myself, and I even said it on the video, I've never downloaded the passenger app. And that's where I fucked up. That's where I fucked up. Because had I downloaded the passenger app, I can do what you're talking about doing. I can look around the area. I get a better idea. And sometimes I'll be thinking, if there's like on my Lyft app, this is funny shit. I get Lyft on my dashboard in my car. I don't know how BMW does it. Uber won't do it. I can put Lyft on my dashboard in my car. The app is just sitting there. So I can run it from my phone and my car. I just choose to run it from my phone because I like to do my music on my car. And when Lyft is running, because I did it on my car once to see what would happen, and it was really doing it. I was like, holy shit, I could do Lyft on the car. But I'm like, fuck that. Give me my motherfucking Spotify back. Fuck that shit. I ain't putting Lyft in my car. Those motherfuckers really know what my car is then. He said, pulling with the toe straps and latching down suitcases to the roof. Real shit. These BMWs, man, they are not made for luggage. Not 3 Series. 5, 7, yeah. 3, 100% rider's car. That's a rider's car. Yeah. Coco, I didn't know that shit. I'm like, that's fucking crazy. So it's like, and it's dead center, so the passenger can see shit as you're driving. But I used to just keep it on my phone up there. I'm like, damn, that's kind of wild. That's pretty cool. But I'm like, fuck that. I don't even use that shit. But yeah, I need to download that app, the passenger side, so I can kind of check where all the drivers are. Cause and I wish there was a way I can only look for like SUVs, like the Uber Black SUVs, like the Uber Black XL. If I can find the Uber Black XL, like I tell motherfuckers, if you follow the Uber Black XLs, the groups, you're gonna make money because they know where all the fucking rides are. I don't know what the fuck they got on their apps that none of us have on our apps, but that's how I made it. I'm telling you, I made $3,600 in a little baby ass fucking shopping cart. I made 3,600 on Super Bowl in the fucking shopping cart. So you know these SUVs was making $6,000-7,000 because they get paid way more than us in a week. These motherfuckers was making 6-7 G's in the same time I was making 3,600, and they wasn't working that many hours. That's why I mean I went to go pick up those NFL executives from the Tahoe Biltmore. I was the only orange car there. It was all black motherfucking SUVs, and they summoned my ass because I was on Lux. And that's when fucking Bryce, damn it, what was his name? He's the Heisman winner, Bryce Young. Bryce Young walked up to my car because I was telling that story. Bryce Young walked up to my car because the NFL execs that was in the back said that he was like, hey Bryce, congratulations, bro. Hey, this and that. Bryce walked in my car. He dapped up everybody. He was cool as shit. Heisman winner. Yeah, exactly. Man, see, and that's the thing, 5.4. Every black SUV out there was over 5 G's, not even working full time. You follow them fucking black SUVs. That's where your money's at, man. I wish there was an app that just said black SUV app. Just locate all black SUVs in the area. If you see a group of those motherfuckers, shoot to them because they know some shit you don't know. Because they're in their own little group, man. They in their own little world. They are probably all got each other's phone numbers and shit. They probably text each other, hey man, get over here. And it's like, if you know what the black SUVs are, you in some serious fucking money. Because everywhere I went, when I was doing all the parties, I did the Maxim party. I was picking up the Maxim girls. I picked up the Maxim girls, all black SUVs out front. I'm the orange fucking BMW. I picked up 3 girls, picked them up, dropped them off at another house party, picked up some other girls, all black SUVs. I'm like, and I wish I was like recording and doing the videos how I do now. I was shooting some video every once in a while, but it was like, if in your city, you know any black SUV driver, exchange numbers with that motherfucker. And if he's like, hey man, you need to get here, it's like 10 of us here, 15 showing up. Something's going on. Something's going on. And if you got an upgraded car, a Mercedes, a Navigator, a motherfucking, a BMW, something that's upgraded, you're gonna get a chunk of that. Because they're gonna get all the money up front for the big groups. They're taking these motherfuckers making 250, 300 per group. I was making 75 for like 2 people. I get 2 people make 75. These motherfuckers making 300. I'm like, I'm in the wrong fucking car. Now for Super Bowl, for waste management, I'm in the wrong car. And there's somebody in my chat. I mean, they'd be in the comments. I actually got I got his email address. I've been going back and forth with him, but he leases black SUVs. Like you can drive for him for a week. So the next big event, I'm driving one of his SUVs. I'm putting the shopping cart back in the driveway. I'm driving one of his SUVs because I'm like, I know how much I can make with the shopping cart. Now, with a black SUV, shit, if I don't have to pay for it, and he's like, I think he said he pays for the gas and he pays for something else. I just pay him a percentage of something. Even if I paid him a percentage, I'll make more money driving that black SUV with him than using my car for the big events. Now I can do my shit for the regular shit, but for big events, you got to capitalize. You got to capitalize. There's a way to do it. You got to them black SUVs, they don't have to work that many hours a week. They don't have to work that many weeks a year, that many months a year. They just don't have to. I picked up a guy that owns black SUVs, and he was telling me his minimum was 500, and he only picked up groups of 6. That's it. He was doing that shit probably in like 2 nights. He was probably making 5 G's in 2 nights. I'm like, these people are fucking crazy with these SUVs, man. But like I said, Tony said, you ain't have me looking for black guys in SUVs talking about black SUV drivers. I know He gonna look for black guys in black SUVs, talking about black SUV drivers picking up black people, going to the black party at the black barbecue. What y'all got? Hot dogs, motherfucker. $100 hot dogs in this motherfucker. These is all black, burnt ass hot dogs. Everything black in this motherfucker. Tony like, man, they got there. They even gave me an all black hot dog. That wasn't a black hot dog. That was a burnt hot dog, motherfucker. There is a difference. There ain't no such thing as a black hot dog. You don't get black hot dogs from black cows, Chinese hot dogs from Chinese cows, German hot dogs from German cows. You got a burnt hot dog, motherfucker. Oh, I just thought it was a black hot dog. I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. I ain't know hot dogs was racist. This is a black hot dog. No, that motherfucker burnt. Y'all know we be in here cracking the fuck up. We be acting stupid, man. BBSUV, fuck that shit. Yeah, yeah. Is it getting a hybrid EV SUV? Yeah, Mazda got some nice SUVs out, but one of the Mazdas only had 100-mile range. I was like, 100 miles? That ain't no fucking where. I mean, I could probably do that if I only did downtown, but 100 miles. And so they're waiting to come out in 2025. They're coming out with a new one that's supposed to have longer range. Mazda's got a longer range SUV. So we'll see how that shit work. We'll see how that shit work. But I definitely like to have a hybrid because they were going with the regular electric, like the EV, but something happened to where they can't do the EV, so they just went with the plug-in hybrid shit. I don't know. What? SB said, I just looked. There is no Uber or Lyft black SUV in my market. What happened to them? Wait a minute. Are you serious? Like on your app, you had it before and now you don't have it anymore? Oh shit. Might be time for Vinny Cuz with breaking news. You might want to tell Vinny Cuz because that motherfucker dropped that shit in the morning show early as hell. Let motherfuckers know. Keep your eye, because that's what happened with Lyft. When I opened Lyft and Lyft wasn't in the passenger app, was like, man, shit. The Infinities. Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard Infinity got like 100,000 miles or something like that. Well, even Hyundai, Genesis. So Genesis, I know they have pretty good warranties too. It's my damn dog scratching. I was like, what the fuck is that? Somebody knocking at my door? My damn dog scratching, hitting the fucking door. Dash, get away from the door, clown. Oh, wow. Wow. No Uber or Lyft black SUV. And oh, wow, man. That's crazy shit. That's crazy shit. People might want to open a pass. It might be that same shit where they trying, because you know what they did with Lyft when they did that shit with Lux. And some people had it, some people didn't. Look what happened. Lyft got their ass handed to them. They got their ass handed to them. So what we got to do is start passing information back and forth. Like what you just said there, make sure, even when you go to other channels, make sure you go in the comments, just put that shit. Looked in the passenger app. I don't see any like Uber black SUV and over this and that. Guaranteed, if you put that shit on Vinny's page or Eddie's page, they're going to talk about it first thing in the morning because they're going to open it up. All right, Tony, my man. Yeah, I need to get off this thing too. It's been about 5 hours. I do not believe it's been 5 hours. And motherfuckers thought 2-hour videos was long. You have no idea what we can do. All right, Tony. Hey, have a good night and go to sleep next to these nuts. That shit's funny as hell, man. Every time I see that shit, I be laughing. That's Tony, man. He fucking crazy. Yeah, check that shit out tomorrow and see what's going on with that SB. Man. Exactly. Long format. And I tell people, man, I don't mind. I really don't mind on nights I don't work. I know I'm not driving. I don't have to wake up. I can kind of be, the podcast for drivers out there driving at night, just want something to listen to. They can chime in if they want to. They don't have to chime in. It's like, shit, it's here. It's information here. I read a lot of the comments just because he said, dog, y'all got me dying. Yeah, exactly. It's just funny as hell. And I read a lot of the comments just to keep a lot of people, up on what's going on in different markets. And even if I work for, like, let's say a radio show, or if I work for a fucking TV show, news anchor, whatever the fuck, I'd still be doing the same shit I'm doing right now. So this don't take that long. If a motherfucker can't listen to the whole thing, don't listen to the whole thing. You might just want to hear it off and on, here and there. Ain't no big deal. And I know I can make shorter content. And I cool. Narrated by Jay Watts. What is this? Live while you drive, narrated with Jay Watts. For these raggedy ass fucking passengers in your life. Tune in to Uber Jeep AZ. You raggedy bitch. You should you should have that shit every time you end the ride. Like we should be able to swipe it and have whatever instead of a chime or a ding and say whatever you want to say. I'll be like, you raggedy bitch. She'll get out like, did you just say something to me? No, I ain't say nothing. That was the app. That ain't got shit to do with me. That's the app. I don't do like that. I ain't tipping you, motherfucker. They're coming to a market near you. Rideshare Radio with Jay Weezy. No, fuck that shit. I'll be out there trying to drive and make this bank with y'all because I know, man. And I got a video dropping Saturday. I hate to I got Fridays dropping probably tomorrow or the next day. I got to go through that shit. But I should drop Saturdays first just because Saturday was a great fucking day. I hate to give away surprises, but man, I was not out there that long. I think I drove about 4 hours, maybe 4. The end of the video was the best. The very end was, I can't even talk about it because that shit, you can hear me in the video going frantic. I was frantic. That's because I knew I was on something. I was like, oh shit, I'm on something, man. I know I can do this shit. I'm on it. And I said it at the beginning of the night. I ran into Juan fucking Vargas on the street. I had people in my car talking to Juan Vargas in his car. I'm driving down Mill Avenue. Juan pulls up next to me. First, he flashed me like this. I was like, damn, is that Juan Vargas? I drive up, big ass black Tesla. We both let the windows down. I'm like, what up, my dog? What's Gus? I just did a pickup. His rear windows let down. All fucking girls in the car. I let my windows down. I got a couple of guys in the back seat. So now the guys in my car, and there was a girl behind me, chatting with the people in his car. So I'm talking to Juan, and all like both cars is going back and forth. We had the light just cracking the fuck up. We like, no. And the passenger was like, oh, hell yeah, we're going to race. And we were just having fun, laughing and shit. And so after we shut the windows, we drove off. My passenger was like, man, that was the coolest shit I've ever seen. I didn't know drivers talk to each other like that. I was like, that's Juan Vargas. That's my dog right there. And they were like, man, that's the coolest shit. I didn't know drivers talk to each other like that. I'm like, man, shit, we a family out in this motherfucker. And Juan, like I said, Juan was on point. He had cool ass people with him. And he fucking dropped the fucking windows down. I dropped my rear windows down. And now our passengers are talking back and forth. They're like, oh, we just like laughing and shit, man. Uber said that's better than them fucking speed walkers getting in the wrong car. Exactly, motherfuckers. They ass. I'm like, these motherfuckers are not walking away from this intersection at that rate of a speed. These motherfuckers got in another car. You raggedy bastards. You raggedy bitch. That's what my decline cancel button gonna say. You raggedy bitch. Tell these motherfuckers, man, quit messing with our money. You're messing with our time. This is what we out here to do. No, but I just appreciate narrating. Like I said, I'm narrating you guys at MVD. That's the shit. I'm just narrating your day while you're driving around getting money. We covered a lot of fucking weird ass topics in this shit, though. Man, I'm gonna have to play this motherfucker back just to kind of hear it, chop this shit up a little bit, because there's certain segments I really like. Certain segments of tonight's conversation, especially reading some of the comments, kind of going off the energy y'all gave, getting the vibe of what rideshare is about and all the shit. Some pretty cool shit, man. It's good content. And I'm not a mother, like I tried to do the chopping up some lives and making shorter shit. That ain't me, man. Sometimes you take shit out of context. And I think us just hanging out together, cruising for 5 motherfucking hours. This is the whole goddamn shift. We've been talking a whole shift. And it's just us hanging out. I still got to go grab me some dinner. It's 10:30 at night. I didn't wake up today till 2:30 any fucking way. So I'm gonna go in there, grab me something to eat, take the cover off the car, probably wash it. I might drive later, who knows? But it's hard for me to chop up some of these lives. I don't make shorts. J7 was good, brother. You finally made it to the building. Yeah. And hey, Thomas, man, that's the thing. We had some funny shit, man. We had some funny shit, and it's just good shit just to play. Like in the background, you could be fucking picking weeds out the motherfucking yard with some homeless people and just like, hey man, I'm gonna play this live stream for y'all. Y'all cool with that? We cool. Y'all need some motherfucking water or something? We cool. Got homeless people picking the weeds and shit for money. I met them at the grocery store and they needed some money. So they picking weeds at my house, listening to your podcast, Jeff. Cool. We cool. So it could be homeless fucking podcast. This is podcasting for the homeless people. That's what it is. Man, I'll be stalking black SUV to fill up. Hey, that's real shit. I do that shit. Hey, if I'm pulling around the corner and I see 3 or 4 fucking black SUVs, oh, I'm asking questions real quick. Hey, what's going on up in there? Oh man, it's like a little ballroom, man. They got a ballroom. It's a big ass reception, man. It's like 300-400 people up in there. Bet. I'm gonna hurry up and drop you. I'll put that shit on last ride quick as a motherfucker. Go my little 3-4 miles, go right back, turn that shit on Lux. Bling! Somebody dressed up all nice and everything. Tell you, boy, them black SUVs, the motherfuckers, if you see too many of them in the area, don't miss out. Don't miss out. Because these motherfuckers is like that, they're the money markers in the city. They're the money markers. You might see 1 or 2, might be picking up, a small crew, whatever. But when you see 3, 4, 5 black SUVs, all makes and models, yeah, you better fucking ask questions. Motherfucker walk out the building. Hey, what's going on in there? Oh man, they got a little ballroom meeting. It's a big ass convention, man. It's like doctors and lawyers and shit walking around, everybody drunk and shit. Is it over? Oh man, it's just ended. Shit. Last ride. Let's go. Let's hurry up because I got to get your ass dropped off. I got to get back. And that's how I do it, man. That's how I do it. And I did that shit one night at the game. I think it was last week. And I had a couple of cool short rides, but it was after the game was over. And I had already been kicked off the premises by the fucking lady saying, you got to keep going. So I canceled the motherfucking lift. But I came back and it was still a few SUVs there. So I did a couple of pickups from there. So that was pretty cool. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, if you can see some black SUVs up there, uh-oh. Beyonce, brother, I broke a rule in the Uber Lyft Bible. Did you pick up a Uber like employee? He's like, no. What's this? I mean, he said, come in the break room. I'm like, put your phone, give me airing on rideshare TV. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Rideshare TV. Yo, raggedy bitch. Have fucking Aunt Esther say that shit on the fucking screensaver. Yo, raggedy bitch. Get out my car. Go take a bath. Oh, let's see what Beyond said he broke a rule in rideshare. I wonder what could it have been? Anybody want to take a guess on what this motherfucker did on rideshare TV with Jay Watch Live? What the motherfucker do to break a rule? He said, I drove my shit through a lake. I towed a boat. Did you tow a boat? No. I met a passenger and went on 2 days with her, not knowing she was a girl who has a roster of athletes and sugar daddies. He said, I met a passenger and went on 2 days with her, not knowing she was a girl who had a roster, never fall in love with a passenger. You went on 2 dates and fell in love, man. She has a roster of athletes and sugar daddies. Your transportation. She already got the athletes. She got the sugar daddies. She just need the fucking car to get around. Don't be the fucking transportation. Never be transportation. Be like, can we get picked up from this spot? No, bitch, nope. Call one of your sugar daddies. Have them buy you a car. Fuck that shit. Call one of your athletes. No, I'm not picking you up. He's a smash and dash, my man. We got BS here on Timmy on August the 16th. I'm banking that night for sure. Oh, shit, Beyonce. What do I do? I'll tell you about Beyonce and Beyonce fans. For one thing, most Beyonce fans think they are Beyonce because they know all the fucking lyrics. These bitches are not Beyonce. They're broke. Half of them are using they fucking dad's credit card to go to this concert anyway. Some of them using their kids' fucking trust fund to get tickets for this motherfucker. They're not Beyonce. So you know, they all gonna be like acting like I need special royal treatment. You gotta open my door. You gotta open the door for the queen. You gotta drive through the fucking McDonald's for the McQueen. You gotta go give me a chicken fish sandwich for the fucking queen, motherfuckers. Like, if you don't get the fuck out of my car and walk your ass to the concert. She said, how does last ride work? Well, what you do is on Uber, when you see the passenger name and everything, you swipe up and it'll say his name. It'll say pick up, drop off. And at the bottom, it's a little red stop sign. It says last ride. It says stop new request. Hit stop new request. That's it. And it won't sit. And you can drop that motherfucker off. You don't have no requests coming in the whole time. On Lyft, you got to, I think you wait until the bar and everything. You do the same. You swipe. There's a little bar at the bottom. You swipe up on a passenger name. It'll say last ride, cancel, and something else. So you just hit last ride or request off or something like that. So you hit request off because it'll say request on, request off. You won't get no more requests. You're done. And that way, whenever you're done dropping off, like for one thing, you're dropping out of the algorithm. Algorithm no longer sees you as an available car. So if they don't see you as an available car, they may throw a surge right where you drop somebody off at to entice you to get back online. Uber's starting to send the shit off going, it's very busy. Stay online. Stay online. It's very busy. Or it says, okay, continue to going offline. But a lot of times, if it's super, super busy, I won't go back online. I'll stay offline to see where the surge is. Because if it's that damn busy, I want to see where the surge is. If there's no surge, I'm done. I'm done. Hey, thank you, 504 DOC. The doc. It's the doc. It's the diggy diggy doc, y'all. Driving out in New Orleans to support the channel. You sound like me, big brother. Exactly. Hey, we be out here doing it, doc. We be out here doing it, man. Like I said, we keep our value high. We know who we are, man. Like my man, as he said, hey, I'm a driver. I exist. Motherfucker, we ain't no goddamn robots. We out here trying to make this money doing it the right way. Be honest, I smashed, but I spent way too much for 2 days. Let's just say I went to Drake concert with her, and that wasn't cheap for 2 tickets. What? Man, you just spent all your rideshare profits on the month. Man, fuck that. I tell you what, you're about to get a lesson from Uber pimping. Now, Uber pimping is a whole, you got to go out and buy yourself a sedan DeVille. Get your big ass Cadillac. Go get you a motherfucking Lincoln Continental. 1985 velvet seats, sunroof in the top, diamond in the back. Motherfucker do that shit, curb fillers. You finna do Uber pimping. Next time you pick her up in that old motherfucker. Big ass car. She gonna say, damn, this is a big ass car. What year is this? 1985. Let her get in, drive her down the motherfucking street. Get to a really busy corner and say, bitch, get out. Get my money back. Uber pimping 101. You just got the lesson right there. Drive the fuck off in your big ass gas guzzler V8. The motherfucker might turn off. You got to keep your foot on the gas pedal and the brake at a stoplight because the motherfuckers are known to turn off. Like, shit. Yes, might fuck around and rear end somebody. Keep your foot on the gas and the brake. Pump the gas a little bit so the engine don't die. Fucking them old ass fucking cars that fall apart on your ass at the light so fast. Man, it's funny shit. I know some people who can drive Lyft, but they fell on Uber back with, I don't know why. Wait, Gabe. Wait a minute. Passengers keep telling me Lyft drivers are more sketchier than Uber drivers. They say Lyft background checks are more lenient. Is that true? Man, I don't think so. We're all Lyft and Uber, so we're the same people. How does that fucking work out? I know people who get deactivated from Lyft and Uber both. I know people that get on Lyft and Uber both. I mean, that's like saying motherfuckers that walk in the right door is different than people that walk in the left door. It's the same fucking door. Everybody going to the swimming pool. It's like you just got to split in the door. I mean, Lyft drivers and Uber, it's like saying something about Lyft passengers versus Uber passengers. A lot of people say that there's a difference. I don't really think there is. I mean, I've gotten some amazing tips from Lyft passengers, got some amazing tips from Uber passengers. I think the area makes the bigger difference. If you have more people in an area that has a certain app, then that may be a dilapidated ass area. That area may not have a lot of money. So you might pull up and be like, there's no Uber rides in this area. Everybody's on fucking Lyft. So Lyft passengers, because Lyft give a fuck about passengers more than they give a fuck about drivers. Because Lyft says we want to get as many passengers on our app as we can get because that's revenue. Drivers are an expense. So they're going to get all these fucking people and let them have all these apps. They give them nicknames and shit. Hey, man, this is Dr. Murder. Yeah, I'm going to pick up Dr. Murder at like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning with a black hoodie on. Hey, ride for Dr. Murder. Like, fuck that. Lyft lets shit like that happen. That's why I don't fuck with Lyft. But Uber at least would make them come up with a real fucking name and a picture probably. Lyft will throw you shit, no fucking picture. Uber be no picture. I'll be like, man, everybody should have to have a picture. We should know who the fuck we're picking up. Like, I would like to see who I'm picking. You know my picture, you know my car. All I know is your fucking nickname. I don't like that. And I've canceled a lot of nicknames too. Some people I give them fucking nicknames. I like Captain Barnabas. What's up, man? Allison Chains, motherfucker. Shit, that's what I do. Hey, I give a motherfucking nickname in a heartbeat. But at least on the app, I know their real fucking name. And let me see something. Uber Pimping University by J. Watts Incorporated. J. Uber Pimping. Step 1, buy a Lincoln Continental. Shit, that's it. 1985 to 1988 is the best version to buy because the motherfuckers sometimes turn off at the stoplight. That's cool. You're saving gas. It's like the auto start on the new shit. But it's not auto. It's just your fucking engine raggedy as a motherfucker. You're like, what's wrong with this car? Why does motherfucker just turn off, dog? Oh, I got that auto stop. They had that shit out back in 85? Yeah. Sir? man, my car, I got an old ass Lincoln. Man, your motherfucking carburetor clogged. You better clean this motherfucker so we can go, goddamn it. It's like, there ain't no fucking auto start stop on this old piece of shit. Motherfucker trying to lie his way through it. Oh no, I got auto start stop. It's like, where's the button at the it ain't got no button. This shit is, it comes equipped with it. He says, time for surgery to add a fourth P. That's funny shit. Okay, what's your thought on hospital rides? When I see capital letters on Lyft, I get pissed. Yeah. See, that's the thing with hospital rides, man. They don't, and I told somebody the other day that shit. They do not, like, let's say if I'm a nurse and I tell somebody I'm going to transfer this patient to you as a nurse. I'm going to tell you everything about this patient before I transfer this patient, no matter what. I got the clipboard and I'm telling you all the information. This patient has a broken left hip, motherfucking feet hurt, goddamn elbows don't fucking work, neck fucking broke, back fucking broke, and she wearing a fucking wig that don't even fit straight. I'm telling you everything about this fucking passenger. When Uber driver come, we get no information. We just see a motherfucker sitting there on the side of the road looking like goddamn Ichabod Crane and shit, wig all sideways, motherfucker sitting in a wheelchair like this. And I'm like, am I supposed to pick this person? Is this Rebecca? Yeah. I'm like, okay. Is anybody at her house? They gonna help me? Rebecca, is anybody at your house is gonna help the driver? Like, wait a minute. So you didn't even ask this motherfucker before she summoned the Uber. Y'all summoned the Uber. You didn't ask if anybody was at their house. You just summoned the Uber and you got this lady in a fucking wheelchair with a broke ankle and a broke back with a sideways on fucking wig saying you're going in this car. If this lady don't know, like if this app is not right, and trust me, the apps has been wrong. They will not lead you always to the right place. They will have your ass like a mile away from where you're supposed to drop somebody off at, because it's like they give you the north instead of the south, or they give you the west instead of the east, and you're like, oh shit, it's a mile down that way. And so I'm like, nope, I don't do hospitals, man. Sometimes, even when I'm driving up, like I'll blow the app up, I'll blow that shit up, and that shit will say, you like the Jeff Bridges of rideshare? I know that's funny shit. I'll fucking blow that shit up, and that shit will say Banner Hospital, and I'll be like, cancel. Because I can't do that shit, man. Can't do that shit. Nicknames are Dude and Clue. Oh, yeah. When it's a customer who got their Uber through insurance, yeah, you won't get a tip. You won't. And it'll be the worst fucking ride. It'll be like, it'll be somebody who the hospital never took the time to shower. They didn't. They've been in the hospital for 3 fucking days. They didn't take the time to get these people a shower. Your car is clean as a motherfucker. You spend all day cleaning it. So you got to pull up, let this motherfucker slide their rotten ass on your seats. You got to fold up they shit, throw it in the fucking trunk. You're driving. Make sure you do not let the fucking window down, because if you let the window down, it circulates all the stench in your whole motherfucking car. So now you riding around smelling like a motherfucking donkey in a goddamn tornado. It's just air like this. And you like, motherfucker, I smell like I'm fucking, it's a goddamn donkey working on a fucking farm. This motherfucker smell like ass and shit and hoofs and everything else. So keep them fucking windows up. Do not circulate the shit. And I've learned, even through doing rideshare, this shit is funny. I've learned, even when I'm walking in stores, it's dead fucking serious. When I walk past somebody, I hold my breath. I learned, man. I swim a lot. I'll see a motherfucker walk. If they look stanky, I hold my fucking breath. I'll be like, then I walk past those motherfuckers. I'll be pushing my cart. Then I'll get all the way to the motherfucking dog treats and be like, shit. So I make sure I'm not caught up in they fucking stanky ass trail, because they look stanky. They motherfucking tank top don't fit. They shorts is all sideways with one of the pockets hanging the fuck out. They got on flip flops and socks at the same fucking time. I'm like, no. Shit. I'll be way by the dog treats. I'll let my fucking breath out, because rideshare taught me motherfuckers stink. He said, I'm still online. Damn, Randy, damn. Because rideshare taught me, man, not everybody takes fucking showers. And it's sad because I catch myself doing that shit in grocery stores. I walk past a motherfucker, it be mustard stain on the back of a motherfucker. What you do, lay on a hot dog, motherfucker? It's like your ass laid on a fuck. You got mustard on your back. You laid on a hot dog. I see that. I'll push my cart slow as a motherfucker, let my breath out. Shit, I'll be way by the motherfucking salad dressing by the time I take my next breath. I get all past the funk. And I don't even know if the motherfuckers stink or not. They could probably smell like roses. I wouldn't know, Because if you look stank, I'm holding my breath. Because I'm done inhaling motherfuckers funk, man. I'm done. We be riding these fucking cars the whole time I'm driving. I'm like, man, please don't let the window down. And if I hear that motherfucker go, I'm like, shit. Like Matt says, the fucking stank-nado. That's what it is. Because that motherfucking wind catch that shit, go past they underarms, they fucking ball sack, they motherfucking kneecaps, they ankles and shit, and all that shit circulating around me now. And I'm sitting here like, I don't even want to. One time I picked the motherfucker up and went to the post office. This motherfucker had to drop off a package at the post office. He had to stop. The post office was the stop. So I had to take him to the post office, then back home. This motherfucker smelled like formaldehyde and ball sack mixed together. No shower, wearing corduroy pants damn near. Motherfucker sweaty balls, ass rink. I'm like, this motherfucker has a stop. So that means when he got in the car, the motherfucker, he like smelling salts. It make your heart fucking wake up. Like, damn, dog, you stink like a motherfucker. What the fuck? It's like I hit a joint out. Hey, dog, you gotta fucking let that motherfucker window back up, dog. You gotta let that fucking window up. I can't drive like this, dog. Motherfucker was stinking. Got him to the post office, let the windows down because I needed fresh air at that point. I let all the fucking windows down. This motherfucker went to the post office. He did all his little transactions, all this shit and everything like that. And walking back to the car, I hurry up and hit the motherfucking windows before he got back in. Let the motherfuckers back up because I saw him coming. Let all the windows up. The whole time I'm thinking, man, I swear I hope this motherfucker don't hit that fucking window. And then he had the nerve to have a motherfucking, he had a goddamn, like a little, one of those caps on, those little baseball, not a baseball cap. You know those little roll caps they do? It's like a, whatever. I can't even think of the name of the shit because I don't wear the motherfuckers. But he had like a skull cap. That's what it is, a skull cap. He had a skull cap on. Little fucking net stuff. The skull cap stank. The fucking skull cap stank. Because I could smell it. Because when the motherfucker hit that window and that shit said, I'm like, that's hair. That's the smell of fucking bad hair. Like you think motherfuckers got bad hair. No, that was bad hair. His fucking hair was rotten. And I pull up to this motherfucker. I didn't even pull up all the way into the fucking complex. We pulled in and I stopped because I couldn't hold the shit. I was holding my breath in spurts. I was about to faint driving. I'm motherfucking shit. I felt like I was swimming and shit, man. I'm fucking holding my breath every other fucking stoplight. I finally got that motherfucker to his house. Shit. We pulled in, I parked there. He says, will you keep going further down? I says, well, actually, I'm gonna back up because I have nowhere to turn around down there. Okay, I'll just get out here. I'm like, thank you. I was not driving all the fucking way around. I pulled my ass right into a parking spot. As soon as we got into that complex, he could walk across the fucking field, get to his goddamn house. Because I was like, no, I don't have nowhere to turn back there. I was like, I get stuck back there. I have nowhere to turn. So I'm going to turn right in here. Motherfucker, I went in, turned. Man, can you go? No, I can't. Nope. I can't turn around back there. I get stuck back there, man. My car's too good. Okay, I'll just get out right here. I'm like, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Man, I put that motherfucker on last ride. I went around the corner, parked in like a fucking Jack in the Box parking lot. Man, all the windows down, doors open, because I didn't even want the stank on the doors. I got these wipes. So I wiped everything. Everything was soaking fucking wet when I finished. I got these like lemon scent wipes, and that's in the little bucket. Wiped all that shit down. Wiped everything down. Seats, floor, where his motherfucking shoes was, wherever his knees, like if his knee touched something, wipe that shit too. Motherfucker, I don't care. Wipe the whole, because my next passenger can't do that. Because when I say this motherfucker smell like cottage cheese and turtle nuts, I don't even fucking know, man. It was like a smell that you will never smell. I have never smelled that smell in my life. I've never smelled it since. So I don't know if it was a personal fucking problem this motherfucker had. Like if he just had like bad DNA, bad bacteria, I don't fucking know. But I was like, yeah, man, I'm not gonna pick up my next motherfucking rider and have them slide on my seats. That's why I say tips are important, because tips pay for all this shit that we use to clean up motherfuckers like that. Because if I didn't have money and I was like, man, I can't afford to wipe the seats down, everybody will be riding around smelling that motherfucker thinking it was me. Jeff, why ain't you buy some clean wipes? These motherfuckers don't tip. Fuck these people. Don't tip. They can ride around in funk. Fuck it. If I got to ride around in funk, everybody got to ride around in funk. Till everybody tips. When you tip, you won't ride around in funk. That's the deal. But I take care of shit like that. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm going to clean my shit up, wipe everything down. You know, I put the conditioner on the seat so it can, because when I spray my leather conditioner, I'll spray the conditioner and I'll let it soak for like 60 seconds. Let it soak a little bit so it can kind of get into the leather a little bit. Wipe the shit down, get everything all down. You know, so you funny as fuck. It's real shit, man. And I'll wipe everything down, let it all fucking soak into the seats. I'll clean the window. because I even got Windex. I clean the inside because motherfuckers breathe out CO2. So I clean the windows inside, outside. I mean, when I do my little stops, oh, I clean the next motherfucker I pick up. They think it's a brand new car with 11 miles on the fucking gauges. They be like, man, this car is nice. This shit smell great. What do you use? And actually, I don't have it in here. No, that's not the one. But my favorite scent, my favorite fucking scent, because I use it in my house because I got 3 dogs, is pet odor eliminator. Yup. Go get best value pet odor eliminator. Guarantee. If you use pet odor eliminator, the great value shit at Walmart, you hit that motherfucker twice in your car. You gonna get tips. Motherfuckers gonna be like, damn, man, this car smell like a hotel. This car smell nice. Because I'm eliminating you German Shepherd smelling motherfuckers. That's what I'm doing. This is pet odor eliminator. There's some rotten motherfuckers get in here. You motherfuckers smell like Labradors and Cocker Spaniels having babies and shit. I'll spray this whole motherfucker out. Bunch of motherfucking Weinerreimers and shit fucking stinking on my goddamn car. Irish setter smelling motherfuckers. Like they never had baths and shit. I was pet odor eliminator. And it just so happened to be my favorite scent. Like, I don't know what they use for pet odor eliminator scent, but it's the best shit they could have made. Better than lavender, better than Hawaiian scent, better than fucking, Bora Bora. I use Bora Bora Glade Febreze spray sometimes. It's better than that. Pet odor eliminator, great value. Shit's the best kept fucking secret in rideshare. And I told you motherfuckers, I'll tell you all the secrets. That's the secret. No, this is what are your tips for drivers who don't got bougie leather seats and got the cheap seats? How do you clean them nasty stains? Oh, if you look at my last video, well, I actually got a video about detailing the Jeep because the Jeep's got cloth seats. My Jeep got 256,000 miles in that motherfucker and it smells brand new. This is what you do. You use I got a spray bottle. I'll put and the spray bottle is about this big around. So I'll put about this much lemon flavor scent ammonia. Put about that much lemon flavor scent ammonia. Put about the same amount of Suavitel, any kind of fabric softener. So you're going to have about this much shit in your bottle before you even put water in it. Then you're going to dab in, like, you get some laundry detergent and he's like 2 quick drips in and then fill the rest with water all the way up. Shake that shit up. Yeah, it's in a white plastic bottle. Yep. Shake that shit up real good. Because now you got ammonia. Ammonia kills odor-causing bacteria. That's why I put that shit in my towels when I'm washing my mug. Yeah, exactly, Wes, man. Hey, no, I had to mute you, man. Thought you was, hey, your pants would have been laughing unless they stank. No, but ammonia, I use that shit in my bath towels. Ammonia kills the bacteria that causes odor. That's why ammonia is necessary. And I use lemon flavor scent instead of like regular fucking scent. So you put it in there and it kills all the odor causing bacteria that's in your seats because you shook the shit up. It's real good. The fabric softener just keeps the fabric a little soft. And then the laundry detergent in there, like you spray it and you get it not really soaking wet, but wet enough to where you got to get a towel and just kind of wipe around a little bit. Sometimes you'll see like a little soapy film on it. Don't worry, you ain't got to wipe that shit off because this is going to just dissipate. So you kind of just wipe it around. So now you got lemon flavor scent, motherfucking ammonia. You got the fabric softener and you got the 2 squirts of motherfucking laundry detergent, water, shake it up. Sometimes I'll spray that shit all in my Jeep. Soak the carpets, the floor, everything. It kills all of the smell. Even in the back of my Jeep, by where the speakers are, I spray all back there sometimes. And my bottle can be full. By the time I'm done, I'm almost at a half bottle because I soak shit down real good. Spray my headrest, front, back, everything. By the time you come back to your fucking car, like I come back to the Jeep, it smells like a motherfucking laundromat. It smells like somebody just did laundry in that bitch. It smells brand new because that ammonia just killed all the odor-causing bacteria. It can't survive it. Bacteria has to be killed because that's what causes smells. Like a lot of people think air freshener fixes it. Air freshener only freshens the air. Whatever the bacteria is on is still emanating that scent. You've got to kill the source of that odor. That's what ammonia does. That spray ammonia shit do that. Ammonia and all, man, kill it. Once you do that, the Suavitel fabric softener and the laundry detergent makes it smell like you're doing laundry. So that keeps it real fresh. Anytime you hit it with a air freshener, because my little air freshener cans be looking like this. So I just hit them a couple of times like this, like hit them a couple of times, and now that scent fills the whole fucking cavity of your car. And you can hit it at least, I say, 2 or 3 minutes before somebody get in. When they get in, even before they get out, it's still gonna smell like that. Wes, my man, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the super chat, my man, Wes. I don't know how to show super chats on the screen, man. I don't know how they do it. Let me see if I can do it. Uh, I don't know how to do it. I'll do like this. Boop. Yeah. I just so Wes, now you're a moderator. I don't know how to put your super chat up there. I appreciate that, brother. With that $5 worth of knowledge. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Beyonce, you need to sell that bottle. I would buy it. Dude, I just get like a regular 99-cent spray bottle. Like I said, you put about this much lemon scent ammonia in that motherfucker. Then you fill about the same amount of fabric softener, 2 squirts, fill the rest of the bottle up. Dude, I'm telling you, and your carpets hold more smell than what people think. Kill the smell in your carpets first. That's why I spray the back of my Jeep because my Jeep has got carpet in the back. Carpets hold that smell. Oh, I showed up on the feed. Yeah, okay. I see it on the feed, but I don't see it up top. All right. And then I sit there and like I said, you spray that shit all over where you think odor is, and do it overnight. Because if you do it overnight, like when I park my car at night, sometimes I'll do the Mercedes, the BMW. I'll just do the floor because my seats are leather, so I don't want the ammonia to soak into the leather. But I'll spray the little things on the floor. By the time I get in the next day, dude, it smells like laundry been done in my car. It smells fresh as hell, like a brand new fucking car, because it killed anything that was on people's shoes. Fucking dog piss, cat piss, bubble gum, spit, shit, whatever. Whatever's in the floor, I just cleared it all up because I wipe my mats down first and then I spray that shit all over it, let it soak in. Next day it's cool. I can come in, spray the leather cleaner on it, wipe everything down. Dude, shit smells brand new. Yeah. No, exactly. This is I can't lie. Spray 'em before the pastor comes in, make them think you got a nice smelling car. That's what I do, man. A couple of minutes before people get in, I hit that shit a couple of times with the spray. Like I said, even right now, as I sit here, I can still smell this shit that I sprayed. Because this kind of shit in these little bitty cans that go into the things that you put on the wall, these motherfuckers last forever. This is what hotels use. So when you walk into a lobby of a hotel, you always smell these things that go into those little things. I don't use the little 96-cent fucking sprays. That's bathroom spray. This is the shit that lasts forever. These little baby fucking cans. Like I said, you just hit that shit, dude, and the smell will be there for eternity. Eternity. You'll pick motherfuckers up. They go, damn, it smells good in here. Like, what kind of spray do you use or whatever? You got kind of like just use pet odor eliminator. I'll reach down, I'll show them. I'm like, it's pet odor eliminator. They go, damn. Thing is, I've already killed all the bacteria in the whole car. So there's no odor causing bacteria. All I got is the spray now. That's it. And so a lot of people don't understand like how we make money and how we make an impression and rideshare. Sometimes it's not the fucking car. I picked up people in the old ass 2011 Jeep Wrangler. Motherfucker was happy. They, oh, I love this car. It smells good. It's like brand new. Is this? I mean, it's 200,000 miles on this motherfucker. Damn, this shit seemed brand new. 200,000 miles. Sometimes it's how you maintain it, how you take care of it, the little bitty things you do to make it look nice when you pull up. Wheel dressing, just spraying some wheel dressing on that shit. I keep that shit in the back. Oh, eliminate all the dust in the car? Oh, you ain't eliminating the dust. The most you can do is keep your windows up. And when I run my air, like I put my air on recycle. I only put it on fresh air when I first start the car. Because what I'll do is I'll get in, let all the shit out, and with the windows down, sunroof back, everything's back when I first start the car. I got my air on, but it's on fresh air. So it's pulling air from outside instead of recycling the air in the car. Let the windows up, let everything up. Before I pick the first person, I put on recycle. So it only does the air in the car. It keeps all the vents closed from what's outside. People gonna get in and out. You just gotta wipe that shit down every once in a while. But keeping dust out of the car is not that hard. It's really not. And I always spray something on the towel because if you don't get a towel wet, because I got those terry cloth towels, you spray shit on the terry cloth towel. You don't spray your car, you spray it on the terry cloth towel, and then you wipe. Because if you just use a dry towel to wipe something off, you're just moving dust around. You want to pick up the dust. So you've got to get the towel wet a little bit. So you get the towel wet. Now you're picking up dust. And then you hold it out the car, shake it a few times, spray it, do it again. But if you just start using a dry towel, static is going to keep it stuck to whatever you're trying to get it off of because you're wiping and creating static. And so now it's sticking to your seats, sticking to your dashboard, sticking everywhere. The moisture takes away the static. And now when you wipe, you're actually getting shit up. That's the only way I do it. Like I said, I've been doing it like that for a while now. It tends to work, so I run it. Wes, I appreciate that, man. The super sticker. It's the same thing, man. Super sticker, super chat. I don't know what the difference is, man. You know I'm not a YouTuber. Shit. I'll be out here rolling. Was it? I'm the king. What? I'm the king of the shit. Motherfucker, I be driving, goddamn it. I don't know how to do this YouTube shit. This YouTuber shit. Nah, but what? It's about 5.5 hours, man. We be on this live rolling, man. Rolling. Hey, Wes, you should have left your passengers on there. You should have said, Jeff, I got passengers. Her name's Nancy. Today's her 88th birthday. I'd have been like, what up, bitch? No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't have did that. I would have kept it real. I would have been like, oh, Nancy, happy birthday, motherfucker. But yeah, next time, if I ever do a live like this again, I'm gonna try to do it during the daytime when most people are driving. Because if most people are driving, I'll be like, tell me who your passengers are, and I'm gonna give them shouts out on this shit, and I'm gonna fuck with them the whole time. Beyonce, what if you could get another car for rideshare under 60K? What would it be? Under 60K? Like, for one, like I said, the Prius, because I can do like all the airport runs with the Prius. But I don't know, man. I like a Model 3 Tesla. I really like the Model 3s. I think they look, and the Model S. Well, the Model S is not under 60, but I like the cars, the Tesla that look like little race cars. I like those because they look cool. Like the Tesla SUVs or the Model Ys, I think. The Model X or Model Y. I don't know. Those are the SUVs. Now, if I can get the car and make it look like how I wanted to look, different wheels, different, I can make that shit like a race car. And most of those motherfuckers are going for under $30,000 anyways. So I don't know. I think a Tesla, a 20-something thousand dollar Tesla is a good bet. I wouldn't rent the motherfucker. I'll just buy it right out. But I like that. And maybe, like I said, the Prius. And for reliability, Subaru. I would go Subaru because there's no way you can fucking break a Subaru. You can do, I used to do maintenance on Subarus back when I was in St. Louis. I would be taking out spark plugs of cars that had the original spark plugs in it, but this car's got over 100 something thousand miles on the spark plugs, look damn near brand new. I was like, when was the last time you had the spark plugs? Nothing. It was like that when we bought them. Like, so when'd you buy it? So we had it since brand new. I'm like, wait a minute. These are the brand new spark plugs. They don't look burnt, nothing. Subaru, man. Subaru. And I'm like, dude, they just a little brown. My shit, it be damn near fucking black, charred, burnt the fuck up and everything. These motherfuckers look like off-white. That Subaru shit. I don't know what the fuck they put in them engines to not burn them spark plugs that bad, but maybe he just drove that shit good and easy. I don't know, but man, thoughts on the Supra? A Toyota Supra? Man, you ain't using no Supra for no ride share. Shit. But a Supra is nice. The Supras are that's a pretty good race car. I would say Supra's a race car. The GTR's an all-wheel drive race car. Pretty nice. But yeah, it's about time for me to head up, man. It's been 5.5 hours. You guys have been amazing. I'm glad I've been riding and chilling with y'all on y'all drives today. Hopefully, everybody made a lot of money. Should I know Uber MVD? He made a lot of money. 5 rides, over 200. That's the kind of lifestyle we're trying to live on this channel. You know, work less miles, higher profit margins, stack your shit in the bank. That's what we're trying to do. Thomas out there doing deliveries, the same thing, analyzing them transactions. That's what this channel is all about. Building drivers up to be better business people, man. Just better business people. Driver is what it is, but we got to do our own analytics. We got to do our own accounting, sometimes our own maintenance, our own shipping and receiving, on AR, AP, whatever. We need to be better business people. And that's the basis of what I try to do with my channel. Just help people analyze shit so we ain't just out there aimlessly driving the fuck around. Oh man, I gotta take every route. I gotta be 100% A. No, you don't. Fuck all that. Ain't nobody trying to be no 100% AR. I want the apps to look at me like I'm their best friend. I want them to like me. Man, fuck these apps. These apps don't like nobody. They'll cancel your ass in a heartbeat. We ain't out here for the apps because they'll cancel you and pull 4 more motherfuckers on board. They don't care about you. We're not trying to care about the apps. We're trying to get in and run this shit like a smart business. And when they start paying us better, we start accepting more rides. That's just how it is. But again, appreciate you guys. It's been 5.5 hours of a lot of laughs, amazing time, a lot of fun, a lot of shit for me to watch. But man, hey, peace out, man. I'm gonna try to drop some videos over the next couple of days. You might not see one tomorrow because I was online all day today. I should have been editing, whatever. Hey, all right, Louis D, man. Hey, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we had a lot of good laughs, man. This is how we get down out here, brother. This is how we get down. I'm gonna chat with y'all later. All right, peace, Thomas, man. Keep doing it out there. Get them hot dogs, man. This ain't 1945. Fuck them 10-cent hot dogs. We looking for $20 a dog. Let's drop these motherfuckers off. We need tips. Ooh.